Yeah, the title's not clickbait. I find this to be an extremely interesting story. A dog just solved a murder. Okay, well, hold on. The dog itself didn't solve the murder. It's not Scooby-Doo. It didn't roll out there in the mystery machine and, unmask the villain or anything like that. It's not Air Bud. But a dog, the dog's presence and the way the dog was behaving helped lead officers in the right direction to find the murder suspect. There's a reference I'm sure all of you have heard before, and it happens when a dog tries to get a human's attention. You might hear someone say, "What's the matter? Timmy's stuck in the well?" And it's a reference to a show called Lassie. This joke was even made in Fairly Odd Parents back in the day. Also, I looked it up. Timmy never got stuck in a well in that show. He did end up on like an active minefield and like exposed to radiation. So it seems like the forces of nature really wanted him dead, but they never, stranded him in a well. But in earlier seasons, someone named Jeff did end up in a well. Regardless, the references existed for decades, and I always just wrote it off as a load of fish paste that's just there for good television. It would never actually happen in the real world, because most people would see a dog barking and going ballistic and just assume it's doing doggy shit. Nothing out of the ordinary, no need to warrant a deeper investigation. But it turns out that a dog doing this exact behavior actually just helps solve a murder. And I learned about it today from a Law and Crime Network video that just got recommended to me. It is a fascinating and very sad case that I just wanted to talk about.
I need you to get Fyre, CID, and 04 out here. This looks like a body that's burning.
Officers were called out about a fire in a field, and when they got there, it turned out it was a body that had been lit on fire. So they began a deep investigation, obviously.
What's up, puppy?
Nearby, a white Labradoodle barks frantically, refusing to leave the scene.
Come here.
Officers try to capture the dog, but it evades them, as if guarding the site.
So this dog, in the pouring rain and hail, refused to leave the site. It was constantly barking, refusing to be captured, and refusing to leave. And officers started to wonder why. I mean, it must have belonged to the victim here, and its presence there could actually be really helpful in trying to figure out who this was, because the body was burned beyond recognition. That was the whole plan from the murderer, to set the body ablaze so that they couldn't identify who it was. And the dog being here and refusing to leave now gives them a really good chance at trying to figure out who it was by finding who the owner of the dog is.
You sure are hanging around here. Is that your person over there? Hey, the way that dog's hanging around... Is there anybody at the station that could bring us the chip checker? Like at the fire station or over the PD? Is the dog trying to be protective or trying to lead us over there? Because it looks like she's trying to lead us over there.
The officer seems to be sniffing it out here, that this dog must have belonged to that person, and they try and catch it, they try and get animal control out there, but animal control doesn't. The following morning, a normal citizen calls animal control because the dog was still there the next morning, and after the citizen calls, animal control comes through, scoops up the dog, they check the chip, and now they have their case.
The citizen calls Robinson Animal Control, who are able to capture the dog and scan its microchip. They learn the dog is named Titan, and he belongs to Mandy Rose Reynolds, a 26-year-old from San Marcos, Texas. Police call the phone number linked to the dog's tag. They leave a message and quickly get a call back.
Robinson Police.
Yes, hi, my name's Mandy Reynolds, and I got a message that you guys found my dog.
Oh, perfect.
Mandy returns the police call, and what do you know? She's so happy that her dog's coming back. Man, Mandy really does sound full of jubilation right now.
Hi, I just got a message saying you guys found my dog.
We believe so. So, what is your dog?
He's a poodle retriever mix.
Poodle retriever mix?
Yeah, he's white. And we looked for him for a couple of hours, and...
How long ago was this that he's been out?
Oh, heck, it's been, I don't know, this would have been around 1 in the morning.
What, last night? About one last night?
Yeah. What time did you guys find him?
They ran the chip this morning.
For those of you with gifted ears, you might be picking up a little something fishy from this conversation here. And the officer seems to start getting a whiff of something a bit awry. It sounds like someone putting on a voice on Xbox Live. This is someone that their story isn't making sense.
So your name is Mandy Rose Reynolds.
Sure.
So about 1 o'clock last night, you and were at a rest stop.
Oh,
and
Jesus Christ! Yes. What? I mean, what is the interrogation about?
I can't even imagine what he went through, and then now there's a deceased person. Like, oh my God.
It's a shame the Oscar nominations are already locked in because, man, this is quite a performance that's being put on display here. A classically trained thespian, no doubt. You can really hear the emotion in the voice. Devastated to learn what is happening.
This number comes back to a different name. Are you on somebody's phone plan?
No, yes.
Okay. Whose phone plan are you on?
This would be my fiance's grandfather.
Okay, what's his name?
My fiance's grandfather?
Yes, I just wanted to verify. That way I can close that name off.
I'm going to be frank with you, sir. You know, I'm sorry that this happened.
Dogs are natural scavengers.
You think my little Titan would go? Oh my, detective, with all due respect, do not call me back.
Well, Titan is on a police hold. You're not going to be able to get him out.
Not Mandy on the other line is getting really combative, super defensive, and just kind of like freaking out multiple times and dodging simple questions. So the officers, acting on a hunch, do a welfare check at her apartment. And they find that it has been emptied and her car is missing. They then, of course, do license plate running to try and find the car. They do find it like 500 miles away. They then also did get dental records back from the body that confirms that the deceased victim was indeed Mandy Rose Reynolds. So whoever was on the other line was 100% not Mandy.
She had recently opened her home to her cousin, Derek Joseph Dagno, giving him a chance to get back on his feet. What she didn't know was that this act of kindness would have devastating consequences. On April 8th, 2023, Wichita police spot Mandy's missing car.
Hey, he's taking off.
When officers attempt a traffic stop, the driver speeds off, leading them on a high-speed chase that reaches over 100 miles per hour.
It's fucking heartbreaking. It's truly just tragic. So, by all accounts, Mandy seems to just be a super nice person, and her cousin needed help. So she did her best to help him, and he killed her for it. So he shot her and then burned her body in a big plastic tub in that field. And stole her stuff, took the car, they found the car, and then they go on a high-speed pursuit. Now, this piece of shit is a career criminal. He has, like, aggressive criminal felonies dating all the way back to the time he was 15. He apparently was even in, like, a shooting when he was a juvenile. This is someone that should have never been back on the streets in the fucking first place. It's just so infuriating. This is someone whose whole life has been dedicated to just making the world a worse place. He is just an evil piece of shit. And then he took this woman's life. This woman who showed him nothing but kindness.
The chase ends at a grocery store where the driver crashes the car and then flees on foot into the store. He's able to hide for a little over 2 minutes on a shelf behind canned goods before police finally discover and arrest him.
Pull him out. 283, clear the air. One in custody.
Aisle 5.
Aisle 5 might be withdrawn. Or ODing, sorry. Hey, brother, what'd you take?
What'd you take?
Big time cleanup on aisle 5 here. This fucking imbecile hid behind the canned goods. The worst hide-and-seek player of all time. Don't know what that thought process was. They'll never find me behind the olives and canned tomatoes. No one ever checks there. And then this imbecile must have started boofing whatever drugs he had on him, just taking as much as he could so they wouldn't find that too, because when they pull him out, He's in and out of consciousness. And it's not like the officers came there and just started fucking peppering him. They didn't do anything. They approached him and then told him to leave the canned goods. Get out from your fortress of beets. Come out here with your ass in the air. And he can't do that because he's barely lucid. Holy shit.
Yeah, we gotta go that way.
Someone stay here. Yeah. The car, too. The car.
He's identified as Derek Joseph Dagno, Mandy's 27-year-old cousin. Just days before the murder, surveillance footage would later show Derek purchasing a gas can, a shovel, and a large plastic container. Evidence from the car links him to the crime. Inside, they find the pistol used to kill Mandy.
The evidence was overwhelming. It took a jury only half an hour to convict him. Life in prison was the sentence for this subhuman evil stain. And you want to know something crazy? After the sentencing, his brother had a little something to say about it.
After the verdict was delivered, tensions boiled over in the courtroom, leading to a heated argument between members of both families. The conflict escalated when Dagno's brother-in-law attempted to strike someone and was escorted out of the courtroom in handcuffs. He was later released.
That's unfathomable to me. You're telling me Bubba here was so upset at this verdict that he tried to strike someone? His fucking brother just killed an innocent woman. And then he tries to put his hands on somebody because he's so mad about it? It looks like the only things he's ever put his hands on is the ban button on a subreddit. Like, come the fuck on, man. This is unreal. There is no world where they got the wrong person for this murder. The evidence is overwhelming. They have the surveillance camera footage of him buying the material that he used to burn her body. They also have the weapon used that killed her in his car. Like, there isn't, like, wiggle room that maybe they got the wrong guy here or he was framed or set up. That's just not possible. It's very clear that they have the right person in the slammer now for life. And yet this guy still gets so salty about that he tries to strike someone. That blows my mind. It really does. It's an extremely sad case, but I just found it so interesting how important the dog was as a piece of this puzzle to identifying the body and then having that phone call with Mandy. Like, the dog did help lead them down the right path to finding the murderer responsible. Though I do think they would have eventually gotten there anyway because they were able to get the dental records to confirm who the victim was, so they probably would have still ended up there regardless. But by having the dog at the scene and being able to run that chip, which led to that phone call from Mandy, I do think was very helpful in the case and the investigation. So, yeah, I kind of just wanted to go over this one a little bit. That's it. So, yep. Earth. In a time before humans and before cringe, this planet was ruled by the dinosaurs until they were evicted by an asteroid, banishing them to the Shadow Realm, never to be seen again, but giving rise to the flesh. Well, I guess dinosaurs are flesh too, but like human flesh came with acne and stuff. And now we humans live here, but who's to say that Universal Landlord might not come knocking again with another asteroid? And by who's to say, I mean, we're all saying it. Everyone knows. Like, I'm sure you've seen the headlines. There is an asteroid heading towards Earth. Right now, it is at a 1.5% chance of hitting. Earlier today, it was at like a 3% chance of hitting. A couple days ago, it was like a 2.5% chance of hitting. All of which are actually really high. Some of the highest recorded probabilities of a huge asteroid hitting this planet in a long, long time. That dirty bastard out there, I've been shaking my fist at it for the last couple hours saying, scram, get out of here. But from what I can tell, it's not working. It is big, but it's not, you know, a planetary killer. The size that, should it actually impact Earth, it would destroy a city. So it's a city killer, which is really big. And that's pretty concerning. So I was watching and researching, trying to figure out, well, are the odds actually as high as that seems to me? Because as a RuneScape player, 3%? Those are good odds, actually. Like, that's pretty fucking solid. So I was curious about these estimates. Now, again, it has gone down. It is no longer 3%. It's dropped to about a 1.5% chance that it impacts in 2032. The only thing that's known for sure is this asteroid does pose a threat of actually impacting, and should it impact, it won't be pretty.
Of the destruction we wrought on each other in Hiroshima and Nagasaki, this is 500 times more powerful than that, just because of the energy of it coming through the atmosphere, causing shock waves, and because of the heating, exploding. So it's like a grenade. A grenade is no bigger than your fist, but it can do damage over a wide area. This is a grenade that's 60 meters across.
This is astronaut Chris Hadfield briefly going over the destructive capabilities of the asteroid, and then it got me wondering, well, if the percentage continues to climb, is there anything we can do about it? Are we just hopeless sitting ducks out here waiting to get fucked? Like, what exactly do we have? Because I recall we have DART, which I remembered successfully did change the trajectory of a space rock. Like, we confirmed that it can be done, but can it be done to something on this scale? Or are we truly just like square one? Now we're going to need to figure out maybe some kind of defensive protocol, like maybe we send me out there with a cartoonishly large tennis racket to bat it away. Like, what do we have? So that led me to a YouTube channel, Scott Manley, who was talking about it.
So the name 2024 YR4, that tells us that, well, it was discovered in 2024. Y means it was discovered in the last 2 weeks of the year, and R4 means that they've discovered about 100 asteroids before that. But, you know, they get numbers and designators towards the end to tell just the order it was discovered in the year.
Yeah, the rock has a name, so you can curse it. It's not Voldemort. Go ahead and say its name. 2024 YR4. I highly recommend watching Scott's full video on this because he gives great coverage and goes over like exactly how they even get to these numbers, which I found very interesting. So he was talking about the observation as they were following this asteroid and looking at the orbits. He also does mention that there's going to be another encounter in 2028, but that one will definitely miss. This is something they can say with certainty. So 2032 is the main impact that the story is breaking on because as it climbed over 1% last month, it is increased even more as the uncertainty starts to get less and less uncertain.
I expect that what's going to happen is that we're going to see that we've seen basically the probability slowly rise over time, and this is a pattern we've seen in the past. What happens is you get a very large error section, and as it shrinks down, the Earth becomes a bigger and bigger part of that fuzzy error, or where it could arrive. But eventually, it shrinks down and the Earth is suddenly outside. So the probability goes up, 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 and then suddenly it drops to zero very quickly. That's probably what we're going to see.
That sounds wonderful. That'd be a great play from John Madden's book if we see that happen. Because right now we're at that point where it is going up and up and up, but it just recently has dropped down to 1.5% chance of hitting. So maybe we're in that stage where as the error is shrinking, the Earth is looking more and more outside of it and will hopefully drop to zero. But let's say it doesn't drop to zero. That space rock is real stubborn. It's an old battle axe up there. It said, let's get this farty sharded, and it only continues to go up. So it dropped today, but maybe it spikes back up tomorrow. We never actually leave that error, and as it becomes less and less uncertain, the percentage chance of it hitting us grows too. Well, Scott Manley talks about what our options could be in the case of an impending impact of an asteroid of this size. But before showing you our defensive options, whether we'd play a zone defense or man-to-man, I would like to show you what Scott said about the size of the asteroid because not even that is fully known. We don't have enough data to know for certain the density or the size, so right now we're using some other factors to try and estimate.
It was unfortunately discovered too late to get any radar observations in on it, so we don't have a really good constraint on the size of the object. What we're doing is looking at the brightness and saying, based upon its estimated surface reflectivity, albedo, it could be anywhere from 40 to 90 meters across, which, that's a factor of 2, but because it's a volume, it's squared, and because we don't know the density, this object could be anywhere from, say, 25,000 tons to 1,000,000 tons of mass.
Yikes. 1,000,000 tons of anything is usually bad news. That's a recipe for disaster. I can't really think of 1,000,000 tons of anything that's positive. You know what they say? 1 ton, calm down, son. 1,000,000 ton, now I'm not having fun. My whole city's fucking dead. It's all done.
Which, if you do the math on that, it says each pound for pound, kilogram for kilogram, it would have 37 times the energy density of TNT. So that means that 27,000 minimalist low-end version is a 1 megaton blast. The big one is potentially about 40 megatons. So this is, strategic scale nuclear device yield equivalent. This is something that could absolutely devastate a very large area.
Douchebag universe shooting nuke rocks at us? Like, come on. What assholes, right? I mean, pardon my French, but the universe can be a real jerk. Space sucks. I'll say it. I'll be brave. Space sucks. You can't breathe out there in space without specialized equipment. No gravity, so you can't even get blood to your wiener and jerk off if you wanted to. Like, it sucks. There's nothing good about it. And then you can't even exist peacefully on your own little space rock without another one coming your way, fucking speeding like it's late to something and causing a ruckus.
We know based upon the timing that it would have to hit along this very narrow strip of the Earth. And this is a thin section that runs from like Central America across the Atlantic. If it lands in the ocean, that's probably not such a big deal. If it lands in a relatively uninhabited part of the world, probably not a big deal. But if it did land in a more inhabited area, well, we might want to evacuate it. That's one thing you can do. When it's something of this scale and you have 4 years of warning, it's absolutely something you can plan. You could probably constrain it sufficiently that you could decide to make sure that no one was in that area.
Unless it's Florida. You bet your sweet bippy if Florida was in the crosshairs here, if it was like bullseye, this asteroid is going to hit Florida, you should evacuate. I promise you, bet your bottom dollar, that sweet bippy, there would be so many Florida people that are like, hey, I don't believe it, I'm gonna hunker down. I can handle hurricanes, I can absolutely handle a little fucking pebble falling from space, you know what I mean? And then you'd have that shit come and it'd look like Independence Day when the White House blew up. Like, Florida got lucky if all this data stays this way, where Florida is not within that zone, because if it was, you would not be getting them out. The only way you'd be getting people out of Florida is if you literally, like, cryogenically froze them and transported them out yourself. Shit, I'm not gonna lie to you. Born and raised in Florida, never lived anywhere else. If I saw Florida in that line, like, if they had that, like, in the sniper scope, like the asteroid was gonna hit, I'd be sitting there scratching my chinny chin chin going, could I take that, you think? Do you think my house could tank that? I mean, like, Florida houses are built for, like, Category 5 hurricanes, right? I mean, this probably isn't much stronger than that, right? Like, I'd have a debate with myself. Isn't that crazy? Like, I'd actually be thinking, what if, though? That'd be a crazy stream, right? I mean, that'd be a nuts stream, and we don't know for sure. we don't know if a house can stand up to an asteroid. It's never been tested. Yeah, we've got a lot of data and a lot of common sense that says it stands no chance, but data also said I'd be 5'8". I'm 5'6". Sometimes miracles happen. You never really know, you know what I mean?
We have recently demonstrated with the DART mission that humanity now has the ability to change the orbit of asteroids. It is possible that if it was going to, say, come down over India or something where there was sufficient self-interest and money, then the orbit could be changed. And the way you change the orbit is you hit the asteroid with a spacecraft and there's a bit of momentum transfer, and that changes the period of the orbit ever so slightly. Now, in the case of the DART mission, it was able to move Dimorphos, which was a bigger object, by the way, by about a few hundred kilometers in the last couple of years.
So there's DART that I mentioned earlier. So I am happy to hear that this would theoretically work against this asteroid should it be necessary. However, he goes on to mention that when you're changing the velocity, you're moving it along that line he already drew. So you're changing it and it'd still be within that line and it'd become a trolley problem fundamentally, as he described it, which I'm sure all of you have heard of the trolley problem before. Changing the orbit of the asteroid becomes very complicated on international levels because as Scott mentions, if it was looking to impact somewhere over India, and India then starts trying to push it east to maybe get it off of Earth, well, it's going to go over China, and they're obviously not going to be too thrilled about that, and if it doesn't fully get off Earth and impacts China, well, that's going to be a local disaster for China and also an economic disaster for the rest of the world, so it just becomes a very tricky, complicated issue. While we can change the orbit of these asteroids with DART, it becomes very difficult to assess how and where. It gets very complicated. Scott then goes on to mention that while this is the highest probability of an impact, 2032, it's not the only one. He mentions that it could miss us, narrowly miss us, and then still come back around and impact us at a later date. So Scott Manley said, and I think this is a great clip that I'd like to play you because he's 100% right, that even if this one is a miss, and even if the one after it is a miss, all of these go to 0, one day it won't.
I think we're going to find that in the next few weeks that the probability goes to 0, but one of these days it's not going to go to 0, and then humanity is really going to have to embrace the power of the DART program and change the universe around us. I'm Scott Manley. Fly safe.
I think he's 100% right on the money here. Now, of course, I'm just a smooth brain idiot. I'm not an actual smart person or anything, but I think he's 100% correct. There will come a time where we're not going to get lucky. It's already happened before. Earth has been hit by a fucking planetary killing asteroid. RIP to the dinosaurs out there. Pour one out for them. And I think we will need to really fully start to look at DART, improve it, and really, like, go hog wild with it in order to protect the planet. And I like that statement of changing the universe around us, because I think it's going to get to that point at some stage. So yeah, I don't know if this asteroid's going to hit. Nobody knows right now. It's only estimates. Hopefully it doesn't. But I just wanted to talk about it because I've been kind of glued to the subject today. That's really about it. So yeah. In the shadows of the night. That's going to be a DMC. Whoa, wait a minute. Just looking at this image, this may be porn. I don't know why I bothered putting it on the other monitor. I have the display behind me off so you can still see it. Hold on. It says the Immemorial Order 2 Sisters of Darkness, primarily a spooky, atmospheric, first-person walking sim that doesn't take itself too seriously. I don't see any, like, boobies. That is most likely AI art. It's a sequel. How will you know what happened in the first one? Oh, everyone knows the Immemorial Order. Everyone knows that story. That's a timeless classic up there with, like, the story of Dracula. That was adorable. The auto-tune singing of the game developer name is amazing. I'm already getting emotional. Alright. The Sisters of Darkness of the Immemorial Order. Here I come. This is absolutely a DMC. Well, actually, no, this might be an AI song. Just a crying shame. Looking for the real feel. This is 100%. This is a Suno-generated song. I can tell. Need that rich and heavy from the Orders Hill. Full fat ganja. What? Wait, what was that? What did he just say? Wait, kind of a banger. Full flat ganja, I think, was the lyrics. What the fuck? Real ganja keeps me steady. Let's make one thing clear. You don't need a diet plan for a higher state of mind. I kind of want to just listen to the song. Leave gluten behind, baby. Mm-hmm. No, wait, keep playing the song. Oh, is it full fat ganja? I thought it was full flat ganja. Full fat makes sense. Because it's not diet. Oh, and that's why you'd leave gluten behind. You're getting the real thing, the whole enchilada. None of that 2% shit, exactly. Damn, I kind of don't want to leave the flat. Man, I don't know what's gone wrong here. Maybe the game's AI generated, but there's lag on the mouse. I don't know if you can see it, but when I move my mouse, it takes like half a second for the character to move. It's really disorienting. Holy shit. Beautiful, beautiful town. Doggy Styles, it's a luxury dog spa. Wonderful. That's probably my car over there with like the ghost orb floating around. Oh, I already know another heater's coming on the radio.
dancing in the pale moonlight.
Amen.
So high, feel alright. Sweet swinging titties.
Lovely. Avril Lavigne's best work, I'd say. I've always said that. Skater Boy and Swinging Titties. She peaked. No, oh, damn. We didn't get to hear the end of that one. That's the same lead singer I had for my What Happened to My Schlong song. Damn, man. This guy must have just downloaded like 2,000 credits on AI Suno song generator and just said, hey, I'm gonna put them all in here, damn it. I'm gonna get my money's worth. To be fair, this game was like $5, so I basically paid for all of his song credits. It also has 0 reviews, so there's a good chance I'm the only one that's played this. This isn't even a game. This guy just made songs in Suno and then just put them in here and had you walk around listening to them. There is nothing here. What the fuck? Nothing has happened so far. I'm just listening to his fucking Suno playlist. Oh, finally. A human being. Hi, Stacy. Oh my god, that's all this game is. Holy shit. Hold on, I'll come back and listen to it. I got a job to do here, though. I gotta fucking grab some pallets. Put them away. Where's the yellow paint? Can't have a 2025 game without yellow paint. So, like, how do I move this pallet? Oh, I have to go one by one. Oh my god. Holy shit. I wonder, can I just do this? And it will register as them being put away? Nope, that didn't work. There's no way I have to go through each one of these and put it in the right spot, right? That'd be ridiculous. Okay, it's literally just to kill time. I see. Okay, I don't actually have to do anything. I was gonna say, there's no fucking way it would make you do that. Alright, I'm taking my break. Hello! You one of the Sisters of Darkness? Hi, Victoria. Was the gym busy this morning? Yeah, I just got back. I'm having a quick rest before I go back to the office. Okay. Enjoy your rest. Oh, the Sisters of Darkness! I'm not reading all of that. You've got me fucked up. Have the AI make a song about it. Man, that one's going crazy. Wait a minute. I'm not reading all that. Except maybe the Drunken Weasley Party. That one I'll check out. I bet that one goes crazy.
Bouncy tits.
Oh yeah. This one's gonna go nuts.
Bouncy tits. Bouncy titties.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Jeff Goldblum busting it wide open, I see over here. Yep. Oh yep. Oh, goddamn! Wait a minute! What am I supposed to be doing in here? Thought I was researching the cult. Now I kind of want to see this one. Oh, this is a picture. Lame. Don't see any hunkers in there. I'm pretty confident in saying that all of the dialogue is also just AI generated. This reads like if you fed it to ChatGPT to spit something out for you. Thanks, membership. Super. Uh-oh. It's the Sisters of Darkness. They're draining the juice from my batteries and the cum from my sack. No, get away. Get away, no. Please don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, shit. Is that a Ouija board? Oh, no. Oh, oh, no! What are you pointing the finger gun at? Oh, maybe over here. Holy shit! The Sisters of Darkness, the Immemorium! Why? Wow. That was frightening research. Oh, jeez. Oh, I'm late for work. No! And I'm getting fired! No! Damn you, Immemorium! Fucking Sisters of Darkness! Who's there? I just got fired. You offering me a job? Eaton? Bye, Eaton. That was a very good Sum 41 sounding track. Lovely work again, Suno. Man, oh, I'm starting to get bored now. It's just the same thing over and over and over. Holy fuck. Yeah, it's literally just get in the car, listen to AI music. I'm gonna give it one more chance to win me over here in the bar. Or whatever this is. Oh, it is a bar. The pub. I better see some crazy shit in here. I already know there's gonna be a jukebox with more music. Well, guess not. Alright. I think that's enough. Oh, God. And you won't even talk to me? Oh, yeah. No, that's enough. What an experience. What a game. What a ride. What a ride. Last night on stream, I watched the trailer for the new Pokemon game coming out this year, Pokemon Legends ZA, and I wasn't super impressed with what was presented. I wasn't sugarcoating it or pulling any punches, and my criticism of it drew the ire of many Pokemon fans. And as tempers flared and milk spilt, juice boxes thrown to the floor in rage, unfortunately something tragic unfolded. I was excommunicado from the Pokemon fandom. They dubbed me not a fan of Pokemon any longer. Thus, it's not a game made for me, as I was just a hater. They cast me out from the Continental of the Pokemon fandom, which is so fucking stupid. I like how just expressing that these games could and should be much better is all of a sudden just blindly hating on it just to be a Scrooge. I'm going to go over my thoughts on the trailer and talk about the things I think could be improved, because from everything I've seen in the Pokemon Legends ZA extended look, it is a step backwards from the last Pokemon Legends, Arceus, which I was actually very positive and optimistic on. I hated Scarlet and Violet. I still hate Scarlet and Violet. There's no amount of revisionism there that can convince me that the game was actually good, because it wasn't. That shit was insulting, it was embarrassing. And I stand by that. I also hated Sword and Shield. That game should have been one of their biggest leaps with the Pokemon franchise, and instead it was its most watered down and most barren. Somehow, they go backwards pretty often. Game Freak, I've said for a while, is just extremely lazy. They have what I believe to be one of the easiest jobs in the world, where all they need to do is just copy and paste and fans will just clap for it most of the time. And yet somehow they'll still find ways to fuck that up, like with Sword and Shield, where they just get rid of like half of the roster. Anyway, I'm getting off on a tangent. Point is, there are a lot of blunders here that to me make no sense, because Pokemon is the most lucrative property ever, like on the planet. So why aren't the games amazing? And why do the games oftentimes just feel exactly the same without any moving forward? Arceus was the first time in a long time I had actual optimism for Game Freak delivering a high-quality Pokemon experience. And back when I reviewed it, I actually caught a lot of shit for being so positive on it, because it did have flaws, but I thought all of the DNA and all of the groundwork laid a great foundation for what could be an amazing Pokemon formula going forward. And with Pokemon Legends ZA, I was expecting that to be improved upon, built upon, and be really impressive. But in this trailer, it feels like they just went backwards somehow, again, which they've done before. So I was pretty disappointed. Me critiquing these games and wanting them to be better doesn't mean that I just blindly hate Pokemon. I have been playing Pokemon games since the late 90s, well before the majority of you were even embarking on your zygotic adventure into this world in the first place. I am the furthest thing from just a blind Pokemon hater. I am just someone who wants the games to be as good as they could and absolutely should be. And I don't know why we have this extremely low standard. We're just doing the very bare minimum with this IP is all of a sudden serviceable and should be, you know, celebrated. Like, oh look, Game Freak did the same thing again. Yes! Anyway though, let me play you a clip from what I believe to be the laziest thing Game Freak has done ever from this trailer. And it's their wild zones.
To help people and Pokemon coexist, the city has set up wild zones. These areas, located throughout Lumiose, give wild Pokemon habitats where they can thrive. To catch one of these wild Pokemon, aim carefully, then throw a Pokeball.
This, to me, is a massive step backwards, because now you don't even just have exploration going to different zones and biomes to find Pokemon. Now, you just go into a city, go through a hologram, and you just see a couple Pokemon on the street. Like that one next to a car. What? Like, how can you possibly defend that? That is beyond lazy. So now you just have the same fucking copy and pasted JPEG buildings, and you'll just go through and then you'll see a couple Pokemon spawn, and that's it. You don't even have the exploration. Now, I'm sure the game won't just be Lumiose. At least, fingers crossed it won't. Fuck me in the face. Turns out I was wrong. It's set entirely within Lumiose City. Wow. That makes me significantly more disappointed here, how your interaction with Pokemon in this game is exclusively through these wild zones, it seems. That is mind-numbing. I really think that is terrible. In my opinion, sucks major ass. I would even go as far up the food chain as saying it sucks colonel and maybe even general ass. It's just... It is watering down one of the most core features of Pokemon, which is going around exploring, going to different regions of the map and finding different Pokemon there. Here, you just go through the city and just hit different wild zones that just put them in fucking parking spots like that fletchling that was just posting up next to the car. Or there was another Pokemon, I couldn't quite tell what it was, that was just next to an umbrella. And one of the complaints I had in Pokemon Legends Arceus was you'd be exploring, and then there wouldn't be many Pokemon that you could see, because the draw distance was really bad and they couldn't spawn a lot on the screen at any one time, so it felt a little empty. Well, here, it has that same problem, but now you don't even have the exploration. Now you just still have 2 Pokemon on screen, but they're just standing around in a really boring-looking city. It'd be a lot better if you could leave Lumios, and I don't know, maybe you can, even though what I read says it takes place entirely in there, so it doesn't seem like you can. But it'd be better if you could and like go out into the world, and this would just be like the hub that also had the wild zones. That would be a lot better, but it doesn't seem like that's the direction at all. So definitely not a fan of that, and I really don't know how you can mental gymnastics and explanation for how getting rid of exploration in different biomes in order to just strip it down to just a couple of, well, I'm sure there's going to be tons of wild zones that are just, again, the city landscape with a couple of Pokemon sprinkled in there, just tiddlywinks of Pokemon placed around, is somehow better than the exploration elements. I think it is just a massive downgrade.
If you're having a hard time catching one, have one of your Pokemon use its moves to weaken the target, making it easier to catch.
I just don't see how that looks like an exciting change. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm on the stupid pills here, but fighting a Pokemon on a rooftop, cool one time, but not when all you have is battle a Pokemon on a rooftop or some streets or like an alleyway. That's lame. Like, I don't see that as a positive thing at all.
This game offers a style of Pokemon battling not seen in previous titles. Moves can have a longer or shorter reach, or different areas of effect. So choose your timing and positioning carefully to gain the upper hand. Lead your partner Pokemon through battles and dodge incoming attacks.
Now this was a big change that people thought was very hype. I am of the firm stance it's not that hype, I'm sorry to say. Yes, the introduction of being able to move during the battles is nice because you can dodge attacks, and it seems like it's not just traditional turn-based, even though I like turn-based. It is a change for sure, but I think I'm a little more lukewarm on it than most people seem to be. This isn't like a, call your grandma up just fucking, hyperventilating over how huge this is. To me, this is what I would have expected more of, because this is an extension of something Arceus introduced us to, dipping its toes in there with the boss fights. In Pokemon Legends Arceus, you might remember during the boss fights, you can move around during the actual encounter. You can dodge. Then you're fucking throwing tomatoes at it. You're not actually throwing tomatoes. But you yourself are engaging with the boss fight, and you're moving while doing so. And they took that mechanic, and they're introducing it to normal Pokemon battles, it seems, not just boss battles, which I think is a solid direction to go, and I imagine it'll probably feel like a good quality of life change, but it doesn't feel like a completely new combat system for Pokemon that Game Freak has really went into the lab and they worked tirelessly night and day to reinvent Pokemon, combat from the ground up. The gameplay has totally changed. It just seems like it's a nice quality of life feature that they probably should have had a long, long time ago. And it does feel like a tweak from Legends Arceus, which I think is good. And I wish they had done more of it, but it feels like instead of like building on Arceus or tweaking things from Arceus, it was more like stepping back from what they were exploring there. And this, to me, is a good change, but not super new. Like, it doesn't beat the allegations of Same Freak just doing the same shit every time. It seems like they introduced something that will feel better, but I don't think it's going to be all that different or feel all that new. Now, in the trailer, you might have also noticed that the moves appear to go on cooldown. That's also different, and it's what I meant when I said that it doesn't feel like it doesn't seem like it goes like in a traditional turn-based system. But I don't know if that's necessarily even going to change it being pseudo-turn-based, because unless I'm misremembering, I didn't see any battle that was presented there that had two moves on cooldown at the same time. So it feels like you can use a move, it'll go on cooldown, but then you'll have to use another move or wait for that one to come off cooldown. I don't think you can go like this move, then this move, and they both go on cooldown. At least I didn't see that in the trailer. So it feels like it'll probably still end up being somewhat turn-based, but I guess we'll have to wait to see more to see how that cooldown feature actually plays into all of this. And then another thing people were super excited for is they're bringing Mega Evolutions back. If you really liked Mega Evolutions, I'm sure you were probably, stars in your eyes, over the moon about that. But to me, again, it's not new and it's not pushing it forward. It's just bringing back something a lot of fans probably would like to see be brought back with Mega Evolutions. But to me, again, this is still not like a massive leap for Pokemon games. To me, it feels like a step back from what Arceus was trying to push. And me saying that on stream, people were not super pleased with. But I just really think it's kind of inarguable. There's still no voice acting, which I think is going to be a complaint we'll be having for the next 50 years. I think at this point it's just spite. I just feel like they're just doing it out of spite. We're not adding voice acting. We're not improving the visuals. We're not adding, you know, more Pokemon on stream. We're not on screen. We're not improving draw distance. Suck our dick. Like, to me, it feels like it's just out of spite at this point. And I know people always point to hardware limitations, and yes, the Switch is very underpowered. Hopefully the Switch 2 fixes that. The specs that have released for the Switch 2 seem like it's going to be pretty powerful. But for the current Switch, yeah, it's barely more powerful than a calculator. But that doesn't mean that the games have to be like this. Look at Zelda. Look at Xenoblade. Like, come on. There is still so much you can squeeze out of a Switch that, for some reason, Game Freak doesn't for Pokemon. The most profitable franchise on the planet. Doesn't make sense to me. These games should be better. They could be better. People didn't like when I brought up this comparison, but I'm going to do it again. Power World has proven that this formula of creature catching has so much room for innovation, and that we haven't even begun to scratch the surface of what's possible with this genre. And Pokemon is just really content just cruising, going through the motions on idle mode, doing less than the bare minimum in many circumstances with this property. So, yes, I know Power World and Pokemon, they don't play the same, they are very different games, but they do share very similar traits. And Power World did all of it better than Pokemon. Just, I think full stop, Power World did everything better and ate Pokemon's lunch. And I just really hope at some point Pokemon puts real effort into delivering a genuinely great game again, because it's been a while. Arceus has been their best attempt. People disagree with me when I say that, but I really do believe that Arceus was their best attempt at trying new things and actually trying to deliver a new experience with Pokemon. And with what we've just seen with Pokemon ZA, I feel as though they have now just abandoned that and are just going back to cruise control. So, yes, I was not a huge fan of Pokemon Legends ZA Extended Look. Hopefully as more comes out, maybe it looks better and better, and I'm looking like a real fool because the game's stunning. It's actually amazing with so many cool new things added to it. But from what I've seen right now, doesn't appear to be the case. That doesn't mean that I'm not a fan of Pokemon and just a hater of it or anything. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. I have covered so many scams on my channel for well over a decade now, and I'm not pulling your leg or exaggerating when I tell you that the one I'm about to go over I find to be the most ridiculous yet. Not in terms of how intricate or in-depth the scam is, it's not some galaxy brain supervillain scheme, it's your standard, classic, pump-and-dump cryptocurrency hogwash. However, it was run by an online pastor and his wife, and they brought in over $3 million and personally pocketed over $1 million into their own little piggy bank. And basically, they led their followers to believe that God would make them extremely wealthy if they put their money into Index Coin, which was their cryptocurrency. I've mentioned this before, but I used to be extraordinarily religious. I actually got baptized twice because I was concerned the Lord might have missed my first baptism. You know, maybe he slept in and didn't get to see it, so I wanted to make sure to do it again just in case. I feel like I can say on good authority that this is just downright blasphemous. That is usually something attributed to the work of the devil, where you sell your soul to the devil in exchange for wealth. That's not something God would ever really say, like, hey, put money into crypto and I'll make sure that it 10x's to the moon. It's a good one, trust me. So the pastor and his wife are facing fraud charges for this, and he released a 9-minute response video. And I don't know how he was able to record that whole video without getting smited, because the shit he says in there is just diabolical. I'm not kidding. He says God told him to do this. He says that God was the puppet master behind all of it, instructed him to do this. Basically, he's just blaming the big man upstairs for this whole hoopla, fundamentally saying that the Lord forced him to scam Christians, like when you really boil it down. And that's only the tip of the iceberg. Mudahar just made a video going more in depth on the particulars of the scam itself, so if you want more information on exactly what happened in that regard, check out some Ordinary Gamers video on it. I'm here to focus on the absurdity of it and the response video that he released, because hooey, it is wacky. Someone by the name of Molly White gave us all a blessing of a nice, concise supercut that breaks down the 9-minute video into just the most important moments that he talks about. So that's what we're going to be watching as opposed to the whole thing.
Caitlin and I are being charged in a civil charge from the Colorado Securities and Exchange Commission for basically selling millions of dollars worth of cryptocurrency that is deemed worthless by the state.
And by everyone else in the world with eyes. So he's trying to cushion it a little bit, like it's a civil lawsuit for all of this, and it's deemed worthless by the state, but it is worthless, completely, by every possible definition ever. It is worthless. This was, from the get-go, it seems, designed to just make them a lot of money and fuck a lot of the followers in the ass. So there's a lot of people that lost a lot of money on this. And now they're looking at some repercussions, and this is his attempt to try and spin himself as kind of the victim here.
Now, the reason that they're saying that it's worthless is because there is no exit for people who have bought.
Do you know what we call that? A scam. Basically, people who bought in can't exit. Their money is now stuck there. But you know who could exit? The pastor and his wife. Oh, and they did. They made off like bandits with over $1.3 million.
We launched an exchange, the exchange technology failed, things went downhill, and from that point forward, we've just been waiting on the Lord literally for a miracle. So the charges are that Caitlin and I pocketed $1.3 million, and I just want to come out and say that those charges are true. So there's been $1.3 million that's been taken out of, I think it was a total of $3.4 million. But out of that 1.3, $500,000 went to the IRS, and a few $100,000 went to a home remodel that the Lord told us to do.
Yes, you heard that correctly. Go ahead and rewind it if you're still in disbelief. He said that a few $100,000 went to a home remodel that the Lord told them to do. What an insightful conversation that must have been with God. I had no idea God was so into interior design. Not many people get that privilege of being able to speak to him directly. I love to imagine that. Pastor Eli just hanging out one day and God gets him on the horn, rings him up, and he's like, "Hey, Eli, buddy, listen, your house is atrocious. Am I a joke to you? You worship me in a place that looks like this? It's embarrassing. It's revolting. Listen here. Allocate a few $100,000, upgrade this bitch ASAP, so that way you can start worshiping in style, because this is not what Christianity is about. You're living in a goddamn crack shack, and we've got to fix that ASAP, okay? Alright, this is the Almighty, signing out. Amen." Saddest part is, this strategy actually works. This is an extremely effective tactic used by a lot of really corrupt, evil pastors, most notably Kenneth Copeland. Kenneth Copeland has private jets. And when asked about it, he defends it by saying that God wants him to. There's also another pastor, I forgot his name, but he's a friend of Kenneth Copeland's. The two of them are like these demonic leeches that feed off of each other's wealth. And they both have private jets, and basically said that God needs them in a private jet because it brings them closer to him. And if I remember correctly, they were even quoted saying that they can't be caught in a tube with demons, so they need the privacy of the jet to be more spiritually attuned with God. That's how they justify this luxurious lifestyle they live, which of course runs counter to the actual lessons of Christianity, but for some reason they keep getting away with it. Even in this case, Pastor Eli is receiving a lot of support from the people that he has directly scammed and openly admitting to scamming.
So how this whole thing started is the Lord told us in 21 to walk away from our marketing company, and he said, "I'm going to do a new thing." And then he took us into this cryptocurrency. It was a different cryptocurrency other than index coin at the time. Well, that cryptocurrency turned out to be a scam.
Oh my goodness, he's portraying the Lord as like a reckless investor here, a crypto bro. How many NFTs does God have, you think? How many Bored Apes does he own? Also, Pastor Eli and God must be like this. They must be tight, because they are constantly talking, so much so that the Lord tries to pitch him on cryptocurrency. Like, "Hey, bud, brother, take a peek at this thing. Have you ever heard of cryptocurrency? It uses this holy technology called the blockchain. We should check this out. You should look into this a little bit, Eli. And then, like, the first coin that God leads him down the path of is a scam. He even just openly says it right there. So, like, the first coin, you know, right after going down the spiritual journey with God, it was a scam. How anyone can hear this senseless drivel, this gobbledygook from Pastor Eli and actually take it seriously and believe it is beyond me. But let's play ball with it for a second. God is the creator, and he's omniscient. And yet somehow, he fell victim to a cryptocurrency scam? In his infinite wisdom and knowledge, even he was bested by the cryptocurrency menace. What hope do we have? I can only imagine the white paper on that first cryptocurrency that Eli and God went halvesies on there. That must have been the most convincing thing ever, if it was enough to convince the Lord that it was real.
And so the Lord says, give that to them, but also give them a 10x. And I'm like, well, where's this liquidity going to come from? And the Lord says, trust me. Well, as money is coming in, we would be sowing it. And at first it was hundreds of dollars and thousands of dollars, then tens of thousands of dollars.
What is God cooking here? It's like a multi-level marketing scheme. He's about to start running a Ponzi scheme or something here. What? He actually hit Pastor Eli with the trust me bro there on where the liquidity comes from? Interesting. Maybe Pastor Eli is innocent after all. It's so... Obviously dropping the sarcasm here for a second. It is crazy to me that someone like Pastor Eli Regalado, or however you say his last name, is actually trying this right now, and that it's actually working. That's the saddest fucking part. I'm gonna skip ahead real quick here. I was going to save these screenshots till after I finish the response, but it just feels natural to put them in right now. Here's some of the responses that he's received from people in the community. What a crazy ride, Eli. I can't imagine what you guys are going through. Prayers going up. What about the crazy ride that all of the victims are going through with over $3 million stolen from them in this scam? Why are your prayers going to Eli, who made off with over $1 million here? Those prayers aren't even falling on deaf ears. Pastor Eli actively uses prayers as toilet paper to wipe his ass with. This guy took the prayers of hundreds of people that were praying for a miracle, a financial miracle, and completely trashed them. Someone said, standing with you, and then someone else said, unending support. Why? Why are you standing with him? He is openly admitting to a scam. Why are you supporting him endlessly? He is openly admitting to a scam. He doesn't even have the courtesy to take responsibility for his own actions here. He is blaming God, which is like the worst thing you can do in Christianity, to blame God for the evils you have committed. So sorry for stress you passed through. God has the plan for you and your team. He will lead you through to the success of this project. And Eli just says, yes. The project is dead, much like the bank accounts for many of the vulnerable people that Eli exploited here. What do you mean you're sorry for his stress? What about the stress of the actual victims? Someone else says, stay in the boat, trust in the Lord, and stop looking at the storm. Amen, Sean. What do you mean stay in the boat? The boat has capsized. There was no boat. It was a fucking yacht that Eli was buying with the money that he scammed from you and people like you. What do you mean? This is not God's plan. Thanks for the update. No one can close a door the Lord has opened. This is not a door the Lord has opened. This is a door Eli kicked open into fraudulent activity, taking advantage of a ton of people that were vulnerable. And Eli says, Isaiah 22:22, brother, thanks for standing and encouraging us through all of it. Of course, everybody is familiar with Isaiah 22:22. It's one of the most famous sermons. It's the excerpt that states, buy low, sell high. These are just a few examples of people still supporting him. It's just this perception that pastors are infallible, and that if you don't support a pastor that might be sinful on you, it's not. This guy is openly admitting to his scam that he and his wife ran, and he is blaming God for it. That is as sinful as it gets. It is ridiculous to try and paint him as a victim or something like that. It's so unreal.
Money would come in, we tithe, we sow, more money would come in. And so we were just always under the impression that God was going to provide, that the source was never ending, that God was doing a new thing, and that we had nothing to worry about. And we sold a cryptocurrency with no clear exit. We did. We took God at his word and sold a cryptocurrency with no clear exit. And so the prosecutors have to take that and say, these people willingly sold a cryptocurrency with no clear exit. What we're praying for and what we're believing for still is that God is going to do a miracle. God is going to work a miracle in the financial sector.
I'm going to go ahead and spoil how this anime ends. There's not going to be a miracle in the financial sector. This is a bunch of baloney. He and his wife are scammers, and they have used Christianity and God's name in vain here in order to pocket an outrageous amount of wealth for themselves. I feel bad for the victims here because I have no doubt that they're on the older side of things, at least judging by some of the comments I've read, so probably had no clue what cryptocurrency was and just trusted the pastor at his word that God was helping and steering this in the right direction. It would help improve their financial security. I imagine a lot of them were probably desperate, especially given the current climate of things right now. There's a lot of people struggling. So hearing something like this from someone you trust, a pastor, who's saying like, put money in here and the Lord will provide and help you out when you need it most. A lot of people would likely buy into that, and they clearly did, and now they're fucking ruined for it. And meanwhile, this guy and his wife have made over $1 million from it and are still trying to spin this as though they're not evil when they are. This is a terrible, horrible thing to do, made even worse by the fact that he won't just own up to it and instead continues to blame God for it, and then still tries to sew in that like little bit of hope that, hey, maybe there'll be a miracle because God's on our side and helping us out. When that's not going to be the case, this was from the very get-go, it appears, a scam. So yeah, a pretty ridiculous situation here that I just had to talk about a little bit. It is foul. That's about it. So yeah. About 6 months ago, I made a video making fun of something called the Modern Day Night Project, which is an $18,000 program where you pay for a 3-day course where you just roleplay as a G.I. Joe alpha male. There's very few things that separate this program from the LARPers that run around pretending they're wizards shooting imaginary spells. The main difference is that group that's casting imaginary magic missiles and swinging swords in a forest, they're having fun, and that's free. Whereas this expensive pile of dog shit is not fun, it's not free, and they're also trying to convince you that it's not make-believe. At least the LARPers know they're playing pretend. Here, they're trying to brainwash these gullible, insecure men into believing that they're actually getting taught valuable lessons on how to be a successful man, leader, and business guru, even claiming that you can start earning 7, 8, or even 9 figures of income after taking this course. Like, one of their main selling points is, yeah, $18,000 is a lot, but in the long run, it's costing you a lot more being a weak bitch. So give us 18 grand. And what you do is you go out there, you spend 3 days in like a fucking parking lot where they just yell at you, spit in your face, and spray you with a hose. So it's not even like you spend 3 days getting any kind of valuable tools or learning anything. It's not like you're learning how to, you know, get in shape, get muscular, or do anything of value. It's just going out there and being uncomfortable for 3 days. And for some reason, they're convinced that that's a good thing. You can also spend 3 days just getting punched in the face by me, and that would make you uncomfortable too. But it's not going to make you any stronger, it's not going to make you any better at anything, you're still going to be a fucking loser at the end of those 3 days, even though you spent 3 days in misery. It's worthless, it's completely worthless, and they need to break out of this goddamn mind control that these men have fallen under for this. And they really like to harp on that mastermind program where you get to have like a fucking Skype call with them once every quarter or whatever, as if somehow that's going to make you successful. A nice little cherry on top of the shit cake they're selling you that you're eating with a smile on your face. But anyway, the reason I'm talking about NDK Project again is because some clips of it are going viral, and I like to take every opportunity I can to insult this because I truly think that if you are someone that's running this scam or someone that has gone to this and are trying to defend it, you deserve to be made fun of every waking hour that you spend on this planet for this kind of clownery. This is ridiculously embarrassing cringe shit.
Stupid. Are you that stupid? Here's why we're stupid. Here's why. Here's why. Here's why. Are you touching me? Are you touching me? Are you touching me? Get the fuck off of me. Get the fuck off of me. I'm not touching you. Little bitch. I'm not touching you. Fucking bitch. All of you get in the fucking tubs. Get in the tubs. Every one of you. So, hey, what are you going to do now? What are you going to do now? Sir. Every one of you get in the tubs. Get in the tubs. Get in the tubs. Shut up. There is no respect. Get in the tubs. You are going home. Oh, no, you're not. Sit down. You're not going in the fucking water. They're all going in the water. They're all going in the water. You're fucking done. You're fucking done.
I wasn't kidding about that parking lot statement. They set up these adorable, cute little ice baths in their warehouse parking lot. They got the Rob Dyrdek Fantasy Factory built here for the MDK project, but only if that fantasy is just yelling at a bunch of dudes that are really desperate for a change in their life and you're just exploiting that. So only if your fantasy is being just an evil, manipulative con artist. They actually posted this clip themselves, and there's really a lot to unpack here. So the big thing really feels like they love to power trip and just have this authority over these dudes here. And the second any one of them doesn't fall in line and conform to the hive mind groupthink, they're cast out. That is such a perfect encapsulation of this entire program. They just want you to fall in line and be their little sheep. Yet they're trying to preach the opposite. You're a sheep, and the only way to break out is by giving us 18 grand. We'll give you the tools to break out. But then the second you stop following my orders, you're fucking out of here and we're keeping your 18 grand. It's painfully obvious that it's just a different hive mind they want you to buy into. They want you suckling from their gynecomastia-riddled bosom here from all of the anabolic steroids they're injecting, taking their milk from their teat, no one else's, and you're paying for that privilege. Now, I don't know the whole context around what led up to this clip, but it seems like none of the clients in this session wanted to do this portion. So the instructor throws in the backpack, and the guy goes to, like, get his things, and then the instructor starts fighting him in this really stupid tug-of-war, and he's like, I'm not touching you! Stop touching me! I'm not touching you! Stop touching me! Stop touching me! I'm not touching you! So they have this, like, back and forth, and then one of the other guys is like, with all due respect, he's probably trying to make an argument for why it's fucking dumb for them to go into the ice bath. Maybe they should do something more productive with that time. And then he just keeps throwing up a big stink. You're touching me! You're touching me! You're fucking touching me! Blowing a gasket. And he's like, you're out of here! You're out of here, bub! You're not going in the water! They're going in the water! They're gonna be alpha males when they get in that water. It's like a fucking baptism! So get out! You're not welcome! One other common theme that seems present throughout all of the MDK project clips is that the instructors themselves seem like the most sensitive and insecure out of everyone that attends their classes. And it's pretty evident because on their own YouTube channel, they even have videos of them just whining about the hate they get. They have this little fucking therapy session where the two goobers sit across from each other just trying to like suck each other off about like, no, we're not wrong. Everyone else is wrong. It's actually super embarrassing that you'd even make fun of us. Yeah, nothing says alpha male quite like someone breaking down and finally addressing the haters. Unbothered titans of testosterone here.
Look around, look at each other. Look to your left and to your right. More than 60% will not be here fucking Friday. I guarantee it. And I'll make sure of it. I'll make sure that you earn the right to be here every fucking second. Because I see in your fucking eyes that most of you don't fucking belong here. And I'll be damned, I'll take this fucking knife off my fucking waist and carve this fucking tattoo off my fucking hand before I let any of you fucking bitches show up here on Friday for the graduation. I see it in your fucking eyes already. Your fucking souls are mine.
Your souls are mine? Calm down there, HGH Shang Tsung. My God, it just when you thought it couldn't get more cringe. So this is like this is how he motivationally speaks to the class. This is like his idea of what a strong leader is. Someone that's just whining and screaming and shouting and is just unhinged, a loose cannon. When he pulled that knife out, I thought he was going to go up and start like threatening them. I'll carve your fucking scalps off with this knife if you don't start getting in the ice baths and letting me spray you with a hose more often. That's a big thing that I like to do, is spray them with a hose. I showed a ton of those clips last time. I won't bother again. That's like the main thing. That's basically, if you want to sign up for the MDK project, there is one client I think could benefit. Anyone that happens to be hunted down by hoses. Like if you're constantly harassed by getting sprayed in the face by a hose, this might be the class to take because you're going to be immune to it by the end of it. Because that's like all you do here for 3 fucking days. But anyway, he's got his knife out. He's waving it around. He's slamming it like a toddler having a temper tantrum over nothing here. Then says he's going to carve off the thing on his skin, which I'm assuming is the MDK logo. They have their own little cute logo. I'll carve this off of my skin. It's like, oh no. Okay. Why would you do that? I guess. That's a weird threat to be making. It seems like you just kind of want to hurt yourself. Alright, it's a little alarming. I don't really want any part of that type deal. But this is also something he does for most of his classes. There's a few clips of him saying that exact same thing. He really likes to threaten that he's going to carve out his own skin.
60% you will not be here on Friday. I will make sure of it. You will earn the fucking right to be here on fucking Friday night. I will cut this fucking fucking thing off my head before I let any one of you little make it to that dinner table that don't fucking deserve the right to be here. I'll fucking make sure of it. I'm waiting out the bitches.
This one made me kind of sad, because look at the two gentlemen in the front row. They're no spring chickens. They have to be late 50s, early 60s, if not older. Why on God's green earth would you be paying $18,000, taking it out of your grandchildren's college fund, to spend it to be here getting sprayed with a hose and yelled at by a man who keeps threatening to cut his hand?
Tape! Get to the tape! Get to the fucking tape! Move! Move! You stupid!
This isn't even a popular clip from them or anything, but it's one that I saw that I think is a great example of this guy's mentality. He's actually like a child with a sugar rush. He's just slamming a chair against a dumpster. Move! Get to the pit! Get to the pit! Like, you could just tell them, what does slamming the chair against the dumpster do? You're just making noise for the sake of making noise. It's like a child with like two garbage can lids banging them together. What the fuck? This is your instructor. He can't control, like, his excitement from all the sugar in his body, I guess. It's so silly. But yeah, I won't keep going on. I've already made a video talking about the MDK project, but since a couple of those clips were popping off again on Twitter, I just had to take this opportunity to laugh at them. That's really about it. So yeah. You see Fyre Festival 2 tickets are now on sale. Let's go! That's big news! Let's go! Yeah, it's here. Fyre Festival 2.
Behind Bars for Fraud says it's back and will actually happen safely this time.
Yeah, I know it will, Billy.
ABC News revealing the festival's exact location, Isla Mujeres, Mexico, and new dates, May 30th to June 2nd.
Fyre 2 really isn't about the past, and it's not really about me. It's about taking the vision, which is strong.
Tickets go on sale this morning, just $2,000 in total, ranging in
Cool.
price from $1,400 to $1.1 million.
What a good deal! Let's go! I can pay $1.1 million to get stranded on an island with a single fucking turkey sandwich. Yeah, Billy! My man! No, people will still buy this. It's one of those things where... I've said it a million times, people love to get scammed in the current day and age. And there's so many people that'll look at $1,400 and be like, if I lose it, I lose it. If it happens, let's go, it'll be big. It's mom and dad's money anyway. So they'll definitely buy it. He'll sell all 2,000 tickets, I guarantee it. They haven't even announced anyone that's performing yet. I can't believe it! They're just keeping it close to the chest to drum up hype. So right now what you're buying is a ticket to actually nothing. Well, actually, what you're buying is a ticket to that island from Billy McFarland. That's it. You're not even buying tickets to an event because there is no event that you have any knowledge of yet. A ticket to a vision, yeah. A strong vision at that.
An experience McFarland says includes yacht accommodations and access to artists performing, though no artists have been announced yet.
But you have access to the ones I'm imagining. And that is worth $1,400 to $1 million-ish, somewhere in that ballpark, whatever you're feeling.
So I think what makes Fyre so cool is that we are selling the experience of Fyre. I want to be one of the first festivals that can sell out with no artists.
But you do have them booked.
We're announcing the artists over the next few months, so...
He can't even just say, yeah, we have artists booked, because he doesn't. He is doing the exact same thing again. Let's keep in mind, I've covered Billy McFarland a lot since he got out of the Slammer. He has already tried to scam with NFTs. He has tried to scam with Blockchain Festival, with Pirate. Like, this guy, he is legitimately, to his core, a scammer, and nothing else. And people keep giving him money. And he knows it. Look how happy he is. He doesn't care. Like, it doesn't matter to him, and he knows people are stupid enough to keep giving him money. He is openly saying to you, no, we don't have any artists. Verbatim, I'm trying to be the first person to sell out tickets with no artists.
I'm not in charge of booking the talent.
Will these be A-list names that are involved?
I really
Can't
hope
say,
so, and
can't
I
say.
expect so from our conversations.
But whether McFarlane will see any of this firsthand,
Limp Bizkit would be cool if he put it in there,
his
yeah.
penalty, Wistfullen says he knows the experience might not be for everyone.
It's 2,000 people taking the risk, seeking the adventure, and wanting to be there for the moment.
Taking the risk. Is it a risk to buy a ticket to Fyre Festival too?
I think it's always a risk. You're taking a risk because
It's okay. It's not always a risk to buy tickets to an event because typically when you're buying tickets to the event, it's already planned. So there's a really high chance that it's going to happen, and if it doesn't, you can usually get your fucking clams back. I like how in Billy said it's like, well, everything carries a risk. I mean, who's to say that the artist they book doesn't, you know, get hit by an asteroid, right? We got, you know, 2024 YR4 coming in. Maybe it changes trajectory and it hits tomorrow, killing the artist. It's a risk. They also have a docking fee of $25,000 for anyone who brings their own boat. Really? That's so cheap. Only $25K to fucking slab up your boat on Billy McFarlane's shit barge? That's so cool. What?
there is a risk component to it.
So now a minimum of $500,000 from this Fyre Fest will go toward the $26 million in restitution that McFarlane still owns, and even beyond that, he and every one of his partners have committed to 10% of the total profits going toward it as well. By the way,
oh, thank God! Hey, oh, thank heavens! What a charitable cause! All of the partners pledged 10% of all the funds they received from this scam to help cover the scammer's debt. Oh, wow! I'm buying a ticket just to support the cause. I was worried. I get to help pay his restitution. Please, Billy, I misjudged. I wasn't familiar with your game. That is moving. That tugs on your heartstrings. So cool. I like how she's presenting that like it's a really good thing. Like, guys, I know what you're thinking. It carries a risk. Yes, it might not happen, but even if it doesn't, just think. A large percentage of all of your funds are going to cover his previous scam's restitutions. Do you think he originally planned for Fyre Fest to be a scam? I don't know. I've flip-flopped on that over the years. I think there's a very real chance that from the beginning, he planned on it not being anywhere near what he was saying. Like, he knew it was never going to be what he said it was. But I don't think he intended it to be nothing. Like, actually nothing. I think he was so delusional and got lost in his own sauce that he thought somehow it would just work out, and never realized how illegal what he did was. I want to see the official website real quick. Let me see. Because 25 grand to park your boat, we're already off to such a good start. I'm rejecting the cookies, Billy. You can't have it. Water, adventure, extreme sports, leisure, wellness, cultural, and creative activities. Yes! Defy the impossible. The impossible being throwing a successful event. Well, not even successful. Throwing an event. It's never been done. Only Billy McFarlane dares challenge the impossible. What, like, he's not even describing what the Fyre experience is. These are just words. What's the plan? Like, you're just gonna have cultural there? There's just gonna be a whole cultural? What's that, like, what does that activity look like? All it says is just, we have these activities, kind of. And the Fyre experience, there's no other event like it. Well, how? Like, what is the event? It's so cool. I love it. How it works. Buy ticket, buy ticket, buy ticket, buy ticket, buy ticket, buy ticket, buy tickets. Oh, cool. Well, I mean, if it's this easy as 1, 2, 3, I'll book right now. Hold on a second. Let's take a peek. I can't just click because that doesn't work. So this is Fyre Ignite package. It's a 4-day access to the Fyre Festival from May 30th to June 2nd for one person. You get access to the festival grounds on Isla Mujeres and the water stage. This is already not happening. I'll eat my fucking shoe if Billy McFarlane has a water stage that's not just like a kiddie pool that's half inflated. I want to see who his partners are here in a moment. Fyre experiences. Explore. Embrace the unknown. We don't even know what the Fyre experiences are. You're gonna have to embrace the unknown. That is eluding even us. And defy the impossible alongside some of the most fascinating people in the world, aka the dumbest people you'll ever meet that just have a ton of money. And then come together at night to celebrate. This doesn't even explain any of the experiences you get with it. Dozens of hotels and many rental villas available on Isla Mujeres. Fyre has partnered with a number of hotels in the area. Okay. This is Fyre Fuego. You get VIP access to the festival grounds, front row viewing of the water stage, and close viewing of the fight pit. Whatever the fuck that is. Fighting for your money back, I guess. This is the Fyre Phoenix package at $25K a person. You get artist access to the festival grounds, backstage access to the water stage, pit side access to the fight pit, and a curated itinerary of Fyre experiences, Phoenix transportation throughout the weekend, and access to the concierge. So for 25 grand, you get to meet the artists, of which none have been announced. The Prometheus God of Fyre, wow, what a jump. From 25K to 1.1 million. I get to own a piece of Fyre Festival. Like the money starts to pay me back from all the other suckers. Prometheus access to the festival. What is it? Like, what is Prometheus access to the festival grounds? How do you get closer than with the artists? Do I get to fuck them? Does Prometheus, like, do I get to stick my dick in them? Like, that, you can't get closer unless I absorb them. Like I'm Majin Buu. Because Phoenix for 25K already gets me access to the artist. How in the world, on God's green earth, could I possibly get closer to them? On-stage access to the water stage. Fight team access to the fight pit. A 24/7 private chauffeur and a concierge. It's basically just this, but then you have a guy in a golf cart drive you around sometimes. And I don't know what fight team access is versus just pit side access to the fight pit. So for $1 million, I get to fight in it? How many people do you think will buy the Prometheus ticket? Probably not many, but there'll be a few, like, Crypto Bro NFT memers would be my guess. That just burn money for no fucking reason. You get to fight Billy for your money back. Oh yeah, maybe that's what it is. You get a one-on-one duel to the death with Billy McFarland. Billy is holding the one available bottle of water. Oh wait, that's so good. Who are his partners? Let me see who's doing this with him. I'm sure he does actually have, like, corporate partners, because tons of corporate partners would be interested in just Billy being the fall guy for a big scam they get to take money on. Oh, here's the boat docking fee for 25 grand. So it actually just is these three right here. Friendly Sky, Sold Out, who's doing their ticketing, and Fortnite? What is this? Friendly Sky is an event ticketing platform. Why do they have two different ticketing partners? Yep, so Sold Out and Friendly Sky are both ticketing partners. Can anybody read this? What does it say? Alright, Lost Nights is not a ticketing partner, but interestingly enough, Lost Nights and Fyre both share the same... Oh my god. It's just the exact same website. Look at this. It's lostnights.mx versus Fyre.mx in the same exact layout. I have no idea what this is. All I can tell you is that it's eerily similar to Fyre. There's an article by EDM.com that talks about Lost Nights working for Fyre Festival. Okay, I'll just look at that then. This is the event partner working with Billy McFarland to produce Fyre Festival 2. Lost Nights, an event production company with deep ties to Tulum's electronic music scene, is tasked with rehabilitating the Fyre Festival brand ahead of its return in May 2025. I'm sure many people think I'm crazy for doing this, but I feel I'd be crazy not to do it again. Actually agreed. You are crazy to not just scam again. People are begging for it. Every day people are getting absolutely fleeced for every penny they have in the most obvious scams ever. You might as well, Billy. You might as well. It's what you were born for. After years of reflection and now thoughtful planning, the new team and I have amazing plans for Fyre 2. The adventure seekers who trust the vision... There's no vision, but I love how I keep saying that. There isn't even a vision. And take the leap will make history. Thank you to my partners for the second chance. Oh, wait. He's still called Pirate Billy. That was his previous scam attempt from like 8 months ago. Lost Nights produces events at Templo, an open-air electronic music venue tucked away in Quintana Roo jungle that regularly books influential DJs like Solomon, Michael Beebe, and Vintage Culture. The company's CEO Carlos Lopez also holds roles in a handful of local dance music festivals and concert series. Lost Nights boasts on its website about being adept at logistics, coordination, execution, and ensuring every element of your event is flawless. This claim will face unprecedented scrutiny as the company attempts to rehabilitate Fyre Festival brand. The new location choice of Isla Mujeres presents its own challenges. The island, which has a population of less than 23K, has limited infrastructure compared to major festival destinations, raising questions about pain points in the original event's collapse. Just over half of the households on the island have internet access. Lost Nights claims on its websites that operations are the backbone of any successful event and that they handle logistics with a keen eye for detail. Whether this expertise can overcome the logistical nightmare that defined the ill-fated Fyre Festival remains to be seen, but it's worth noting McFarlane reportedly brought on ancillary hotel, travel, and ticketing companies to help. Who, though? They weren't listed. Only the ticketing companies, which was Sold Out and some other shit. Oh, Friendly Jarvis or something? I forgot. Not a ton of info on Lost Nights, but it seems like they do put on events that do happen, so that's definitely a step in the right direction. We'll see. It's not too far away. Alien of the Deep. Fisherman shows off nightmarish creature dredged up off Russian coast.
15 years ago, I reviewed a video of a guy playing games online. His name was Penguinz0. He was a short guy with a funny voice and an unusually large head, but he was good at what he did. So now, a decade and a half later, I'm told he's doing really well for himself. And so I came to check up on him and see how he's been doing.
"18 years ago, I began this journey on YouTube. Over half my life I've spent making silly shit online, and I've loved every second of it. And I can only hope you've enjoyed it as much as I have. But it's time I step away. Don't cry because it's over. Smile, because Season 2 is going to be even better. I'm leaving you all in great hands. That's about it. See ya."
What's up everybody, it's Critical, and this is a video for the most difficult game I've ever played in my life. It's called Q-Wop. What it is you are an Olympic runner by some incredible feat, but apparently this guy has no bones or cartilage, and you must somehow control this weird ass to a 100-meter finish line. Oh, I was gonna kick this shit off the hinges. What is this? Oh my gosh, what's he doing? What's he doing? Oh, good, he stopped. He probably tore a hamstring. He was hauling ass. Thought he was gonna grab my wiener. Chef Vortivask, this court has seen you accused of terrorism and heard your defense. Why the fuck is Bill Clinton reading an encyclopedia? And what the fuck is wrong with this dude's mouth? Well, fuck you, you tuxedo-wearing son of a bitch.
Are you really off balance after one cocktail? You're a fucking lightweight, and you call yourself an alcoholic? You should be ashamed. Okay, the controls are extremely unresponsive. And I don't know if it's because the game is not well made or because of all the alcohol. Oh! Oh, he rifted that little bitch. You think that's gonna save you? From the revolver god? Woo! Hey there, I'm Bo Riles, Glory Hole Virtuoso. If you're trying to shut down operations on a glory hole, look no further than the liquid drywall. Just spray our whipped cream on there and bingo bango bongo vanishes in seconds. The portal to the dick dimension may be closed, but those cherished memories of sucked wieners will live on within you forever. Our shaving cream requires no extra tools, no mess, no repairmen. Fuck this repair guy in particular. Give me that wall, bitch.
Look like. This is her Colorado cases. Yeah. Okay, listen. Smoking device with suspected marijuana in the pipe bowl, small red hot tin containing used syringe, 3 Ziploc baggies.
Kill him, I'll give you money? How much? What's the bounty on me team killing this guy and looking at his reaction? 200k GP. We're talking in GP, I'm on it.
Stop fucking shooting me! What the fuck is wrong with you? Chill!
It was a misinput. Calm down! You calm the fuck down! There was a misinput!
Oh my fucking god.
I was an extra in the Hunger Games Mockingjay Part 1. I know, no autographs. I'm just a normal person like all of you. I put my pants on one nipple at a time and wipe my ass crack after a hard shit with both hands. That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo! We're making a unicorn take a shit. Woohoo! It's the Scotch Open. It's the Scotch Open. Fuck, this is exciting. Fuck, this is exciting. This is exactly what we practiced for. I can't believe it. I can't fucking believe it. He just lost. Yes! 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 Exactly what we practiced for. Yes! Bang! Oh my fucking god, yes! Woo! Yeah! Oh, fuck yeah! Yes! Woo! Woo! Oh my fucking god! Bro, that was a lower bracket run for the fucking ages! Hey Charlie. Hey Charlie. Hey Charlie. Hey Charlie. Hey Big Moist. Hey Charlie. Hey Huge Charles. Hey Charlie. And Drew Gooden's here. What's up? He's like over there.
He's got his own rules. We're just following them.
Oh! Alright, boys. I want a good, clean fight.
He's back! He was in disguise! He was in disguise! How'd he get out of Guantanamo? What the fuck? Oh! Is this allowed? He was in Guantanamo for years. He's supposed to be in prison. Supposed to be there now for white-collar crimes like inside trading.
Okay.
You're bringing shit into this warehouse.
I'll just finish it.
Yeah!
So Charlie always has a fear of his balls hanging out.
That was awesome. How close was I? Okay.
Alright, you ready?
Ready. Oh yeah, that's nothing. I get that worse at the...
Yeah, I'm not worried.
What you have there is not clips. These are mags. The same way that this is also a mag.
Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
Thank you, Charlie. You will be missed. But now, let's meet our cast for Season 2. First up, playing the part of Chelsea, we have Iron Mouse.
Hello? Is this thing on?
it's me, Iron Mouse. I'm going to be taking over the role of Chelsea, and I'm really excited to be here. Thank you so much for having me. This has been a huge dream come true for me. I can't believe I've been given such an amazing, incredible opportunity, so thank you so much.
Awesome. Next, playing the part of Matt, we have an aspiring Blue Man Group member. Okay. And next up, playing the part of Aaron, we have Antron.
Super excited to be here. I can't wait to tackle this challenging role. I have an extensive background at Juilliard that I plan to use to a T, indubitably.
Excellent. And playing the role of Chase, we have Jordan.
Hey, how you doing? Happy to be here. My name is Jordan. Don't really know what's going on. Just got out of the Everglades with my snakes. Yeah, happy to be here. We're gonna have a killer season 2. Let's go.
Indeed. And playing the role of Danny will be Neil Blomkamp.
Hi, I'm Neil Blomkamp. I have been hired to direct season 2, which is, I would say, an amazing opportunity. I'm extremely excited about where this could go. I've been a really big fan of the channel for a long time, and the offer kind of came out of nowhere. I couldn't believe it at first. This is one of 30 warehouses that have been purchased for season 2. We also have about 6,000 to 7,000 acres in Idaho that have been purchased. That's for bigger gags. We have 5 hot air balloons. We have 2 helicopters. These are smaller replica scale helicopters that just for testing some of the gags. I think it's going to be pretty big. I mean, like pretty big.
Oh, but we're not done yet. We've got one more big reveal. And now, the moment none of you have been waiting for, the man who will be replacing Charlie. You might know him from Twitch, the one, the only Mr. T-Pain!
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. Woo! I'm a 40-year-old Libra, and my blood type is Ozempic. Who's ready for season 2? I said, who the fuck's ready for season 2? We have so much in store for you. We're gonna do movie reviews. We're gonna play some video games. We're gonna talk about current subjects. And then we're gonna play some more video games. We're gonna do more shit than your creepy uncle at a Turkish bathhouse. This is gonna be the biggest thing I've ever done in my career, and all of my exes are from Florida. I've done some big shit. And now, let's get season 2 underway and this party started. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's about it. See ya.
As a Z-list celebrity, I get asked to do a lot of stupid shit a lot of times, and sometimes I accept. The Rock does excel at a lot of things. Being super big, commitment to being super big, getting bigger, eating like a big person, and being big. I do like a lot of The Rock's movies. I do like CIA was one of my favorite movies from The Rock. Jumanji, that was very cool. That was very cool. He's laid out a couple stinkers. He's laid out some stinkers, but I have faith in the man. And it seems there's no exception for Dwayne "My Rock" Johnson. Mr. Johnson has decided to release what I would believe is something that he didn't know he was releasing, and somebody just kind of told him, show up for a photo shoot, we'll get you set, and that's pretty much all you need to know. Ladies and gentlemen, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is coming out with a hair product. You heard it right. The bald guy is coming out with a hair product. It's called Papa Tui. Now, here's the thing. I actually heard it's not bad. It hasn't really been locked down on what kind of hair it's for. But look, I'm guessing there's going to be different formulas. There's going to be, different situations for different... I'm not sure. I'm really trying to give this a fighting chance. I just want the bald man to explain what's happening here. One thing you have to think about. We like to hold people to a certain... No, we don't. You know what? I don't want to lie to you guys. We're bad at this. We're bad at this. This shit is gonna hit. It's gonna hit. You're gonna buy it. I'm gonna try it. Everybody's gonna see what it is. Nobody's gonna look at it and be like, well, look how many people bought Goop. The backlash and the complete shit he's getting on Twitter is it's about as much as you would expect. Ever since Twitter turned into X, it's pretty much just a place where shit grows and where you just go to get shit on. It's a downtrodden place. His hair is getting posted about like an old ex-girlfriend, and he misses it so much. But that's just something that we can never bring back, and I don't think we ever should. Do you remember what it looked like? What I'm not okay with is him parading in ads for it like he's used it. Now, look, I don't know if he grows the stubble, washes that up, get a good lather going or something like that, and then, comes out and whisks it around or something like that. But I gotta tell you, if he's in an ad, like, washing it off of his head, like, look how well this works. We don't have a reference, Rock. There's nothing there for us to reference. What changed? Now you're just gonna get ashy. Now we're just sitting here looking at you get. But there is aftercare. There's aftercare in the kit as well. So who knows? I would love to see a review from a person with hair and a bald person, because we can't trust The Rock. He's selling it. So there's a lot of people not taking it serious also. They think it's a joke. They think it's a troll. They think it's a ploy for a movie or something else that's coming up. And I can tell you here and now, it is not. It is not. This is a real thing. This will never be a joke to him. He wants you to buy it. He wants you to believe that he's been washing his hair with it. Who knows? For all we know, the man has a full mountain mound downstairs. Who knows? We've never seen Rock's bottom half. You never know. Maybe he has a real polyfro down there. That's possible. Could be possible with Papa Tui. What a great name also. Papa Tui. Whoo! That's almost like sock it to me. It's just easy to say. It just rolls off the fucking tongue. Could be a pube thing. That's not something we're ready to find out. He's trying to let everybody find out on their own. You wash your hair with it, soap runs down, and you go, oh man, that worked out. That was great. But look, Papa Tui is The Rock's care line for men, backed with science and formula that performs well. It helps men develop a skincare routine without being teased or mocked by other men. Now, on hair care products, his Papatui Nourishing Shampoo and Conditioner works not only for guys with full-on hair on their heads, but also for bald men because of its scalp-friendly formulation. Not only that, but it will keep your hair and scalp hydrated and healthy. So that's what it is. You know, as much as we want to shit on it all day, the man knows what he needs for his bald head, and he knows what he would want if he had hair. I think this is a win-win for everybody. We're not going to not buy it. There's going to be reviews all over the place. We're shitting on it now because we don't know that it's the best product of all time, and he's been holding this down in his secret lab under his $43 billion house that I'm sure he has because he's fucking Moana. No, he's not Moana. Oh my God, he's not Moana. Oh no, they're getting sued. I can't say that. Okay, don't say anything about them getting sued. He's not Moana though. He's Maui. Jesus Christ. I like how they're saying it's science-backed. Like, all right, we can't check that. You know what I mean? I'm not smart enough to check that. That's not something I can go and you know, actually, I guess I can ask ChatGPT. That's, yeah. Well, look, I'm not smart enough to fact check the science on this thing. I don't know what ingredients would make it safe or not, or for bald heads or for scalps and hair. And what am I going to do? What am I going to do? You want to check? Take the Papatui to a scientist and say, hey, can you tell me if this is good for hair or not? What does it say on the back? Yeah, this is good. That's fine. I'm not spending money on checking this. I'm sure there is going to be somebody that checks this that thoroughly because people just want to prove The Rock wrong. He's done great in his life. This may be one of those hiccups that he's going to have to get over, much like the DC movie, to not be named. Let's keep that out of this. But I think this is going to be one of those hurdles, Rock. Good job. But good news is, man never skips leg day. So, jump away, my friend. The Rock has a hair product. You guys, tell me what you think. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I kind of already know what you think. Just want to talk about that a bit. That's about it. See ya.
I'm back. Season 2 ratings weren't as high as the network was hoping for, so they've canceled it. I'd say it's gone too soon. We never even made it to the farm arc, mo-capped kaiju fight, or the live-action remake, but it is what it is at the end of the day. It was out of our hands, so I'm home. Season 3 is beginning now. No huge video for this one. We blew our budget for the Season 2 pilot. But I think it was worth it because Season 2, while it may have been short-lived, I think the star that burns brightest burns out quickest, as I've said 3 times this week. And I think it'll be looked upon fondly in the grand scheme of this program. Kind of like Season 2 of The Walking Dead. I think people will look at Season 2 of Charles and say, the writers weren't afraid to take risks. And was he even there in the first place, or was it all AI? You know what? I think the question probably boils down to what the fuck was Season 2? And that's a difficult question to answer because it depends on who you ask. Right now it's certified fresh on Rotten Tomatoes, but there's a handful of critics still scratching their heads trying to figure out, well, what was this journey we went on? And what does it all mean? So I'll do my best to break it down for you. Just like getting an I love you from a stripper, it was meaningless. You see, Season 2 was an offhanded joke Aaron made one time right before we were filming something at the warehouse. I don't even remember what we were filming, but Aaron said after this, it's probably like a tier list, and he said, like, when we're done with this, we should announce Season 2 of your channel. The first 18 years was just Season 1. And we all really liked that idea so much that we decided to go kind of hog wild with it. So we made that video announcing, you know, all the casting changes, just playing off of that trope where every character gets replaced and shit. And we actually had, like, even bigger ideas for it, but unfortunately we kind of got kneecapped by the fires in California. Even God didn't want Season 2 to reach its full potential. but we had like some crazy celebrity guest appearances that we had lined up for the, you know, huge cast reveal type thing. And we initially really wanted to commit to it to like, you know, stockpile 10 or 12 videos to last X amount of time and actually have T-Pain like do streams here for a little bit to actually convince people, oh, this might be something serious. I don't think anyone would ever actually fall for it. Like, wow, T-Pain just replaced Charlie. But just kind of to plant that seed of doubt, like, well, what if he did? But unfortunately, T-Pain is a very busy man, so we weren't able to do that. And I actually think that's better, because I like the idea that Season 2 had one episode and immediately got canned. Which is like some shit Netflix would probably pull if, you know, Season 2 of Charlie hit that platform. Now, interestingly enough, T-Pain did actually film an additional video here in my swamp. But I decided not to post it just for the sake of having one episode and that be it for Season 2. Though I was thinking about maybe posting it eventually as some kind of like the lost tapes of Season 2 type shit if we ever try and play off of this dumb concept again for whatever reason. Like how SpongeBob had that huge event way back in the day, you know, and Patchy the Pirate and friends are like, we've got to find the lost tapes, laddies! Patchy didn't talk like that, but... And then they had that huge thing with, you know, the SpongeBob fucking forgotten treasure, the one piece of SpongeBob. And then it was kind of just a normal episode. So yeah, be ready for that hot drop at some point when you least expect it. But anyway, at the core, Season 2 was just nothing. Like, actually nothing. Legitimately, it was the friends we made along the way. It was just a really fun experiment. And I guess, actually, it was something. Because what I want to do more of is shit like that, just taking a stupid idea and just going all in on it, just because it's so much fun to do. But hey, that's the beauty of Season 2. A little bit of the magic that led to a phenomenon that was more confusing than when IHOP rebranded itself to IHOB. And even though Season 2 was utterly meaningless, the epitome of a nothing burger really, it was still very special. Ray William Johnson coming out really meant something to me, man. Ray William Johnson is the most important man in my life next to my father, and I'd never met him before. Ray William Johnson, that is. I've met my dad. In fact, I've known that motherfucker for as long as I can remember. But Ray William Johnson, he'd always been this enigmatic presence in my life, like this being who actually changed the entire trajectory of my time on this corporeal plane. 15 years ago, he covered my Q-Op video on his channel when he was the biggest on YouTube with =3. And overnight, it changed my whole universe. It was a second birth for me. But instead of being covered in amniotic fluid, instead this time, I was covered in passion. And I'd never met him until he came out to do this. We'd never exchanged any emails or DMs, no communication in any way, shape, or form until he arrived in person to the set. And it was just kind of cool to be able to talk to the guy that really did change my life. Like, he gave me the lucky break. And overall, everyone that participated in this, like, it was so much fun. Like, T-Pain I had talked to before, we had streamed together before, but actually meeting him in person, and really his whole team that came with him, they were just amazing. Iron Mouse agreeing to do it as well was a nice cherry on top, because that was super fun. We'd only talked like once or twice in DMs before. Neil Blomkamp agreeing to be the director of Season 2 for the video was also just fucking incredible. I have gushing grannies over his work on... Wow, that was a hard sentence to string together. I have admired Neil Blomkamp's work since he did the Halo 3 live action short. I have followed everything he's done from that, District 9, Chappie, even recently Gran Turismo. Like, having Neil Blomkamp say yes to being the director, I thought was so fucking cool. And, like, everyone that came out for this, I really enjoyed. The orchestra that put 2019 Guy to strings, what a beautiful fucking symphony. Like, that shit, that should be winning Grammys. That's up there with some of Bach's best pieces. Just a huge thanks to everyone involved. Antron and Jordan you might have seen before. Jordan's been on quite a few videos on the other channel, and Antron's been on a few videos here. They're friends of ours, and they were nice enough to come out and do this on a very short notice. And keep in mind, this wasn't even its final form. At one point we had a birthday magician lined up who was going to do a bunch of, like, illusions, David Copperfield style, to, you know, reveal T-Pain is me. We had Matt Mercer, who was lined up to replace Matt, but then the California fires obviously made that impossible. So Matt, I'll explain Matt being the aspiring Blue Man Group performer. Well, when Matt Mercer couldn't make it, I reached out to the Blue Man Group because they're somewhat local. They're not far from Tampa. At least, you know, one branch of the Blue Man Group is. I don't exactly know how the Blue Man organization works per se, but they have agents in Orlando. So I reached out to them, and they were down to just come play Matt, but the timing didn't work out, and we had already locked in a shooting date, and we were starting to scramble for time a little bit here, because that's not exactly something flexible. There were so many moving parts, we couldn't just move it. It was a hard date, and you can't go flaccid on it, otherwise the whole thing falls apart. So Matt just said, fuck it, I'll do it live. I'll just be a Blue Man performer, which ultimately doesn't make any fucking sense at all, because he didn't even get replaced. We just changed his skin color in what I imagine would be very offensive to Smurfs. But Season 2 doesn't care about your fucking feelings. It came in there with the gloves off. It was some hard-hitting shit, that premiere. Man, R.I.P. to Season 2, but what a premiere, am I right? That pilot. Woof! Hooey! Anyway, though, I just wanted to kind of just come out here and explain this a little bit, because I saw a lot of people theorizing that all of this was just, you know, fun, but it was because I was going on vacation and I wanted to do like a little fun send-off for like a week or two vacation. No, not the case. There really was no reason for it at all. Not going on vacation or anything. We just dropped this just to do it, with no greater purpose in mind, even slightly. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. Now do bottom 50 games. I feel like I'd have an easier time with the top 20 worst games I've ever played. Number 1's super easy, but I don't think they're gonna have half of these. Well, they got it. Super Fight's the worst game I've ever played. It's not even close. It's a $200 game. It's just a scam. It's a single level, which happens to just be a Unity asset. You play as 2 characters, which are exactly the same, just assets. They have 2 moves. It's an actual 45-second game. The worst game ever made is objectively Super Fight. Second place, big rigs over the road racing. This game was like not a AAA game, but an actual studio released it as opposed to one lobotomite with Super Fight. And this game also just doesn't work at all. Are we counting games anyone can upload to Steam? No. Super Fight's the only one I'm making an exception for. They also just re-released Big Rigs Over the Road Racing. But this is actually probably the worst, like, real released game. Oh wait, this is the Steam one. Look at that, 14 years ago. Good shit. This is where the "Your Winner" meme comes from. It's actually just nothing. It's empty. And you can gather infinite speed if you go backwards. If you reverse it, you can break the fucking speed of light. There's also no physics or anything, you're just magnetized to the ground, and there's nothing to stop you from just going out of the map and over the hills. Over the road racing, as the name advertises. I think this is handily the second worst game ever made. Third place. This is where it's going to get a little complicated. This isn't a recency bias thing. I think it has to be Concord. A monumental failure the likes of which the entertainment industry has never seen before. A colossal flop that died in 2 weeks, lasted less than a mosquito's lifespan, and has become the actual gold standard go-to insult for any flop since. So I think it's got to be Concord in the top 5 worst games ever made. No doubt in my mind. Number 4. Ooh, this is tough. I was going to say Gollum, but I don't think Gollum. I think there's a couple better options. I think I'm going to have to give it to E.T. This one is a classic. The game's so bad that they buried copies out in a desert. Almost solely responsible for the video game crash. Nearly ruined gaming entirely from being so turbo shitty. E.T. 100%. This was Concord of the late 80s. I think it was the late 80s, right? I'm almost positive. Let me double check. Oh, early 80s. Classic bad game. It is. It's a miracle gaming survived past it. Also made a video on this puppy a long time ago as well. I'm literally like a fucking archaeologist for dog shit gaming. I played pretty much all of them, even the ones no one's ever heard of, like Super Fight. I remember you have Gene Rain at like a 2% on Moist Meter. Yeah, that's definitely going to go in the top 20, but not top 5. And probably at the number 5 slot would have to be Superman 64, I think. Another classic bad game. This one, I think, was most people's first foray into poop. Like, this came out on the N64. Everyone loves Superman. Kids are big Superman fans. Here comes a Superman game. Everyone's excited. Turns out, it's unplayable. It is just horrible. I think this is probably a lot of people's first time being actually disappointed by something. Like, since the day you gained sentience, this was probably your first experience of just being, like, actually let down. It's, yeah, most people's first awful game. What I will put this high, though, is actually Gollum. I think there are worse games than Gollum, but Gollum is a pretty special one. I think Gollum was also ahead of its time. Now we get shitty games that flop catastrophically every couple of months. When Gollum came out and embarrassed itself, that was pretty special. Everyone was shooting spitballs at it. It is mind-numbingly boring. It is actually a chore and torturous to play through. And it was so bad that the studio shut down before they ever even got the chance to try and fix it or expand upon it. And it was a studio that, prior to Gollum, actually made pretty well-received games. But this one was such a blemish on its record, they terminated the studio. Ride to Hell Retribution. Yeah, I think you're onto something with that. Ride to Hell Retribution, I think, was YouTube community's first experience with, like, a trendy shitter. This was a game that a ton of YouTubers made content on solely because of how bad and silly it was and how cringe it was. It is a horrible game, and I think it was kind of the start of people, like, playing bad games for the sake of them being bad as, like, the entertaining factor for it. Like, outside of Angry Video Game Nerd. The Day Before count? The Day Before absolutely counts. Redfall and Duke Nukem Forever. Ooh. Duke Nukem Forever before Redfall. Duke Nukem Forever probably doesn't need any introduction. This game was in development hell for the longest time. It finally comes out. Everybody hates it. It is a far cry from what made Duke Nukem fun. It's also a game that has almost nothing but static turret shooting sections. There's like 1,000 of those bitches in there for no reason. It lost everything that people wanted for Duke Nukem. Skull Island Rise of Kong. So that's interesting, because Rise of Kong was going to be my choice for a Game Mill game in here. You can really take your pick of the litter. Game Mill has nothing but shitty games to offer. It's just, for me, when I think of Game Mill, like that Game Mill seal of quality, the prestige, the game that pops in my head is Rise of Kong. But you can pretty much put anything from Game Mill there, and it'd be fine. Anthem is such a good call, yeah. I hate Anthem. I still remember playing the beta, not being able to get into the beta, making fun of it for that, getting into the beta, being bored by it, criticizing it, saying this game's not very good, I'm not expecting much for this to come out, getting absolutely annihilated by the Anthem defenders on Reddit, only for the game to come out and be exactly how it was in the beta. and yet we still haven't moved on from this. Like the frontal lobe is still not developed enough over this period of time where people still think when a beta releases 2 months before the full game that somehow all of the problems in the beta are somehow going to be fixed in the full release. Motherfucker, 2 months is not nearly enough time to make a bad game like Anthem good. It never stood a chance. Babylon's Fall. Babylon's Fall should definitely be in the top 20. I agree. I'm one of the few people that ever even played this game, Dankin and myself, and Scoots. Scoots hopped in with us as well, I believe. This came from one of my favorite developers, Platinum Games. It's a live service game, or at least it was supposed to be. It only lived for like a month, and what was its peak player count? Let me pull it up. Its all-time peak player count was 1,188, but within like the first week it was down to like 20 players. 3 of them being me, Dankin, and Scoots. It was just a really bad game. Across the board. There was nothing good about it. The Culling 2. Culling 2 100% has to be here. This is a game that actually just didn't work. This game flopped in such like a big way that you couldn't even play it because there weren't enough players to fill the lobby, thus the game wouldn't start. I love the story of the Culling 2. And that one's also pretty special. It's a shame, too, because the first Culling game was actually really good. It was pretty ahead of its time with the whole Hunger Games Battle Royale style. And then Culling 2 rolls around. It's unplayable. Nobody wanted to play it. You couldn't get a game going. Day before, used a bunch of fake trailers and fake gameplay to become the #1 wishlisted game on Steam. Game eventually comes out after a lot of hoopla for a long time, and it is absolutely nothing like it was advertised to be. Not even the same genre, looks completely different, barely functions as a game. It's fraudulent, borderline criminal, and the rest is history. Probably Skull and Bones. I don't think Skull and Bones is the worst. Like, it's not a top 20 worst game ever made. I think the only reason I would put Skull and Bones here, and I'm not confident I'm going to do it or not yet. Right now it's just lingering. But the only reason I might do it is because of Ubisoft calling it the first quadruple A game when it is actually probably the worst ship combat game on the market. But there are significantly worse games than Skull and Bones. I don't know if that'd be a top 20 worst game. I think we have to go for the like actual landmark dog shit games like Sonic 06. Easily the worst Sonic game. Barely works. It's just a downgrade of everything Sonic up until that point. Bad game. Hunt Down the Freeman. Oh my god, I forgot all about that. I totally forgot about this. Another borderline scam game. Holy shit. This was the game where, like, they had YouTubers voice act for it. And the game is just terrible. Did I stream this game, didn't I?
Mitch, look. Mitch, please. Mitchell, look, I can explain.
You lied to me.
No, that wasn't the deal. He told me. Mitch, please.
You betrayed me. You used me.
No. This is good stuff.
Up my face. And now,
Mitch, please. I can explain.
You have my permission to die.
Man, it has been so long since I played that game. Not only has it been so long since I played that game, it's been so long since I've even thought about that game's name. That has to go on top 20 worst games. Holy shit, I forgot about that. Jujutsu Kaisen Curse Clash. I think that might be a little too recency biased. Because I think Jump Force is a worse game than Curse Clash. So if we're gonna go for like the worst anime fighter, it would be Jump Force, not Jujutsu Kaisen Curse Clash. Flat Out 3 or Fast and Furious Crossroads. Flat Out 3, lowest rated game on Steam for the longest time. Still might be. But playing the game, it's just like an averagely shit game, not like a special shit game. Don't know if I'd put the in top 20. Fast and Furious Crossroads, however, that I would. That game is fucking horrible. Suicide Squad, like, there's worse games. That game was just really boring. But it lost Warner Bros. $200 million. So it's kind of like Concord, but not as bad of a game as Concord. Don't know if I'd put it in top 20. Yeah, I think Gene Rain. I think Gene Rain definitely needs to be here. This was just basically a bootleg Gears of War game. I also think I'm probably one of the only people on the planet that ever even played it. Kind of similar to Super Fight in that respect. That shit was terrifyingly bad. I wasted so much time on that garbage. By that I mean I wasted like 6 hours on that garbage. Action 52. Oh, another OG classic bad game. Holy fuck. Bubsy 3D. I was thinking about Bubsy. Bubsy's another one of those iconic stinky games, but the only reason I might not put Bubsy there is I watched an incredible video essay on a guy who literally lives in Bubsy 3D. I say literally, and yet I'm just exaggerating. There is someone who has put like fucking 6,000 hours into Bubsy 3D. What is his name? Oh yeah, there it is. Ulilia. Someone named Ulilia has thousands of hours in Bubsy 3D. It actually made me appreciate Bubsy 3D. What about Artifact? Oh, yep, absolutely. We gotta put Artifact in there. Yep. Artifact, open to collective boos. This thing was dead in the womb. When Valve announced this, everyone booed it. The game came out to crickets. The only legacy Artifact has is that after the game was closed down, the Twitch category for Artifact got used for just playing movies and pirated content for watch parties. Nobody ever liked this game. Nobody even remembers the game, they just remember the Twitch category. Artifact, absolutely in the top 20. Only goes to show, didn't even think of it until the very end here. That should be much higher, though. See, Payday 3, I think, can comfortably go in here. But the thing is, I didn't play it. I had no interest in playing it because everyone hated it. But it went from Payday 2, everyone loving it, Payday 2 being a video game darling. The industry constantly parading around Payday 2 as like the golden boy. Then Payday 3 finally comes out. Lot of hype. Everyone hates it. It's just a shell of its former self. But I didn't play it. Yes! Balan Wonderworld. Yes! Comes from an iconic video game legend. Straight from his ass he delivered this stinker. The worst platformer in the modern age. Absolutely, Balan Wonderworld's gotta be here. We got one more spot, and it's gotta be another, like, really meaningful shitter, I think. Because I feel like we're definitely missing something. Connect Adventures. We cannot have this list without Connect on there. Can we all agree the Connect in its entirety would be the top, like, the number 20 worst thing ever made for gaming? That is actually such a good call on that. I think we have to have Connect as like a whole product here. What a fucking disaster. Umbrella Corp's gotta be there. You're gonna hate me for this. Which one is Umbrella Corp's?
Beloved horror brand. Its mechanics contradict each other.
I don't remember this.
Controls are clumsy, and it does almost nothing with Resident Evil's lore. Umbrella Corps simply feels lost.
I will say though, watching that made me have to shit. That put a whole poop in my butt. I'll be right back. Give me one sec. You forgot Daikatana. It's the first game that really overmarketed itself. Oh! I did forget Daikatana. Yeah, that was the first game that had a huge marketing push and everybody hated. You're right, I did forget to put Daikatana here. Hey Chase, this is the top 20 worst games list. My top 20 worst games list, so the only accurate one.
All right, Charlie, how we doing?
We're doing great. We're out in the Lord's land here, looking for the One Piece. So we got some metal detectors and 20 plus acres to explore for big buried treasure.
All right.
Yep. Mine thinks it's found a dime.
Well, start digging.
It said iron.
Wait, do you think you found something like cursed or haunted?
Is that the rot jewel that Jesse was talking
This
about?
is gonna be the most over.
A bunch of iron.
You know, we're going into the deep dark. You ever played the game The Forest?
Let's see what it says if I put it on actual metal.
It says iron.
What does it say?
But its depth is wrong.
Yeah, the depth is way...
Well, maybe it's actually right and just like through the ground there's something there.
No, I saw it the last time. I think 3 might mean it's really close to you. I think it's just weird and backwards. Like the more filled up the bar is, the closer it is to you.
Oh, like, hey, here's a crazy
yeah, when it fills all the way up.
For this?
Hey. I'm gonna trek back here.
Okay.
Let's leave these losers.
Okay.
Is that mic on?
I think so.
Alright, cool. I don't know how I'm supposed to hold this. Like, am I supposed to be touching the ground or not?
No, I think you just hover it.
Where to find iron? Where to go? Because I think you're right. If it picks it up from hovering, that's better. But if I drag it... Huh. Alright, maybe the iron was a false alarm. Oh! Iron.
Oh?
You see that?
Oh, yeah.
10 iron at a depth of 3.
Excellent. What does my PP button do on my metal detector?
What are you finding in there?
This is made of foil. This flower. It says foil.
It's a hollow.
Flower made of
That's
foil.
how you get exact.
It's a foil flower. Whoa.
It's a pinpoint button.
Selling foil flower.
It's targets.
Good price.
So when you hover over something, then you hit pinpoint. Probably is my guess. Because then it'll probably recheck depth.
Have you discovered the PP button?
No, what's PP do?
It means pinpoint.
Oh, wait. Wait, don't get too close.
Okay.
It'll freak out. Oh, no.
It could have been detecting literally nothing.
It ran away.
Yeah.
Iron.
Oh.
Alright. Pinpoint. What? It didn't do anything.
Maybe it's got like underground tunnels. The iron. It's got a series.
We're on a strip mine right now.
So what is the... Like, it's flashing 5 and 6. Is that 5 and 6 feet deep? Inches deep?
I would guess, right? I think I'm gonna look up the instructions.
Wow. I think we got to consider the fact that we may have just bought a farm on top of like Forerunner.
Maybe there's just
like,
an
architecture.
Maybe.
Where's one of the mole hills? So there's 5 cents down there if we want to dig into the mole's lair.
I'll feel so bad if he's home. I'll feel like a real right asshole. Sees a guy in a Carhartt shirt like, no, he's a victim.
I'm gonna shut this down real quick.
Oh, I'm sorry if you're down here, bud. Oh, I caved him in. Oh.
No, we can't.
I don't think I've ever seen a mole in real life. This could be exciting if he comes out.
He comes out and he's huge.
Let me try to detect. It's not scanning right now. Oh, maybe there's nothing in there.
You just caved him in for nothing.
That's the only spot on the entire land with nothing in it.
It's because the mole got
he took it all.
already,
Yeah, he dug in. He heard about the tariffs and was like, no. He made a run on the mole things.
It's because he hit iron.
Yeah, he was like, yeah, I made it. Oh, he's strip mining, I see. He's looking for diamonds.
Oh yeah, there's foil at 21 feet, so you got a little way to
yeah, we're still going. I feel like I'm playing 7 Days to Die right now.
Oh, there's aluminum in there.
Oh. Are you sure you're not getting the shovel?
Oh, it might have been the shovel.
You were kind of pointing it right at the shovel.
Yeah, that's probably what it was.
Oh, whoa. What do you got, man? Different colored dirt you see down there at the bottom?
Oh, that's gold dirt.
Yeah, it looks silver in the light.
Oh, you're right. That dirt's different color.
Whoa.
Man, it's been so
Throw
long
it
since
over.
I just dug a hole.
Yeah,
you know
check
what I mean?
check the pile.
Check the pile, because that could be like metal mixed in. That could be raw.
No.
Butterfly. That butterfly is a treasure in
Whoa.
itself.
Whoa, I got it. That's gonna look so good.
Let me see how far back this is.
There he goes.
And that was the last that we saw on that.
I was like here, fine, and I took one step and my foot just went. But back there, I think it's a decent ways. Back there is a old school, what is it, a CTV? What is
CRT?
CRT.
Oh.
Wait, I will wave dash.
It's just face down in the woods. If we were playing like fucking DayZ, this would be massive. There it is. Let's go see if this can even recognize that as metal.
Oh wow.
I think it's detecting it.
It found it.
Oh my god.
What does it say?
Kind of. It's some kind of relic from an ancient bygone civilization.
Oh jeez, you're right. They're old gas tank. Hey.
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 Going good.
Yeah, you can probably.
This is what you look like, Chad.
This is what you look like.
Whoa.
Here, I'll tell you. If
How'd
there's
you find that
treasure
with the
in
metal detector?
it. It's iron.
We're using the PP function as intended. There's something here.
Oh, we're recognizing each other.
Yeah, I think you're too close to each other.
Spray 'em.
This has been recognizing no matter what.
Yeah, that seems like a thing.
Matt was there earlier.
Well, you gotta, someone get in there.
I'm peeing.
Did you guys find anything in the molehill?
No, but I found aluminum 47 feet deep.
Wow.
If we ever even actually find like a dime, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ballistic for whatever we find out here.
Worm.
Worm? It is a worm.
There's a worm.
We'd have killed it.
Harvest it.
Get it to tell us where its treasure is.
Where is your treasure, big boy? Who's up playing with the damn worm? Am I right?
Let me see him.
Say your prayers.
I was gonna say I think he's got metal, and then I realized I was pointing it directly at a metal shovel.
You're just hitting him with like micro radiation.
He's like sitting there like, oh!
It's been replaced with foil. Iron's over here.
Whoa.
Whoa.
A little to the left of the hole.
What you got there?
I click PP, and it says we got something. It was saying 19 before. But the depth is pretty low.
Pinpoint.
She's going crazy.
Yeah.
She's wilding about this place.
Struck gold, boys. Baby shovel real quick. I already dug up a whole molehill, so I'm a little bit experienced.
I'm starting to think these metal detectors don't work.
Yeah, I'm getting the same sense.
Chase, please watch your head.
Okay.
5. You could just take an ATV back there and never be seen again.
Let's go.
Just the boys.
That's the end of the lane.
That's the end of the level.
Yeah.
They're loading.
I think I'm getting something.
Oh, this doesn't fit back here.
Oh, it doesn't?
We're gonna go into four-wheel drive. You ready?
Yeah.
On the trail. Oh, that's gonna stab me. Come on, tree. Get out of here. All right, I think we have to continue the rest on foot.
Oh.
It's dry now.
Oh, okay.
It is actually.
Okay, cool.
Whoa!
You got something?
I think so.
Oh, what the?
It's pulling me in
Whoa.
this direction.
It's like a divining rod.
Oh, Jesus.
Lead the way.
Holy shit.
What the?
It's a TV.
That's a whole ass TV.
You know, did I bring a single tool to get back there? No.
What are you finding, Drew?
So it was pinging a lot for a lot of different things, and everything around it was not anything. So I'm just gonna dig down and then ping again to see if it has anything. But now my hard game player body is
I walked the
This
path.
is gold.
I went that way, no pings.
No
you got
beeps?
the only pings here, brother. You're the only saving chance.
No
we got.
peepees?
No peepees.
God damn it.
I did find boar tracks though, which is good.
But we can just send Zach in there with his bare hands, with just the shovel, and see what happens.
I think I'll fuck him up. Give me the rocket jumper. Oh yeah, I'll fuck him up.
There's actually like the lighting today, since it's overcast, is really nice. It's like a pretty shot.
Oh. Everyone make sure to lift with your back.
Go tell me what you see, I'll be over here.
Alright.
I'm gonna go with him so it's not Blair Witch.
Yeah. I might have just stepped on him. Oh, wait, yeah, Super is boar tracks.
Yeah. Pretty cool.
That is cool.
Yeah, I mean, you know, on the internet a long time ago, there was that meme about 30 to 50 feral hogs and needing an AR-15 with like 60 round magazine or whatever.
Yeah.
Should we pretend that we got like eaten or something?
I think they would buy it, considering they can see us from over there.
All right, what do I make? Ah! They didn't even care.
They didn't even turn around a little bit.
maybe because they thought I was moaning because I was having so much fun. All right, well.
Any luck?
We're back.
I notice our other boys haven't come back yet.
Well, they're looking for the One Piece.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
I don't know how long it is. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's the length you need.
This is how you catch a TV. All right, there's a big old spider there.
Nice.
No, why didn't I bring a fucking machete?
Do you want to try and use the metal detector to like push some stuff out of the way?
Here, I think this will work. There we go. It's like Hotel California in here. That's a little Eagles reference for you.
I didn't get it, but I'm sure people...
They're gonna eat that up.
Yeah, in the comments.
Wait, do you not know the song Hotel California?
Oh, well, yeah.
Give me a little more.
Okay, how do I loosen it?
On the handlebar, you'll see a button that says out.
Oh, I see.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. We found it. Okay.
It seems like every time you dig, it moves.
It does, it's running.
Maybe it's the mole. Maybe the mole ate the nickel.
Did you turn your land into a loot box?
Did you? Is this a prank? Imagine. Well, just dig and see what you see.
Somewhere out here, I dropped a real gold doubloon.
That's
funny. I sent my crew out to find it. They have 24 hours.
I still think we should see if we could really isolate this plot of land and put like 8 capuchin monkeys back here and just let them go wild back here.
See how long it takes before they form a society.
Yeah.
Lock in, lock in, lock in.
Oh.
Give me point your pee-pee at something and I'll dig for you.
I'm gonna go wander toward the voices.
I'm just in
I can
time.
hear your voices through the little like tree line. It's funny.
Stay tight, little buddy.
Come on.
Stay tight, little buddy.
Come on.
You got this. You got this. This thing is so strong.
Let's go.
That's a good sound, right?
What is that?
Did that come from the TV or the winch?
The TV.
They had gases in those, right?
I don't know. Did we just kill ourselves? Let me be honest though, that's a funny bit to die for.
Alright, well it was fun hanging with you boys.
Yeah, it was really nice having you here.
Yeah, thanks. I'm glad I walked over just in time to inhale the fumes.
Are you unhappy with us moving your home?
I gotta set her back up.
Oh boy.
I'm going in.
Be safe.
Oh my god, is that the fucking, not the Allspark, what does Tony wear?
The the arc reactor?
Yeah, it looks like an arc reactor.
Check the, what's the screen look like?
No, literally no cracks.
Wow.
No gas either because that's all in our lungs.
Well, we're putting it to better use.
Yeah. And we're gonna take it slow.
Yeah.
Matt, they're about to bring back some treasure. We may or may not have died in the process, but I'll let them explain that.
That's the cathode ray fumes. They're supposed to make you stronger.
Okay, well then we're all really strong now. How are you guys doing over here?
Wait,
it genuinely
thinks there's something here.
This is where we find the oil reserve down below the land.
Oil fracking in our land.
I think
like,
it's,
I'm sorry.
Wait, did you see how it beeped when it hit me? Gonzo steel, baby.
Pee-pee.
Oh, no pee-pee? Oh.
13.
13?
13 feet more to go.
Everyone right now, go outside and dig a hole.
Yeah.
Don't care where.
Like, especially if you live in a suburban neighborhood, aim for the place with the little flags.
Yeah. That's showing you where to dig.
Yeah.
No, we lost it at the last second. 1 sec.
Yeah, they're winning.
God damn it. Hey guys, come look.
Have you gotten it as far as it'll go?
Yeah, anything latchable is kaput.
Ow. All good, all good. Whoa.
Oh, wow, it's a... What the hell? It's what the Rocketeer used in that movie.
This is like any collecting game, like any fishing game, where you can also catch like old boots to sell to the store for two gold to get your next upgrade.
What is that? I think it's a Sibian.
Whoa!
Somehow the screen's in great shape.
It let out a really cool hiss sound when we tried to winch it first.
I think the three of us need to go to a hospital. What kind of gases did they use in it?
Cathode.
Radon, I think?
Probably.
Maybe radon? That's a noble gas, so it's probably fine.
Well, if it's royalty, we should treat it with some respect.
Yeah. Cathode ray tube televisions didn't have gases in them. They had vacuums in them. So you heard gases.
All right. All right. We opened the vacuum. That's honestly
We
best case
opened the
scenario.
portal. All right, well.
That's a good find.
That's a good find.
Yeah. Oh, woo! That was fast.
Wait, there's water in here
Hey,
now?
we actually could survive off this land.
Hey, we have a pool.
We just drank that. We found an aquifer.
Probably.
Yes.
No, that's the oil coming in.
Whoa.
I hate that it just farts in our face.
I love it.
Yeah.
I see something shiny there. You see that?
Huh? Shiny?
Shiny?
What is that?
Oh, red object.
Wait, we actually didn't put that there. What is that? Oh! That's the thing!
I think it's foil.
I actually dug something up.
It looks like a candy wrapper kind of thing.
Yeah, it does. I would maybe not.
Oh my god, smell it.
Huh. I've inhaled too much weird stuff today.
So it looks like it has paper on the outside with like a colored stripe and foil on the inside. That's definitely a cigarette box.
Yeah, it could be cigarette.
But who would smoke cigarettes?
Yeah, but who would smoke cigarettes?
In here.
I don't know where you came. Another mole home.
I think the mole hills have a lot of potential for them because I think the moles are hoarding things. I think they know what we find valuable. I think they want it.
We're gonna find a ton of copper wire.
Yeah.
Let's go to a mole hole. How deep? How deep? How deep?
Tell me
getting crazy read too.
Dime there.
I'm getting a dime.
I get a dime.
I'm getting a dime.
All right, I'm digging right there.
Get in there.
It's 5 feet. Wow. It's almost deep enough for a body.
Hang on. Yeah, that's a little weird, isn't it?
Damn.
Come scan it. Tell me if it's still 68.
Yes.
62.
Yes.
Oh, we're getting
I'll
closer.
use my penis. Hold on. 22.
Oh, 22.
Oh, boy. All right, good.
69.
Oh, you have two bags. It's two bodies. Digging the holes, just nice.
That's true.
Yeah. I want to see how cool this looks.
Give it another one. Give it another one.
No, your wish. A 10 cent?
That was beautiful.
Yeah, he's kind of holding on for his life.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what's scientific? Using
wow,
a second
I think I can
detector
see
to
China in there.
Yeah, I'm getting deep. I just can't decide if I expand the hole or...
That's the whole guy.
I hope that all those like...
Wait, now it says there's a quarter.
Of course we're whole guys. Of course we dig.
It was in dirt. Is it in the dirt?
Here, one sec.
He's a 10, but he digs holes.
I dug a really good hole. It'd be such a shame.
Wait,
What is that?
Whoa.
Oh, fuck.
An objectoid.
It's an arrowhead.
This is Ghost
What actually
Shintai.
is that?
Is it?
Wait, is it actually?
Is it metal?
Whoa! Net!
It says 10 cents.
All right, let's wash it off. Let's
There's
wash
a
it off.
dime somewhere in there.
Can that has crumpled?
It's that or tinfoil maybe. Can is actually a good idea.
Because it looks a little bit like a can.
It looks like
If it was
someone.
aluminum, it would say aluminum, right?
No, I think Danny's right.
There's a hose over there.
Yeah, let's
rinse
go.
it off.
There,
Yeah.
rinse it off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll come take a peek. Here, just set her down and I'll set her down, boss. Spray her. Oh, he'll give her the spray. There you go. Woo!
Wow. That's pretty, I mean, it's pretty firm. Oh.
That's got to be like aluminum.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. You know, it looks like a can lid maybe. Not like a soup can, but one of those like
anchovies or something.
Yeah, like
Oh,
anchovies,
like a tin
exactly.
fish
Yep.
container?
Yep, and like just smashed really far down.
It might just be the lid for one of those, like crumpled up.
Oh yeah, like took the lid off, left it on the land.
So someone was enjoying tin fish and cigarettes while watching their CRT TV outside.
Times were different back then, dude.
Tin lid.
Yeah.
You could probably put it in like vinegar.
Oh yeah.
Just let it sit overnight.
Oh yeah.
We get a good shot of what it actually is.
Yeah.
Seems cool.
Nice. Good work.
Nice.
Huge.
See, these metal detectors already paying for themselves.
Wow, that is instantly hitting something hard.
You know, there ain't nothing.
That's the gold.
Yep.
More of the same stuff?
Yes.
It's a can.
It's a can.
Old
Someone's
can.
been canning out here.
Give me another reading.
Beeping? Yeah, sure, I'll beep you. No, you got it.
That was it.
Let's read
Good
it.
find.
Oh god, it's radioactive.
Yep.
All right, you said you found something too?
Yes, I found 2 places.
What are the odds it's another can?
Extremely high. Oh,
I already found it?
I think so.
Oh. Give me that pile now.
Maybe just something else under the ground.
Check the hole again.
Check my hole.
I'm checking your hole. Oh, there's still some there. My hobby. There it is. I did it. First try.
No, that's not it.
You're right. I'll keep going. Do you want to scan here again?
Is it another crumpled can?
It is. Where'd the other one go? Did we throw it away?
No, where did I put it?
You threw it away somewhere.
I think I found 2 cans.
Oh, that makes sense.
My God.
That
Oh, did you guys not
identify yours? That's what
They're
they're
cans.
Yeah,
They're
you know what I
100%
can do?
cans.
Yeah, I said it was like the top of anchovies.
Oh, there's a hose here.
Damn
Whoa.
it!
Oh man. Good.
Oh wow.
And you're using natural water to clean it up.
Right.
Oh my god, it's like you're panning for gold.
It feels like I am.
That one's almost unsalvageable, I think.
This looks like RC.
That's what I kind of thought from the
Almost.
colors on the edge.
Looks like RC.
I can't get it. Can't get it. That's all we have to go off of.
Oh, look at that bee.
Damn it.
Can we read the number
It might
off?
be Sprite. Because I'm seeing like a dotted pattern on it.
Oh.
Could be cores.
Yeah, you see that like that little like dot pattern on it?
Oh yeah.
I know a lot of Sprite has that.
Oh, yep.
The vintage.
I don't know why I took out my phone like I could scan the barcode on my phone, but you guys remember the old game that it was a thing you'd bring to the supermarket or whatever and you'd scan
you would
barcodes
scan
to find monsters?
Yeah.
Oh, that shit was
You could
crazy.
scan like
We should find one of those out here. It's really weird. We've been out here for what? 25 minutes and we found no treasure except empty cans.
Well, we found a TV.
We found a cigarette wrapper.
Oh,
That's
cigarette
what I found, a
wrapper, TV.
Yeah.
I really thought it would be instant.
Hey, you want to try?
that harder? No.
You want another shovel?
No, my shoulder hurts. Here, I'll take a shovel. Well, all in a day's work, I guess.
All in a day's work. You never know what you're gonna find on the land.
In God's country.
Today,
And
it was nothing.
where Jesus was born.
All right, well.
Well, we'll see you again soon. Hey, we're testing cheap versus expensive car bubbles. This is supposed to protect luxury vehicles from all manner of chaos. Manner of chaos.
All manner of chaos. I don't know how
You
they
want
work.
to introduce us to our luxury vehicle?
Oh yeah, it's a Sonata.
No license plate. I have no idea how this works. All the others come from this company that makes the inflator. This one was just a plastic bag. Does your side open?
Yeah.
All right, so you got the, you're gonna hold it open,
Okay.
and I'm gonna drive the car.
Okay.
This one was $200.
200 bucks, 200 clams.
And I'll send the editors a link because the pictures that they're used, there's like AI art of like the car inside of the bubble underwater.
Who made this?
This is Kimtur.
Kimtur?
K-I-M-T-U-R.
He might need help holding it open for the car. How does Matt get out of the car once it's in the bubble?
Title and everything.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
I don't know if you guys are low enough. Am I in?
You're in.
We're on it.
You're in.
All right, here we go. Is this how he dies?
Could you imagine this kills us?
Do you think this is like this is like penis view when you're putting a condom on?
Oh my god! We are the penis.
All right, let's extricate ourselves.
Oh, be careful.
Yep. This is definitely how this is supposed to go, right? Oh, it smells like I'm gonna suffocate in here.
Yeah.
We just got the point of view of what your penis sees when you put a condom on. Come on out, Matt.
Wow! Very cool. Does it say how to inflate it?
Yeah, what if you go
and
really hard?
Legitimately have to, because that doesn't turn on without being like inserted.
That's kind of like a bubble.
All right, and if I trying to leave a little bit of room. Did you get it?
Wait,
on?
how did that happen?
How'd you do that? I don't know. Oh, we're good. Oh, come put that.
Come bring it over here, big dog.
This will be quick.
Are there real life use cases for these items?
So what they're supposed to be used for is if you are like a luxury car collector, you get one of these bubbles, put your car in it in like the garage.
It's like when you plastic your couch at home.
More or less. It's just supposed to keep it like in great condition, so that way if something like falls on it or something, it doesn't destroy your $2 million car.
Do you think you like close it tight enough to ever get it caught?
I think so. Could we do it a little better? Sure, but not that much. Like the premise is the same.
Yeah, that's significantly better.
We're going to Dave & Buster's and being like, do you guys have an extension cord? Just something.
I got a bubble in my car. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's a full impervious body armor.
I think 20 more minutes and we're good.
All right, nice and secure.
All right, so is it retaining air is the question.
There's a hole right here. Give me more tape, more tape, more tape.
Because I think I see it deflating.
That hole's covered. Throw things.
All right, we're gonna test this durability.
Yep. Okay.
Here's a wrench.
Yeah, let's start with the wrench before we bring out the huntsman's axe. So this is just like you park your car in the garage, it's under the toolbox, and then a wrench falls. Do you think it stopped it?
Wait, we didn't. Well.
Go fast!
Wait, we have to inspect the damage.
Wait!
Who threw that?
Matt.
Let's do a little real life.
Wait, can I inspect the wrench damage before I die real quick?
Really mad.
Oh yeah, they're super dense in the car.
You parked like shit.
Hey, you're protected from that.
Stop that.
Go ahead.
You gotta challenge it to a duel.
If your local samurai's upset.
The Bushido arts.
If your car has to commit harakiri, I think you'll be okay.
Do it.
It's a
This
bit
one's
more.
rubbery. Be careful.
Yeah, the doctor was testing your reflexes and went for your car.
Yeah, no, I think this bubble's a bust.
Damn, it didn't even protect the
I'm
mirror.
starting to think Charlie just wanted to hit the car.
I just wanted to hit the mirror.
Oh.
The strengthened blade.
I held it 1,000 times.
Everybody start tearing.
Like chimpanzee.
You're not the man that has freed 1,000 cars, but the man who has freed one car is now.
It looks like a shark.
All right.
All right, so that didn't work so well.
I
There's
gotta
some
say
damage.
that was barely even worth a test.
In the very first light wrench throw, that was kaput.
The wrench went right through it.
Right there.
Yep.
straight into the door.
Would it have gone through it if it was more taut? I still think it would.
Yeah.
It's just very
So
bad
ripped
quality.
immediately.
I
Actually,
think
a
so
Ziploc
too.
bag. Does anyone have the Far Cry 4 like flamethrower or?
You can tape that back on, Charlie, if you want.
Can what?
You can tape that back on.
No, I got it.
All right.
Stay in. How much is this one, Chelsea?
So these next two are both from Italy.
Are they known for their car bubbles?
They're known for their cars. So I feel like if you were gonna protect a car, it's highly likely Italian made, so that's who you trust.
This one was 500.
Okay. Whoa. Feels like a big step up for not as big of a jump in.
I mean, it's more than twice the cost.
That's true. But if I'm willing to spend 200 to protect my car, I'd probably be willing to spend 5.
Well, I think if you're only willing to spend 200 to protect your car, don't spend the $200.
That's so true.
Oh, the top hat
for your car.
Oh. That's so sweet.
That's so thoughtful. Whoa, this one looks much nicer.
Yeah, so this is the one that I've seen.
This is
the kind that I've seen. From to just.
Oh, good. Yeah, that works. That works. This one looks like a big air mattress.
It's really hot outside to be working with just pure plastic and rubber.
They gave us all the different like international types of clothes.
Oh, yeah.
That's really nice. I feel like I did that extremely well, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I don't know why their fan looks like that though.
I think they're just showing you from that side.
Oh, I see.
So I think we're good.
I think we're good.
So since this is the back,
yeah,
are you gonna have to drive in from that? We need to turn it around 180.
Yeah.
So what if?
So I'm bringing the car around.
Yeah, let's just bring the car.
Yeah. What if we just move the car? I don't know if it's gonna quite reach over the back.
That's it.
I think he needs to go a little forward.
Okay,
all right.
That's good.
I think that should be fine.
Melt?
A little bit, yeah. Maybe. That's pretty close to being good on this one.
So what's the next price point, Chelsea?
The next one was 1,200.
Whoa, that one better be a steel box.
It actually is kind of boxy. Wait till you see it. It's kind of weird.
How as new this as you are.
I've heard a foot's way too much.
It didn't start. Oh, it started.
I will say, that sounds like the fan in my computer.
Yeah, that is very weak.
Oh, but wait.
No, it's working.
Now we do
Leave
have.
it to the Italians.
I'm gonna guess it's meant to be plugged in permanently.
I agree.
Yeah.
I think the inflation.
I mean, it's going pretty quick.
Yeah, I thought it was going to take a lot longer with the inflation.
I could also turn the car on and fill it with exhaust.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah, yeah.
Puff it.
It just melts the plastic.
That's called Uka.
I know this one's way better.
That's better than I expected. Are you a Jersey Mike's guy? I don't remember. You put some stuff between bread, I'll eat it. Unless it comes from Jimmy John's. And I agree with that wholeheartedly. Jimmy John's doesn't know how to make shit. No.
They used to be good.
They did.
Went downhill.
And they went down. You know who else used to slap? Subway. Now Subway's ass. Yeah, instead of trying to make everything a foot long, just make your subs good, man. It's so easy.
Well, it was cool how they were like, we're the eat fresh thing. And then that guy did those things and they were like, well, now we have to make a foot long cookie. Now we can't do that.
Actually, we're the non-pedophile guys now instead of the eat fresh guys. Yeah, you're parked at a basketball court, gaming with the boys, and you decide to put your bubble on.
Jimmer.
Whoa!
That'll protect it.
That did protect it. Same thing happens with a golf club. He loses control.
Oh,
whoa.
What a swing. Whoa! And then terrible shot.
Oh, wait a second.
Whoa! And then some kids playing roughhousing nearby.
Wait, the mechanic?
The wrench falls off the shelf at the top of the garage.
Wow.
Oh, I didn't want to let it go.
What if someone's trying to throw the wrench as hard as they can at the car, though?
Whoa! That kind of made a mark on it, though.
No, on the bubble.
That didn't make a hole, did it?
No, I think it just made a mark. But
Yeah, just a mark.
News.
Is it a hole?
They made a hole.
Oh.
Is it an actual? Let me see.
It's
Oh yeah, two holes.
But look at how
I will tell you, it comes with puncture repair kits.
Clear.
You'd also rather it puncture the bubble than hit the car, though.
Exactly.
Oh my goodness.
What's up?
Oh, it made a big noise, but.
One sec, Charlie.
Wow.
Wow.
Did not get into it.
No, no, no. Even with the prongs.
Oh, we got the hammer. Heads up. Oh, wait, that was already broken.
I want to see if this will break it.
Oh, that definitely hit the car. I think if you, I was gonna say, I think if the hammer came in from above, it would bounce off, but there's less padding down there.
Thor accidentally drops his axe. Okay. I could get on that roof.
Big.
Oh!
Wow. That stayed up there.
Yeah, it did.
Too far. Guys, I've just been working out too much.
Oh!
This is good for $500.
Yeah, this is pretty good. Now the puncture test.
Wait, before you puncture it? Wow, that's good. Let me do one thing before you.
Wait, he's gotta drive the ATV.
It's not a fast collision. It's just I'm not paying attention. Did it stop you? It honestly did.
It didn't. Your wheels are touching it. That's what stopped you, is the wheels are touching the car.
How are you gonna?
Yeah, it doesn't reverse, does it?
Yeah, I fixed the reverse.
Oh, you did?
Yep, he fixed the reverse. You really thought a lot about this one, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
Bubble strike.
Now you can pull me.
Okay.
Yeah, no, that one got straight through.
You traded paint on that one.
It took the door off. You can tell there's a little bit of dent damage down there.
But could have been worse. Imagine if it was unprotected.
That's true. It would look ridiculously similar, I would have to imagine.
Did it make it through?
Just barely. I did.
It's not really deflating though.
So it's weak to piercing damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I see the sword real quick? What about
slashing damage?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'd say slashing it's pretty good. Although that's not really a slashing sword.
No. Alright.
You're really mad at this guy whose car this is. Yeah, that went right through. But
you're in.
Didn't get to the car.
Wait.
Didn't get to the car.
That's so true. What? Oh! The sword!
Yeah, he broke the door.
No, it's fine.
Who broke the door?
That was impressive.
Yeah.
For $500? I didn't think it would actually do anything.
I said this is reasonable to purchase at $500.
Also, if you're at like an apartment complex and you're worried about people dropping things off of balconies, the top is by
the top
far
is the best part, yeah.
That's pretty good.
Slay the beast.
Whatever that is, it's pretty good at it.
Yeah, he's barely touching the car right now.
I'm like at least an inch off. I'm levitating.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, no.
What's up?
Well, I think we've tested it pretty well.
Yeah. Let's see that $1,200 one.
2 computer fans for this one.
Oh my god.
Oh, he's back. He's back in the...
There's a little pouch, you see.
Quick, zip him up.
Yeah.
Are you breathing that?
Yeah, he's fine.
I'm pressing hard.
Spanking
We're
her.
hardly pressing.
No.
He's emerging from his cocoon.
He's crowning.
Holy shit.
How do babies do this?
No wonder they take hours. It's hot in there.
I would imagine.
Wow.
I had a suspicion.
That felt like a Vin Diesel plot in a movie. Wait.
Oh, I get it. This
What?
bubble protects the car like I protect my family. And then he gets the strength to break out of it.
Yeah, there are these here.
Is it moving?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's on.
Oh, it's just silent. Yeah, wait, what are these?
Yeah, these are
So
definitely
that
for the
goes
Guga.
with the big pump.
Oh.
But I'm curious if you inflate the black part by itself. Let's see.
Oh, it'll stand up and then you.
Oh,
Yeah.
so you do it to make the box and then
That's
you do
what
that.
I'm wondering.
Oh, that's interesting.
All right, let's try that.
Yeah, let's try it.
This is just like in Split Fiction where one of you guys.
Italian engineering, am I right?
How did you get this?
It was just.
It's genuinely just like an office room. Like it's just a room.
That's what I'm saying. This is just square footage. This is, oh!
We actually should take this camping.
Can you imagine?
Just leave it up. The stargaze.
That's such
It's a new moon, so it'll be insanely cool out here.
That's such a good idea.
Our $1,200 cow bubble.
The crazy thing is that cost out as much as this car did.
It has the zippers on the side like a tent. This actually doubles as a tent.
Yeah.
This is really nice.
He's in. Oh, and there's a little escape route over here.
God.
That's crazy.
All right.
This one wins.
I repeat, no punctures.
You should stream from this in the middle of the woods at some point.
Yeah, this would go ballistic.
Matt and Charlie, you both should do a stream setup in here and do like a spooky, like play the forest or something out in the woods.
That goes hard.
And it's got straps. We can suspend it from a tree.
And bears, they
can't get in.
Yeah, they can't make it.
Bears see us in a tree, because we have bears here.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, it's a food bag, as they jump and try to get us out. Look at that.
Maybe this is the
that's
foundation
really...
of...
Hey, where's the directions?
We don't use those. They're in Italian. You're right. It says, Scusi. All right, let's test.
Let's get to testing.
All right, get your ATV ready.
It is hot. Fuck.
And then a hooligan playing basketball. Oh, here comes tracking.
That's not even getting close.
Yeah, it's not even making an impact, really.
We have golf balls.
Karate, Mom.
Oh,
shit.
That's pretty good.
I'll try and throw it on like the scary side.
Did that come in contact with the car?
No.
I don't think so.
The main benefit of this one, I feel like, is the distance between the wall and the car is so large.
Yeah.
Like, I actually can't push into it. Like, now I'm touching the car.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think there's anything heavy enough that would actually, like, cave that in to hit the car.
Piano.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, maybe like a grand piano.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm not on ketamine, but look at this.
That's pretty crazy.
Wow.
How do you do that?
Yeah, just my mind, my business acumen at work. This is a 6.
Alright, I got a little closer, it's gonna go over.
So it comes back and hits me in the head.
You got it.
Nice. Whoa! Wait, now I go for it and I... Oh! That's pretty good.
That is pretty good.
You want to hit it, Charlie?
Yeah, I'll give it a little smack.
Nice.
That was a great swing.
That was a great swing.
Yeah. I don't think there's anything that gets through this.
Throw the
Except
axe.
sharp
Throw the
stuff.
heavy axe.
Sharp stuff. And here comes the giant fist.
Nope.
Wait. Oh!
I didn't even realize you already did the hammer.
Yeah.
Oh,
Look out.
It's just my nice Bridgestone golf ball.
Do you want me to?
No, go ahead.
Let's see how high I can get it.
Oh, wow.
That was a wonderful
That was a great swing.
Yeah.
Have you been practicing?
I haven't played in a while, actually.
Alright, I'm going to try to really...
Do a real toss at it.
I was going to try going here and like that.
Yeah.
Sure.
I don't feel safe up
I
here.
feel like, yeah, you could just do it between your legs down here and get just as much air.
Everybody watch out.
Yeah, look out.
Watch it.
Here we go, here we go. Yep.
Oh, I think that's it.
That was a great toss, Matt.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I think it's good.
I think it's good.
I think it's good.
I don't think it made it. I don't think it pierced it.
That?
Did it hit on the back?
Here, I'll go check from the inside.
Yeah.
Oh no, there's a little hole.
I see it. I see the hole.
Little hole.
Tape.
Tape, quick! This is a disaster.
It healed itself.
Oh yeah, it's one of those self-healing garage. Ow!
Oh no!
Ow!
Sorry.
Can you like effectively climb on this?
No.
I honestly think you could go sit up there.
Yeah, I think so.
Do it.
Yeah. Oh Jesus!
You got it.
Yeah, let's walk up the car.
Nice.
Ow! It's pinching me.
Are you wearing shorts under your pants?
Yeah.
Come on.
Yep. There it is.
Boats and logs.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Are you touching the car?
Yeah, I'm touching the car.
Shit.
See if jumping on it gets to the car.
I wonder.
Oh, that's scary. Because it like pushes back up against me. Great camping equipment. Great
Yeah.
bubble for cars.
Small pierce on the top.
Probably worth it if you've got like a real big luxury vehicle you want to keep safe.
Give us your closing thoughts, Charles.
I like it. I didn't like $200 option.
Yep.
$500 option's good if you're balling on a budget, but for $1,200, this is the works.
Yeah, it's just a garage.
I also don't know why you'd ever buy it though. Just put your car in a garage, probably.
Yeah.
It's actually called In the Garage.
Oh yeah, because I think this goes in a garage.
Yeah.
So my thought is why?
Yeah.
Maybe the elements.
I think but you're in a garage.
Yeah, but still there's heat and stuff. Maybe that's why the
If
fans.
yeah, I mean, I guess if you're well,
The only thing I can think of, check this. You are a mechanic and you're getting cars, luxury cars to work on, and while you're working on them, you park them in here just to make sure they stay super safe.
Like, it feels like such a weird in-between,
Yeah,
where the person with 11 Ferraris in their lineup that they run out of space probably buys a different house.
Yeah.
With a bigger garage.
Or just build a second garage.
Yeah, build a space. Huh.
I am curious.
No.
Who
Hey,
uses these?
yeah, if you let us know if you use one of these, tell us why.
Wow. Well, that was fun.
All right.
It's hot.
It is hot.
I just toasted it.
Hey! That was so organic. Today we're gonna dry age a steak in goof juice for Guga, who's coming to visit. I think the whole premise is we're dry aging it in this, and then Guga's gonna come and cook it for us, and hopefully it's yummy. We have none of the utensils we need. Yep. All right, so my thought, because we don't have big enough equipment, we're gonna take this. This is our primal ribeye premium choice. That was expensive. We're gonna cut it in half and do 2 separate sides, both in goof juice. I guess I could do a separate flavor. We could compare.
You could.
Or should I just rip goof juice?
That's up to you.
I mean, goof juice is very clearly the best flavor that you can get from GamerSupps.gg.
You would just be making a good one and a less good one.
That's so true. There we go. We're just gonna squeeze it out like some toothpaste.
As you do with your long slab of meat.
If you can't tell, I've handled 20 pounds of ribeye before.
This used to be my job.
Did it actually? Oh, you were a butcher, weren't you?
I was a butcher.
Man, it makes
Wait,
sense.
that's some crazy Aaron lore.
It makes sense that I'm doing this then.
You're good.
All right. So I don't think we have to be exact on this. We'll just cut right through. I'm sure
like
that's,
butter.
That feels good. Look.
We made it ourselves.
I've butterflied it into a heart. They said it couldn't be done. I feel like this is gonna upset everyone.
Why?
I don't know. It just feels like. All right. I'm gonna pat. Oh wow. If I'm not mistaken, what happens here is we're gonna rub it in goof juice. I know that to be true because I'm about to do it. We will rub it in goof juice. We will then put it in the fridge on the wire rack. And then once Guga gets here, we cut off the crust that we've created, the goof juice crust, if you will. And then I'm assuming it's supposed to be like the flavors seep into it. Yeah, and then we cut these into individual ribeye steaks, and that's what we eat. All right.
Oh wow, look at that.
Oh, you gotta do the thing, the salt thing.
Oh yeah.
That really changed the complexion. Do you have to do all sides?
Yeah. Also the air.
Yeah, I can smell it. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, that's good. That's good.
So now I'm gonna roll it.
Yep. As one does.
Thank you.
I think fruit and meat is like a pretty solid
combo.
Pairing.
Yeah.
And I think you're just gonna be able to taste like the fruitiness of the GamerSupps. It's gonna actually go crazy.
I'm actually pretty excited. Boom.
Oh yeah, look at that. That's a dry aging rack if I've ever seen it.
Yep. And then we'll
That's
take...
definitely what that is used for.
You wanna?
Yeah. Wait. Hang on. Okay. Also, what that is supposed to be used for.
Yeah, it's suspended. And that, my friends, is how you expertly dry age a steak in goop juice. Now we'll pop it in the fridge.
Yep.
Wait. I think we're doing this on the 25th, and today's the 14th?
14th, yeah, so 11 days.
11 days dry aged in goop juice.
Hey, back in the lab again. I'm joined by an expert in meat, Guga.
Thanks for having me, brother.
Nah, thanks for coming down. So, many of you know I like to flex my culinary skills, but you gave us a pretty fun idea for some meat.
Yes.
Goof juice dry aged steak. You want to walk us through the thought process?
Well, basically, you grab the goof juice, you put it on the steak, and let the whole thing dry age and see what happens. I don't know what's gonna happen. Do you?
No, but as everyone knows, I have an adventurous palate, and I'm very excited to see how she comes out.
Shall we see the meat?
Matt's got it, and I've already taken a peek. It looks horrifying.
This is only half of it. I'll bring in the other half.
Oh, wow.
So this is a Matt special. I worked really hard on this a couple weeks ago.
Charlie, please describe.
You ever had fruit leather? Like those strawberry leather strips?
That's pretty accurate.
It's very pungent, like it's kind of stinking up the room with the smell of goof juice.
They look really different. I don't get that.
So what's the difference between A and B?
Nothing.
So is this what dry aging is supposed to be like?
Not necessarily, but I'm excited because smell it. It smells like good. It doesn't smell bad.
That's what I was thinking.
It's sweet.
That's the only issue. It smells sweet. You know, normally I say if it smells good, give it a try. If it smells bad, throw it away.
Right.
So we passed one check mark.
Mm-hmm.
The next check mark is let's open it.
Yeah, that's the least important check mark too. I'd say it's all about aroma.
Exactly.
I think it was
It's been like 11, somewhere between 11 and 10 days, yeah.
But at most...
Maybe a month? A month and a half? No?
Yeah, we put it in the sarcophagus for a while. Is there, roll the tape. A follow-up question, is there a period that's too long to dry?
Yes, after a year it gets way too funky. So, but for most people, 28 days is like the money, you know. It tastes great. You feel a little bit of funkiness. The tenderness is there. It's nice and tender. After 35 days, starting getting a little bit too funky. 45 days is for like an acquired taste, like this guy here, you know.
Right.
And then 60 days is like most people won't like it, and then a year is
throw it away.
That was interesting. All right, so. Let's do it? Let's open it up?
Let's rip it.
All right, let's go.
Your chef jacket, Charlie?
Actually, I do want my chef jacket.
Oh, okay.
There's one right here.
So, Charlie, you have a chef's now. Are you a real chef?
Yeah.
Yeah? How good are you?
You ever heard of good chicken?
Yes.
I made that.
Oh, you made that?
Yeah. My only recipe is it's a panko breaded chicken breast.
Oh boy, here we go. I'm in for a treat over here. Okay, pick one. We're gonna see what we got here.
Let's work on this puppy right here.
All right, let's go. Do you want to do it? Or you want me to do it?
No, you do it. You do it.
Yeah.
Notably, he's not wearing gloves.
Yeah, that's
yell
right.
at him,
Thank
yell
you.
at him.
Thank you for the statement.
Notably, no gloves.
Why don't we have gloves?
He didn't. He said he didn't want them. He said he was so tired of the comments.
There you go. I say we dig into it and see what happens. Yeah.
Yep.
All right, let's go.
Oh, that's tender. Look at the way it just opens up.
Oof. Okay, so.
You don't want that? Is that good or bad?
Oof is not a good sign, right? Oof.
What'd you do?
I didn't do anything.
So immediately when you take a look at it, what is the first thing you notice?
I notice it's got great marbling.
Right, so, well, no, great
Not the right word, no.
Yeah, so what happens is, this is how much it penetrated in there, you know? So it penetrated all the way deep. For 10 days, this is not normal.
This is too much.
A lot.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I said, like, it looks like it went a lot longer than 10 days. Did you just put it in a regular refrigerator?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can tell there. No, that's okay because no, it's totally fine because it still feels very like a lot of moisture inside.
Okay.
So that could be a good thing or maybe a very bad thing. So yeah.
And bad isn't like it'll taste bad or like trichinosis bad?
No. Just like it won't taste very good.
Okay.
The right thing to do here is to remove the pellicle, which is this outer crust right here, because no matter what happens, we already know this is not going to taste good unless you want to be extremely adventurous and try it.
I don't think so.
I thought you said you were adventurous.
That's like a suicide mission is what it sounds like to me.
No, it won't kill you, but it might just not taste great. So what we'll do here, so we'll cut oh my goodness. Oh boy, wow.
All good reactions I'm hearing.
Yeah, I know, right? So that outer crust is quite, yeah. Wow, I normally don't run out of words, but apparently I did here.
That's the beauty of our kitchen, honestly.
So I'm going to remove all of these pellicles right here to make sure that we end up with a good product. But the problem is I don't want to touch it. Try to explain it better. I don't want to touch this part right here and then kind of like contaminate the actual good part because I have a feeling this is going to be good.
Yeah, it looks good.
Yeah, especially if we're removing all this outer pellicle, you know?
I'm just glad you're considering it edible.
No, I think it's no problem now. And if it was bad to eat, I would definitely say you went too far. But you didn't. So it looks...
We take those.
You take as a compliment, I guess, right?
What would be the worst piece of meat you think you've ever, like...
Everybody asks me that question, but... you know, it's always the most recent video that you remember the most, the most memorable. And do you know what durian is?
Yeah, we actually just did something with durian like...
Isn't it?
Like 6 months ago.
Yeah.
Let's be respectful. An acquired taste.
Yeah.
So I dry aged that thing in with durian. And it was probably the worst experiment of my life that I could remember.
Damn, that bad?
No.
Did the smell persist like after the months of aging?
Yes, and do you notice that here we don't have penetration so much inside, so the durian went all the way in. I want to see that. I'm curious. I want to see that one too.
Yeah. Let's throw it on the table. Oh yeah, that feels like a winner.
Oh yeah, really? That's great. Charlie, should we keep this one just so that you do a little taste test?
Put that puppy right there.
All right, I want to see how adventurous. You try, not me though.
No!
Yes, you should do it.
If that's getting eaten, it's going to be a shared experience.
Oh no!
Yeah.
If we didn't tell you how long we aged that for, how long would you think it?
I would say maybe 30 days. That's how much.
Why that one is so different from the other?
I think the reason here is because there's no fat cap, so you can tell more. That's why it's. But the reason I would say is because of the color. Did you have anything else inside the refrigerator besides the meat?
I think it was actually just the two of them.
Like some beer bottles. That's it.
That's not bad then. That shouldn't happen. All right, let's see.
Try it your steak with neon bottles around.
And then. So take a look at this one. Interesting here. Same. What is in that stuff that penetrates deeply inside the meat?
It's the goof. I'm trying to give like an Italian word, but
10 days? 10 days? Maybe people should be putting that on the marinade, so make sure that goes all the way in.
Well, that's what they started making goof juice for, actually, marinades for high quality Wagyu.
Impressive.
Yeah.
Which Charlie loves, by the way. He loves high quality Wagyu.
You've heard my take on Wagyu, and we're not a huge fan of it.
Tell me why.
We is a strong word.
Tell me why you don't like Wagyu.
Yeah.
What does it feel like to you?
I liked the drunken Wagyu. That was a good blend of meat and like fucking fat butter, and it was wonderful.
Yes.
A5 Wagyu is nothing but oil. Like there's no meat to it. Like that to me is like something that would go good on like top of something. Like you'd take A5 and you'd put it on top of. The only example I have is that thing we had, this rice pilaf, and it like works really well with that. But if you're just eating A5 Wagyu, you're just taking bites of like fucking butter.
It's overpowering for a lot of people.
Yeah,
and everybody feels the same exact way as you. So A5 Wagyu, yeah, everybody feels it. A5 Wagyu, it's more like something prestige. You take one bite of it and you savor it in your mouth, and you eat it. Versus this, you eat the whole entire steak.
Damn right.
Yeah, that's why. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Why are you slapping the meat? You love slapping meat?
Yep, I do that on almost everything we cook here. I give it a little slap.
You give it a slap? Very good.
Such a gentle tap.
Well, I wanted to slap it harder, but I don't want it to.
You can slap those ones harder. Those are nice cuts.
Here, Charlie, it's gonna make you feel better. Go ahead, slap it.
Give it a little.
Oh my God. Did that feel
You call
good?
it a bad girl.
That felt... How do you want to season it? I would like for you to take on. It's your steak experiment.
Oh,
here
yes.
we go. Okay.
Oh, why are you saying that? It sounds like something went wrong in the past.
It doesn't go right usually, but I think for this, what you want is you want a little salt, a little pepper.
No, why are you saying it? You do it. Let's do it. Let's do it together.
Right,
let's do this.
Why are you
do we have salt? We have
Yeah.
salt, right?
You've been in this kitchen for like 4 years. How do you not know where the salt and pepper are?
It's always moving.
Yep, there we go.
You have everything you can
I
want.
see you're the sous chef.
Yes, that's a great way to put it.
That's what we're gonna go with.
Yeah, I think we got to use the coarse one for this.
Very good. All right. Is that yours?
Are you salt baying it right now? What's happening?
This is my. Nick told me to do this.
Nick told you to do this?
He said, Charlie, when you're salting it, make sure to do it just like this.
Really?
Just like this.
So what's gonna happen is when you start cooking this, half of this will get stuck to the pan.
True.
So if you don't season it properly, and this since this one is a little bit thicker, you want to go even a little bit heavier. There you go. And then you never want to season it like the way you're doing it from low, because what happens is, look, so if you season from low, it's just like it spreads very little, but if you season from high, it spreads more wide. You see what I'm saying? So you want to spread it like that.
It's crazy how much of a difference that just made.
How do you like your steak, by the way?
So I used to be a medium rare guy, but as I've gotten older, I've preferred medium.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Why do you think it changed?
I don't know. I think it's kind of just because I don't eat as much red meat as I used to. So now when I get it, I just really like it being a little bit more done than I used to. I don't know, it just tastes better to me now.
This looks great, by the way. Good job, brother.
Thank you.
Okay, you're taking my job away. Do we have oil or anything, or no?
Yes.
Yes.
No.
Do
you want butter too? Or
I think normally I would say yes, but how we're gonna, we don't want to mask the flavor, the amazing creation of Mr. Chef Charlie over here, you know.
Luckily, it was on the top shelf, so.
So olive oil is very, very pungent on the flavor. Can we have like a? They have avocado oil. Is that avocado oil? What is that? Oh yes, much better. Yeah, grapeseed oil, avocado oil. So what happens is, olive oil is fantastic. I love it, but for a true taste test, it will mask the flavor a little bit.
Okay.
It will do some else. So I don't know if you guys ever tasted this. It has no flavor.
Yeah.
It's flavorless. So for a taste test, this is better. And we're gonna let Charlie cook it.
I was gonna say, I'm sure you've noticed, but it's not quite the flattest pan in the world.
Yeah. I noticed, but I wasn't gonna say anything, but now that you did it. What do you think it's gonna taste like?
I think it'll be. I really think the goof juice is going to be the most prominent flavor. Like, I feel like that's going to be the main thing you taste when you bite into it. That's just a hunch.
You think so?
I really think so.
I think it's going to be slightly sweet, but not overpowering.
All right, we'll see.
Not overpowering. I don't think so.
Because
I'm hoping,
Also, did I use caffeinated or caffeine free? Do you remember?
I think you used
caffeine.
Caffeine, yeah.
Yeah. So this is.
That'll wake you up. Yeah.
Isn't that in like Zelda?
Are we gonna die?
No.
I don't know why I'm doing it. I want you to do it. Why am I doing it? You do it. All right, let's go.
Everyone just takes these paternal instincts when I'm in the kitchen. It's like,
that's good enough with the oil. Sorry. All right, let's go.
All right.
Put that thing. So let's both. Yep. Do you feel it?
That's hot.
It's not. We can still wait a little bit more, but we don't got time for that.
No.
So let's go. So let's do both, and then put one on one edge and then the other one on the other edge.
Bang. Slab.
Wow. I love how wobbly it is.
Those are
quite exciting. Yeah. Awesome.
It's supposed to kind of rotate while it's cooking, right?
Oh yeah.
it's for the meat's enjoyment.
Yeah, perfect. Look at that.
So what I like to do sometimes is what I'll do is that oil is nice and hot, and I'll just grab it and I'll put the oil on the bottom. You see, and I'll just You know what I'm saying? So it gets a nice crust. And we'll go from there. Thank you. This one here. You just get that oil nice and seared. It smells fantastic.
It smells pretty good.
It smells amazing. It's kind of like concerning how much oil it's keep absorbing. So I don't know what it did to the meat. So I think you should flip it now. Put the oil before you flip. Wait. Yep, there you go. And now flip it. Right. So you want to flip it like to a hot part. So put it where it wasn't before.
Like right there?
Yeah, like I would say like right there. Kind of like.
Oh, even more in the middle.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's a nice crust it's got going on.
Yeah, looks good. I don't see anything weird.
All you can hope for.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. So it dried quite a bit, so it's absorbing everything. You know what I mean? So that's not necessarily a good thing. No, that's not a good thing. So
Danny is a big steak guy, and it's his birthday today. So this is Danny's birthday meal.
I didn't even know it was your birthday.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Happy birthday.
Thanks. I appreciate that.
Let's do a few flips. Oh, look at that crust.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Look at you, baby. Let's go. You know why that happened, right? If you put it on the hot side, so if you keep flipping on the same side and it won't do anything, it will just like keep boiling the meat. But we're not boiling any of the meat, we're just frying the crust. That's a perfect crust.
Yeah, I love
Nothing burned, beautiful. I think that one's done. We don't want to overcook it.
Okay.
So let's just put it right here. Voila. Look at that crust, huh? Look at this man. Chef Charlie for real. Crust looks great. The smell is very important. How does it smell to you?
It smells good.
Right?
I do fuck with the smell. I thought it was gonna be like much more like strawberry-esque, but it just smells like sweet meat.
Sweet.
It's a beautiful thing, isn't it?
Meat is always better than chicken.
Oh.
Steak is always better than chicken. You disagree? Sound like you disagree.
I've just always been more of a chicken guy. Well, you haven't had my good chicken. That's probably why you think that.
Probably.
Yeah.
We'll have to go to their studio and Charlie can cook him good chicken.
You are very welcome. I want to try your good chicken.
That'll be fun.
And let's do a round 2 here. Wow, they look great.
All right. And the
Time
piece
of
de
the
resistance.
Don't put the sugar part first. Do it the other side because I think the sugar will burn immediately. Yes.
All right.
And we're gonna get to try this one first while we rest.
Yeah, good. That'll be exciting. This is like the cherry on top of your cake, Danny. You're gonna like this with me.
Yeah, no, you're trying it.
That's
That's gonna be really cool.
Hey, bro, you're messed up. All right, now when you flip, be careful because it's gonna burn. So the sugar will burn right away. So go ahead, flip it, and then we're gonna keep a real eye on it. You know what it looks like? Char siu meat. You know char siu, like a Chinese barbecue pork?
No, I've never even heard of that.
You know,
Like spare ribs?
Kind of like spare ribs, like char siu. So it's like red color like that. Normally they use a dye when they make that, but
They should just use goof juice.
Yeah, I don't know why they don't.
I know. Flip it more. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not very scared about the steak.
But this
that
scares you?
terrifies me. Yes. Terrified. Flip it again because I know what it tastes like without the goof juice. Yeah, this is scary. Wait till you taste it.
Okay.
Put it right there. Let's. All right. Let's.
So you said it tastes like shit even without like.
Yes.
Okay.
It tastes very strong, very funky, very weird, undescribable.
Let's take a peek inside.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Oh wow.
That's what we're calling it? Beautiful?
So it's like safe to eat, right? You just wouldn't want to.
I honestly don't know if it's safe to eat. Do you have good health insurance?
Good enough, I think.
Good enough?
Like how bad we talking here?
So if you take
I just had to get see what's going on over here.
Go away.
Okay. Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh, it's not good. Oh, you didn't eat it.
I couldn't do it, bro.
Oh, alright. What's crazy? Not the worst thing I've had on the channel.
Really?
Yeah.
You had worse than this?
Much worse.
What
But
is
I'm not gonna finish
what
it.
is the worst thing you've had on the channel, Charlie?
See, I can't.
So, I don't know what the worst would be, but it's not bad. Well, hold on.
Mmm.
That smells horrendous.
Well, take a bite.
was gonna go for it, and you make a face like that now. He was actually doing it.
It's fine.
It's
fine.
Describe taste.
You see what I'm saying though? That is far from the worst thing we've had.
Yeah, it's confusing.
Yeah.
I promise you're not bad.
Yeah,
I'm gonna spit it out, but it's not bad.
That's what I did too. It's like, I don't want to eat it, but it, like, gun to my head, I could eat that. Is what it is.
All right, let's see.
No, you haven't gotten to the sweetness.
It's like a gusher. You didn't really penetrate the midway.
Wow. So, I can tell you right now what happened. Oh, wow.
So now the flavor.
How did you not wash your mouth after that?
I was about to do that.
Oh, is there water? You don't want sour meat. Mmm. Nope.
What happens if you eat sour meat?
Is it something to do with Prion or something?
It's a little bit of the sourness there. That means it started actually spoiling. So that's what happened there. So, yeah, I'm glad you did not swallow. Now I'm excited to see what will actually happen with the inside.
Smart. That's actually really smart.
Oh, there you go. That will take all the flavor out and probably kill everything else in the bottom too. No, I'm good.
Are you guys just gargling?
Gargling vodka, yeah.
You can probably drink it. It also kills whatever's in your stomach.
That's actually a really good point.
Yeah.
Right. You want a little sip?
Yeah, I'll take a little
Shot, shot, shot.
Hey, thanks for coming on the channel.
Of course. How shocked or surprised will you be if it tastes good?
I wouldn't be shocked. Like, I think it'll taste good. I really do.
I think so too.
Yeah.
I really do. Like I said, the outer crust, even without anything, it's bad. So the inside, let's see what happens. Nice medium rare. Is that too rare for you, or is that okay?
That's a little more rare than I would normally eat.
Want to cook it longer?
No, it's Danny's birthday. That could be his. Let's take a peek at that one though. That one I think might be a little more my speed.
I know you say you like medium, so sometimes people get thrown off. Charlie, is this your first meat experiment?
The way you say it like that, yeah, I think it is.
Why?
I've cooked steak before, but
no,
not
but
as
with crazy stuff.
No.
All right, cheers, brother.
Cheers. I think it's good.
Yeah, but you feel the sweetness?
Yeah, I think that's good though.
It's good. Well, a lot better than that.
A lot better than that.
I'll eat this one.
I actually think that's like actually good.
It's sweet though.
Which is cool. That's like a really cool flavor.
It's not bad. It's slightly sweet. I think what has to be done is you have to fight the sweetness.
I don't know.
By adding more salt.
I like embracing the sweetness. Like it's
You enjoy it?
It's trying to be nice and playful. Let it. You know.
There's nothing wrong with this steak, by the way. It tastes actually okay.
I'm so excited for the second video where the three of us are in hospital beds.
No, not at all. Not at all. I actually think it's going to be totally fine. I'm cutting this so that you guys try it, by the way. I want to know what you think. Huh? You see?
Not bad. It's sweeter than I would have expected.
It is sweet, even though. So that's why most people don't understand that. If even you remove all that crust and everything, it goes inside deeply, and you can feel it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I did not expect that at all. You definitely get the like strawberry flavor.
Yeah, it's less sweet than I expected though. I thought it was gonna be like fucking strawberry meat.
Danny, take a little nibble. That's good.
It is.
You feel the sweetness?
I'm on his side. Without that salt, it would have been too sweet.
I agree.
That's why I say put a little bit of this. So if you try it with this one here, it's like it almost feels like you put a sauce, like a sweet sauce,
like a marinade or something.
Yeah, like a little tiny sweet. It's not bad at all. This is a great success, especially if you enjoy something sweet.
Yeah.
If you enjoy like sweet meats, kind of like teriyaki sauce or something like that. It reminds me of that kind of sweetness, but not bad. So this one cooked for a little bit longer. It's a little bit more medium rare.
And that's probably what you'll like.
Yeah, that's more.
This is your jam right here.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's cut this one here a little bit more towards the end.
Thank you.
All right.
I'll wait for you.
Let's see, brother. Cheers.
Cheers. Much better with the salt.
Yo, that's good.
That has no sweetness.
No, yeah, that's good. Put the salt, is delicious. Yeah, put the salt.
That is actually just a good steak.
No. That just feels like you put a little sweet sauce on top of it or something like that.
Like there's notes of sweetness.
Yeah, that's good.
Were these from the different cuts? Like the thin one was from the one that looked
good
weird?
point. I completely forgot about that. This thick one was from the one this one.
Hmm.
And then this white one was the black one, that one over there.
that was from the spoiled.
Yeah, that was from the one that went over.
Maybe that one. But yeah, successful experiment. Congratulations on your first one.
Yeah.
I think from here you just gotta do more crazy stuff.
I think so too. Also, first time trying spoiled meat.
Yeah.
Believe it or
There
not.
you go. Now you know exactly what it tastes like. When you go to a restaurant and you feel that, you go like, okay, well, maybe I should finish it.
Yeah, but the problem is, the only reason I didn't finish it is because of the way you were reacting, and like I shouldn't swallow it.
It was shocking to me that you couldn't tell something was wrong with that meat.
I just thought it was just like really flavorful, like really like, oh, it's very sour.
Maybe your palate's expanded.
No, that's not good, because if I get served spoiled meat, I'll just eat it with a smile on my face and I'll die.
Seriously, bro.
This was fun though. Thank you so much, man.
Awesome. Thanks for having me, brother. That was cool.
Thanks
Thank
for
you.
coming
Thank
out,
you.
brother. This
Great
was
experiment. I loved it.
Yeah. Now, where can people find you, Guga?
Guga Foods in YouTube.
Perfect.
Yeah.
There you wear gloves.
Yes.
He's done wearing gloves.
Yeah, careful with that one.
Yeah, that one might have to go away.
Take care.
Almost a year ago now, I covered a TikTok alpha male who has one-on-one courses for up to like $3,000 or something like that, but he also has video seminars for the low price of $200, given the keys to the Bugatti basically for free. And he teaches you how to be a chick magnet, how to walk down the street and just get pelted by sodden panties from women finding you irresistible using his seduction techniques. And I was making fun of him for some very silly shorts that he was posting, and he didn't like it very much, and swore that if I'd give him a chance, he'd blow my mind because he has a harem of women. He touts that he's had like 100,000 Tinder matches in 2 years, which is a stat that, I mean, not even Wilt Chamberlain's 100-point NBA game can come close to. Dude allegedly gets more ass than a toilet seat while looking like he spends most of his days just moderating subreddits. He also claims to have 7 active girlfriends on his roster, so he basically lives the anime harem lifestyle, all according to him. And then one video he posted on TikTok where he has girls like dancing with him and he's like doing this, hitting like Fortnite emotes while they're hanging out, and then he kisses one of them. That's his like, you know, dunk on the haters video. So I got my friends together and said, boys, let's elevate our pussy game. So we purchased his course just to see, you know, maybe he's telling the truth. Maybe he really does have it all figured out. He's living life on recruit difficulty. He's got the cheat codes activated and he cannot stop slamming ham. We're about to find out. Do these guru courses actually offer anything helpful? Do we rip the Alpha Dom class?
Alpha Dom sounds
Is it an
amazing.
actual... Oh, there's a book your coaching intro call today.
Yeah, but he has video courses.
It's only $200.
With over 100K Tinder matches.
In just 2 years.
That's not...
Wow.
That's not good.
Well, it's also not
He's
true.
got over 1,000 women in his dating lifestyle and multiple women currently with him.
Like while he's writing this.
Yeah.
They're sitting there watching. Okay.
Exact one. I think emotional connection is an important thing, but your fact, being dominant, having cocky funny, understand the balance between humor and arrogance.
You heard him.
I want cocky funny.
Cocky one.
Being coy. Constantly answering. Like, if a girl walks up to you like, hey, what do you do for work? My go-to is, I'm an ass model. I have a beautiful ass. Well, I work as a astronomical physicist. No one gives a fuck. Just stop. Just go down.
An astronomical physicist.
This
dude's huge.
This guy's awesome.
And, like, tries to pick up girl like.
He's so good. Okay. Did you accept the registration?
Why did we even buy it? I just learned everything.
Well, so I'm so curious what his course is. So he swears that the people that pay him $200 are getting laid out the wazoo.
All right.
He swears it.
Yeah, beat him off with a stick.
And then no caps, password 1.
We're going to let everybody...
But no, we're giving them access.
Shit,
There's going to be no women left.
Oh, no, my wife.
All women are bad.
Conflation. Physical...
Well, you're jumping the gun, Matt.
I just want to know what a first-class woman is. Sorry.
Intro.
Intro. We have to see the intro.
Brain. What she was doing was putting her shoe back onto her foot. Okay? That is a very big sign because now she's not soothed at all. She's a little uncomfortable and she's getting ready. She's preparing for if she has to flee. Okay?
He's talking about
stuff.
He's talking about signs that a woman's about to flee. So we haven't gotten there yet. But I'm excited for that chapter.
Couple videos in my car. I'm hoping that by the end of this video course that I won't be doing it in the car. But hey, you're used to me.
Spoiler alert, he looked ahead and he never gets out of his car.
So, it is what it is. I might switch these out eventually. Might make much better versions. You're always going to have access to it, especially if you are. I kind of want you to visualize this giant stone bowl. Okay, maybe it's like the size of the Grand Canyon. That's all your relationships. That's all your jacking off, all that, your porn habits, all that stuff, all the beliefs you've heard about
Put them in the
relationships,
bowl.
every single ex that you've had. It's all in this huge pool. And the pool is just rancid, right? And the society really makes sure that most guys pool. In order to get to the place where I'm at currently, you need a little trickle to come out of that bowl, okay? And then it needs to cut through, and it needs to make a stream first, and then it'll make a river, and then it'll make
This is so
canyon,
stupid.
okay? And once you're at that
All
canyon,
right, I'm ready to stop.
I have a quick question.
Let's move on to the next one.
About his set here. Where do you think the car is, first off? And second, why is his seatbelt on? He's not going anywhere.
Safety, Danny.
Come on, Danny. I can't believe you would question an alpha male like him.
It's because I haven't established my bowl yet. I'm not.
Your rancid
my
pool.
jizz bowl is still full of nastiness.
My cup runneth over. I need him to come trickle in the stream and fresh water.
A trickle and then a stream and then a river.
Yeah.
rip it out. The belief that women are all bad, or even Western women are all bad. That is incorrect.
Whoa!
Plenty of men who are just like me that, well, maybe a little bit less than, because I go pretty hardcore into this, but that get as many women as they want. Other things. When you have this viewpoint that all women are bad, you are going to, what's the best way for me to put it? The other reason why this is bad is because if you
what the fuck?
believe that in your mind, if you believe
what happened?
The car's starting
you believe it.
We're not
She's going to feel that, right?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, there we are.
It was like a magic trick. A puff of smoke just happened.
And this is one of the big things I'm scared about with my program is I'm going to teach so much psychology and so much power that some guy may possibly abuse it, and I'm worried about that. That's how powerful psychology and body language and facial expression and everything is, okay?
Cocky funny, how to use it. He's really got to stop acting like that's real grammar.
Well, that's what he calls it. He calls it.
He uses cocky funny.
Yeah, he's a cocky funny jutsu master. Yeah, we can
learn about hoflation.
Yeah, hoflation's important. We can learn about that.
This is like going to school.
Yeah, but for pussy.
To attract women and to keep women. That's just how we are, let's be honest, okay? It's one of the things that I had to work on because I'd get in a relationship, get really good, get really busy, and then I would distract, like I would switch my viewpoint on either one of the new girls that I was trying to train in my ranks, or I'd switch it to my business. It's about balance.
One of the new girls I was trying to train in my
ranks. Whether it's doing the gym, whether it's building a business, whether it's building, ranks like the girls that I have because I have multiple, or it's just one girl. You have to put effort. And that's what I always tell people. The issue is with the internet, with computers, with phones, a girl has a shit ton of options. So what happens is she'll meet somebody like your great-grandfather, and then she'll meet a guy like me.
Your
and a guy like me is going to like girls.
Not really my great-grandfather.
Okay. And once you're done with learning from me, you'll know what works too. So that's the big discrepancy. It's not that all women are bad. It's just that girls are looking for the best that they can get. And if you don't know how to attract a woman and you don't know how to create feelings, and I got to tell you, being able to do what I do outpaces money, outpaces looks, and everything else. Have a guy that teaches her how to make her own money and build something like a business or something like that, and the guy still has like connection and build attraction in her, then she will ever like a guy who just pays her shit. Okay?
Does anyone think...
Almost all my...
Is there anyone out there... Like, I guess I'm not a huge hoflation conversationalist. Is there anyone out there that thinks, hey, to get a woman, I just keep giving her money forever?
The thing is, I think yes.
You think so?
The answer to that is yes.
But
like, this isn't new stuff. It's like,
no.
If you just keep giving her money, she doesn't really love you.
I was going to say,
like,
this
who's that
feels
news
like
to?
a guy who realized girls like
emotions
and
love.
Like being attracted to
saying
somebody,
girls is even like just people like emotions, and he's starting to be like, I got a cheat code, guys.
I've got something crazy.
Told my girl she's beautiful.
And she smiled.
She liked that more than me giving her a $20 bill.
I feel like you said it, like he's almost on this fence where you're like, come on, but like you're almost there.
Well,
you're almost getting it. Like
also,
girls
I'm going to say it. This video wasn't about hoflation.
It wasn't.
That's
at
a
all.
misnomer.
I
You
think-
like mentioned the word and then he just went off on a money tangent.
Look, we've seen the smoke rising from his pants. This is all in the same sitting. He's just kind of ranting and then cut it into part. We paid I paid $197 for this.
Yeah.
They didn't get to see that. Charlie put it on my credit card, but I don't even know how.
That's hoflation.
That is hoflation. My great-grandpa didn't have to worry about that.
Very clearly undergone red pill coaching.
I feel like he took other classes and was
Yes.
like, wait, this isn't working.
That's
Like,
exactly what happened.
and then he like got a girlfriend one time because he was a human being to her,
Yep.
and he's like, hang on. I know how to actually do this.
I think he's so close to understand. I'll say what he says, that females, which anytime somebody
I
calls
know, it's-
all
that's
girls
always
females,
rough to hear.
He's almost there to understanding females are human beings.
Yeah, it's
Like,
close.
he's
It's like
there.
on the
right there.
cusp.
Yeah, like he's so close, and I'm proud of him for almost getting there.
Yeah, as far as $197 courses go, could have been worse. Could have been worse.
And we're only
The girl of your dreams is rare. Nope, it's not. The girl of your dreams is not rare, and here's why. There are plenty, and I mean plenty. I mean like literal metric shit tons, and they're tilted off center or off orbit, and they're not quite right, but they're good girls inside. They just need to enter a frame that's correct, and then they immediately fix. And that's most girls. Sorry to let you know. Here's the thing. Most girls like being disciplined, being corrected, and like being put in their place. I will tell you that just right. And maybe this will be on NBC one day where they're crying and saying I'm abusive and taking it out of context. But that is the reality. That's what girls like. And when they enter your frame and they step out of it, or they shit test you, or they get really super disrespectful, and you snap them back into line, whether it's something like, hey, if you do that again, I'm done with you, or I won't put up with that. Or
Dude,
bend them over
let's
your knees
pause
and
real quick.
smack 'em-
I feel like
there's a lot to dissect
yeah,
here.
I feel like he goes through these episodes. So like when he was in the smoking car with button down homecoming gown, he was more relaxed. Like women like love.
Yep.
And being treated like people. And here he's like, women like to be put in their place.
This morning he woke up to find out one of his 7 girlfriends left.
Yeah.
And he was like,
well, no, she exited his frame.
Right.
Oh, the
Did
frame.
we miss the part where
No,
he described
that's-
what a frame
if you-
is?
I was about to say, there's a lot of stuff. He's talking about shit testing and entering frames. That's in the blue lesson. Ready, go.
on the butt. That's usually you want to do that consensual with BSM, but
what?
Sometimes girls like a good smack on the butt to put them in their place. Then you have all the guys that they've been with that have been teaching them
about this slap on the butt.
together. And different versions, right? There's different versions of a guy having his shit together. For me, I don't go to the gym, so I'm not saying all guys shouldn't go to the gym, but a guy that understands attraction
Okay,
and
hang
goes
on.
to
You're
the
talking
gym
about the seat
has his shit together.
It's also not really on. Look, his seat is like he like is all the way back.
Yeah,
because
it's like
look,
off
it's like
his
not
body.
actually on
Well-
him, but it's strapped in.
So here's the thing.
So he slid his chair all the way back to do this.
I was gonna say he put it into like business mode. So I feel like you could have just taken the seatbelt off too.
That's what I'm saying. Like, why? Why is it?
Also, we're
clipped
entering
in?
the section where he's saying, so he was like, guys who have their shit together, and he was like, and there's many different ways. Like me, I don't go to the gym.
Yeah. Well, when you're this psychologically powerful,
Right,
he's like
that's true.
he's Professor X a pussy. Like this guy, he's like in the female mind.
He's worked out his brain.
Yeah.
You
No,
know,
because he's all about being different, and all
Right.
the other guys go to the gym.
You have your emotional control. Girls kidding and poke you and hit your buttons and shit test you, and you're just a silly little brat. Like that, to most of the things that they do, you stand out. You're a rarity. Because
Oh,
most
wow, I'm getting a call. Spam risk. Let's see if I can get scammed.
Maybe it's him.
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Hey there, this is Chloe. You're doing all right?
Yes. How are you, Chloe?
That's good to hear. Do you currently have Medicare Parts A and B?
No.
Unfortunately, you don't seem to qualify for the plan that
Wait,
we have.
I want to.
I do have it.
Oh, what the? I can't even get scammed.
That's hoflation.
That's
Chloe. She's not.
That's
fucked
a
up.
Bad woman. That is a bad woman.
That's fucked
My
up.
great grandfather would have hated Chloe.
Does that
It's gonna be how
Wait.
nice guys are bad.
Age.
Oh, this is important.
Is this gonna be like optimal? Oh my god.
Oh, is that even him? It looks
He
like
flipped the camera because he's on the other side.
From my angle, he looks like Paul Giamatti.
He does look a little bit like Paul Giamatti.
This looks like on the old creepypastas. It's like a Papa John jump scare. I really want to see Nice Guy.
All right,
just
we can watch Nice Guy.
just briefly.
Oh,
and look how
we're in a different outfit.
Look how nice he looks.
He does look like a nice guy.
That's a nice guy.
Like he does look like a nice guy.
All right, I'm changing speed.
That maybe it's only the colored hair that gives you the sense that they might be unstable. But if you behave the way I do, you bust their balls, you're cocky, but you also have a mixture of funny in there. You fucking don't give a fuck about them shit testing you. You push it right back and give it right back to them and put them in their place. That is going to be a world different than the guy that's constantly nice and saying sorry or like, oh, I didn't mean to offend you. I'm almost borderline rude when I talk to girls, and girls fucking love it.
I don't believe that.
Guys constantly cater, bend, and simp to them, and there is a giant chunk of their female mind that says this is not how it's supposed to be. You ever hear girls talk with each other where they talk about how a guy, oh, he's nice, well, he buys me things, and he takes me out to dinner, he's like a brother to me, he's like a friend. That thing, that the friend zone, but it's even worse because she's off talking to her girlfriends about you instead of talking about how pathetic you are, but she's trying to be nice about it. Girls don't do that about me. Girls, when they have conversations,
they just don't talk about him in general. So much better.
Right back. He'll bust my balls. He'll fucking pick and make fun of me. He doesn't give a fuck. Does the average guy know how to have multiple girls and hold them for years and years while collecting more? Yes, I said collecting. And my girls are all perfectly fine with me using that term. So, are there guys that can pull off what I pull off? No.
I want him to do one of these with all of his girls in the car with him.
I do
because I want to see their reaction.
Interestingly enough,
to the words that he is saying.
He did a video to prove the haters wrong that he has kissed a girl before. In fact, he even pinned it. Watch this.
Whoa.
To me, become the man I am today. I would say I lived a lucky life if I didn't know how much work.
This sounds like he's about to die.
It is.
Being able to do this.
What's happening?
I don't know. That was really creepy. It's getting creepier.
What?
Because you've been pipe fed down your throat. All this bullshit about women and dating. Maybe in 2025, you'll see it differently. Merry Christmas.
That couldn't have ended any better. That was incredible. Wait, let's see.
That.
I'm going to go to feet and legs part 1.
Yeah, we can go to
Does
feet
he
and legs.
give examples?
So this first section was all about limiting beliefs, and I was actually very surprised because the way he talks on TikTok is very different than his courses. So he was saying, like, thinking all women are bad isn't good, and hoflation isn't real. And then in the same breath, in the same section, he would still talk about like how you need to put women in their place and discipline them and don't let them into your frame, which I never really fully grasped what he meant by that, like talking about his frame. Like when a woman tries to get in my frame and I'm in this frame of a woman, like I don't really know what he's referring to unless he's really just a huge fan of fucking Warframe or some shit. And then he would also like make it like these huge eureka moments where, you know, women like talking about emotions, so we should listen to that sometimes. And then also still like be like, and then we have to put her in her place. So he kind of like teetered on this edge of almost understanding that women are human, but he'd get close. He'd like poke at it a little bit, tickle it, like these female creatures, they're almost like us. They're almost, you know, sentient beings that like to talk and like to communicate with us, and sometimes it's worth to listen. Conflict resolution. Well, he's big on putting women in their place. Is his resolution like, all right, come over my knee. I'm curious.
Let's listen to conflict
Yeah.
resolution.
So we're telling that 4. Active listening. The one that I had a lesson about this, right? Listen attentively to your partner's perspective, show that you value their viewpoint by actively engaging in the conversation. You know that one. I had a whole lesson on it. But it ties in here, so that's why it's here too. Number 5, avoid the blame game, okay? I talked about it a little bit in the last lesson. Focus on the objective rather than pushing
this isn't bad. This is very normal. Very normal way to handle things.
Now, what does he say for the next 15 minutes?
Yeah. How does it go for 15 minutes? Because this is like
way ahead.
Because this is very normal, solid stuff.
Childhood on, we're taught to lie with our faces, okay? So there's a reason why the face is not the most truthful one. That being said, hey, nobody's taught you to lie with your legs and feet. Things like stress, fear, happiness, joy, nervousness, subservience, awkwardness, confidence can all show from your feet, right? Your feet and your legs, okay? Even anger, you think, right?
So he's talking about how all of your emotions, deceit, anger, and everything show in your feet. Thoughts?
I've never looked for them there, so I can't disprove that.
Yeah, I guess in his defense, I cannot say no.
It's so true, you're right.
I've never tried to see if that's right.
He could be really correct.
Yeah. I feel like we got a lot out of this course, and we've just
my bowl is there's a crack in the bottom. It's starting to flow.
Yeah,
it's starting to flow.
Oh, I can tell.
Yeah, no, I know.
I'm gonna walk into my house. Monique's feet are gonna be like crossed. I'm gonna be like, "Fuck,
shit! I'm a bad husband.
Damn it! I gave you too much money." Get your dad on the horn.
Fucking hoflation.
Okay, wait. The last thing we have to watch is something about cocky funny.
Cocky funny. How to use it.
The saddest truth ever. I remember when I was 18 and I said I want multiple women and not to use money to build it. I was told I was insane. Now it's like the fucking Uber story. They said you couldn't do it. That's the logistics.
You can't build a harem of women without money.
Oh God, 10 years from now I will be the most known and the best dating coach on the planet. Reality is clay in my hand and I build what my mind sees. Most people can't do it.
He's like the Warhammer orcs.
He is
like the Warhammer orc. Why is that changed so drastically? I help 6- and 7-figure business owners with dating.
Well, because those are the ones who can afford his course.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense then.
There's another thing, and these are all, I really want to interview him. He talks so much about, if you're a guy like me who grows businesses, are you growing a single business outside of this dating course?
Yes.
All right.
All of them.
Every
Over
business.
1,000 women, where do they all rank? It's like a 1,000-person tier list. That would go
that'd be incredible.
Yeah, that's a lot. How do you rank the different ethnicities as far as dating?
He's ranking ethnicities.
Let's go into it.
Oh, that's...
Wait, is he actually?
That's what he said. He said, how do you rank all the different ethnicities?
Oh my God, what?
How I'm going to rank them the way I'm going to rank them.
Maybe we...
At the absolute horrid fucking worst tier,
Well,
it's going to be...
What's his number one?
Western culture, white women.
So he said the god-awful lowest tier, Western culture, white women.
Now keep in mind, Alpha Dom has
Wait,
2 American white women.
When was this? 6 months? He literally in his course told us not to say white Western women are bad.
No, he's not saying they're bad. He's just saying on the total poll.
Well, he did call them god-awful, though, for what it's worth.
Oh, okay.
I also really appreciate, he's talking about himself in the third person. He goes, keep in mind, Alpha Dom has 2 American white women currently. Which is pretty cool.
It's gotten worse.
This was only 6 months ago. The course was 2 years ago.
I feel
Maybe
like he's
changing.
1 and 2 of the very rare fucking exceptions.
Yeah, he does
And if
not
you're a
like
white
American
girl
women.
Watching this doesn't mean I don't like you. Maybe you're one of the exceptions, but most of the white... I mean, just look at them. White women are playing the victim card when they have no reason to be the victim, but they play the victim card in order for other races? Ugh. Yeah, I want to fucking, for 10 hours before sex, fucking listen to you fucking tell me why every other race is fucking suppressed or oppressed. Like,
his course was a different man.
Off enough, and then you will literally become
watch his
racist.
own
I've shown it
course.
a million fucking times on my TikTok.
He should
In the
watch it.
second to the bottom tier, it's going to be African American women. Sorry. That's where you girls are at.
Wow.
First off, I know you're in America and I know eating is a thing here, but please, for the love of God, your ancestors were rails like me. They were so attractive. And number two, you're way too fucking aggressive out the gate. Like, don't get me wrong.
Holy.
I've dated, like, East and West African women, and they're just fucking, like, super hardcore aggressive, but they know where to fucking bend the knee. And you're, like, 600 pounds of fucking, I don't want to bend the knee. No, I'm sorry. Training with blades for longer than I can fucking remember, and I've survived 3 knife attacks and a fucking gunshot because of my expertise in knives.
Just pause real quick.
Calm down. Like, you gotta
This is upsetting.
What the fuck happened?
Fucking menace.
Wow. That got upsetting.
What is the whole blade section?
I don't know, you're just like, I've trained with blades for years.
Yeah, I survived 3 knife attacks.
And a gunshot.
That sounds like maybe his harem was fighting back.
That's what he's talking about with fleeing.
Yeah.
We don't want to interview you anymore.
Wow.
Actually, I'm still curious to see what his life is like.
Yeah,
I
am
want to
too.
know what the real life person is behind what he's putting
I'm
forward.
just now worried. He's a human weapon.
That's true.
That's true. He has trained with the blade.
That's true.
So as long as you keep him away from any kind of sharp objects, you guys
Yeah,
should
we'll
be
sign
safe.
a truce for like 3 days where there's no physical
No
confrontation.
Bushido.
Yeah.
Nothing.
I believe you that you're good with blades. I don't need it proven.
All right, I'm back to wanting to do the interview. You're right. So we'll go over, the day in the life. But the icing on the cake, you have to prove that you can stop knife attacks and a bullet.
Bring Dale out to come
Yeah,
train
we'll
with
do
him.
it safely. I'm not going to shoot at you.
I already know how it's going to go. You're going to shoot a bullet at him. He's going to have the sword and just go...
But imagine the bullet breaks apart.
Sliced in 2.
Oh,
that'd be crazy.
Beautiful.
This was...
Are we continuing?
I just have to know where it goes. I have to.
Fucking, please, for the love of God, stop with the shanking. Rank number 4 from the bottom are the Asian Americans that are 3rd generation and beyond, Puerto Rican, hardcore mom bods at like 25. AKA somebody who has dated multiple, wasn't even married to a Mexican. So, I mean, she was an albino. She was a rare breed. She was an albino. You've seen her if you watch some of my videos.
You said he was
heinous
married?
videos.
Yeah, he said he was
Asian
married.
European women are going to be up next.
I do think he needs to go back and watch his own course
I
because
agree.
he'd be like, "Wow,
Yeah.
I wonder what he would say about his own videos."
I think he'd shit on his.
He would shit on his course.
I'd like a refund.
Oh.
On the video where I talked about this, where I was landing a Victoria's Secret model, don't fucking come in my comments if you never landed a Victoria's Secret model, because I did with that line. Now a lot of you who are dumb.
All right, I can stop there. He's talking about the Victoria's Secret model that he's landed, which we all know. We met her. We know her.
We know her.
We've seen her.
I don't understand the fall off.
Well, when you work with that much power, sometimes it can
He
corrupt.
warned us.
Absolute power corrupts absolutely.
Yeah.
He had too much pussy in too short a time.
Absolute pussy corrupts.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Good point. I feel like this was eye-opening and worth $200.
I think we got our money's worth.
I really do.
It was a sad conclusion because there was some kind of deterioration of his brain that happened over the course of 2 years, because his video seminars that you paid $200 to access are very different than the current specimen you see absolutely blabbering nonsense on TikTok and YouTube Shorts. Because right now his big thing is about being the big ticket alpha male and like ranking the ethnicities of the imaginary women he's dated over the course of his life. And his courses, he actually does talk about normal stuff sometimes, whereas when we were going through like his modern TikToks and YouTube Shorts, none of that DNA is there anymore, at least not from any of the ones that we saw or found. It almost feels satirical to a certain extent, but he does it earnestly. So like that whole discussion that he talked about with his mastery of the blade, that is the epitome of the Reddit fedora wearing meme. The Discord moderator, Discord super shinobi, that kind of thing. Like, he embodies that, and he unironically discusses shit like that. Because we did a bit of a deep dive to see if he was making like a joke, if he's just playing a character. He's not. This is him. Now, I would be very curious, as would Danny and Matt, to see what he's like in real life. Because I get the feeling he is just jumping from trend to trend, because 2 years ago, these pickup artist guru courses were flying off the fucking shelves like it was the sequel to the Bible. People were desperate and purchasing these things. Now, not so much, so he's pivoted into doing kind of like almost rage-baity content for TikTok and YouTube to, like, I guess, put on this front of being like, yeah, women are so easy to fuck, and that's kind of like all they're good for. I got like so many fucking women, I collect them like Pokemon cards. Like, that's his new thing. So, as Matt and Danny said, we'd really love to, like, have a day in the life of Alpha Dom. Would love to see the master at work, because he talks about how easy it is for him to just collect women and put them into his ranks. Supposedly has 7 women currently. Would love to have the keys to the kingdom, have access to that harem and interview them to see what they say about this whole ordeal. But the last time I proposed this, he said that I need to sign an NDA or some shit. I'm foggy on all the details because it's been almost a year, which is still the dumbest thing, to sign an NDA with Alpha Dom where I won't talk about the women I see him having, which almost sounds like a criminal enterprise, like he's locking them up as prisoners of war. But you know what? This time around, we'll all sign the NDA. Let's see an action, Dom. I am so fucking curious. I can't promise I'll be, you know, stay true to the NDA, because I would love to be able to discuss the things that we learn, but we'll at least toy around with the notion of your stupid fucking NDA. So anyway, $200 down the shitter for sure on this experience, but had to know what it was like. I haven't actually purchased one of these courses from these goofballs, and now that I have, it's been pretty eye-opening stuff. Like, again, the course, a lot of it was just him saying normal things sprinkled in with brief moments of insanity and lunacy, but it wasn't egregious, not like he, in his current state, his final evolution here, his digivolution. Like, back in the courses, he was a lot more normal than he is now. So it wasn't even, like, the worst advice in the world, especially when it comes to, like, conflict resolution. Like, the way he talked about it, for the most part, was pretty solid. I don't know what the fuck has happened to him. That'd be something very interesting to explore. But anyway, yeah, overall, not worth $200 at all, by any means. That's about it. See ya. A couple days ago, a friend of mine, Matt, came over. You might have met him before. He's a good friend of mine. I've known him for a long time, and we had a little play date. And he came over and we got to talking. We got to yapping a little bit, blabbering about really evil companies. I think it started because we were going through, like, Meta. And as we were going over, like, Meta and all of their shadiness, it naturally led to, like, TikTok and Twitter and Amazon, the whole kit and caboodle. And then we ended up just diving down the rabbit hole of just discussing, like, evil companies in general. So I just fired on the OBS and started recording the conversation. This is really just the stream of consciousness and ranting about bad companies and learning about how some companies we knew were bad were even worse than we thought. And I just decided, hey, maybe you'd find it interesting. Or maybe you just want to hear about some shitty companies. So here's 2 stupid assholes talking about some of the evil corporations in the world. So there's some companies I know are evil, but I can't put my finger on why, like BlackRock.
Right.
And Blackstone.
Exactly.
And any, like, Black plus
one of the, yes,
geode
exactly.
is, like, bad.
They're always, it almost feels like they tried to make the evilest company.
Yeah, like, so what is BlackRock? They're an investment group, right?
Exactly, and that's everybody's. There's also BlackRock Bar and Grill. They're fine.
Evil.
I don't like their food. They're fine.
And then, so BlackRock
investing.
They own everything, right?
Like, just everything in the world. You should look. Yeah, I'll get the size of their investment fund.
Yeah, and then Blackstone is, what do they do?
I don't know what Blackstone is.
Okay, that's massage stones.
Yep.
Blackstone's definitely a company. Oh, I typed in Backstone. I see what went wrong.
Ah.
Okay. Yeah.
There you go, Blackstone.
And it's an investment management company.
And type in who owns Blackstone. I bet it's BlackRock.
Oh no. The geodes go deep. Stephen A. Schwarzman.
Blackstone.
Over 1.1 trillion in assets
under management. All right, now let's see. BlackRock assets.
BlackRock has 10.01 trillion in assets under management.
Oh, wow. Now, what about Rupert Murdoch? He's not a company. Well, he is kind of a company.
He's got a company, right?
Well, he has every company. He is the media mogul. So like every news agency is Murdoch back. Well, he looks like Dana Carvey in Master of Disguise when he's trying to get into the Turtle Club.
You're absolutely right. Just older.
Yeah.
Also, one thing I've always thought, Rupert Murdoch is the most evil sounding
It
name
is
possible.
Did you see it in the Super Bowl? They gave him a shout out.
I did.
They said shout out Rupert Murdoch.
Yeah, I forget why.
He probably owns the broadcasting rights.
Oh, that's right.
He owns anything that hits the television screen.
Yep.
Murdoch's got his little winky in.
Oh, he founded Fox.
Oh wow.
I'm pretty sure you know the show Succession.
Yeah, I haven't watched it, but I know it.
There we go. I'm pretty sure the main guy in Succession is based on Rupert Murdoch.
That makes sense.
I think if you're in media, you're evil.
Yeah.
Like, if you own media corporations, you are evil.
I think that's fair. Like, I feel like it's also only owned by 3 people. Now, I think the most obvious one that we can definitely
I was going to say, do we want to put our number 1 out there?
Yeah, United Healthcare?
It's UHC.
Yeah. Well, the good news is, checking UHC's website, they claim that they approve and pay 90% of all medical claims.
How is that not just false advertising?
It's just
we know it's not true.
It's just legitimately a blatant lie. It's so good.
Greedy and evil.
Like, needlessly evil, too. Like, outrageously, comically, cartoonishly evil.
Yes.
I think it's worth mentioning, when we say United Healthcare, I'm talking more about, like, even just general health insurance being the worst company in the world.
I think they are the worst
of the worst, yeah.
But they're all terrible.
There's not a good health insurance provider.
Every other healthcare company probably loves UHC because they take all of the heat. That's also horrible. Like, these are all bad.
Yeah, they're all not good. Burger King is actually going to be on the worst companies list. It's like the worst.
I can't put it as 2.
It wouldn't be 2. It'd be I'd put it in the top 20, just because the food is so almost inedibly bad that I think you have to give a special spot on a list of worst companies because they consistently have the worst possible food options.
All the time. And just to be clear, in our opinion.
Yeah, well, if we want to get factual, Long John Silver's probably worse than Burger King.
If we want to be factual. Boeing.
Oh, Boeing!
Get in the This list is going to be so tough. I almost just want a bucket that we throw all the bad companies in.
Yeah.
Because I know UHC's up here.
It's in a different league, really. Boeing's a really good one because Boeing, not only are the planes not performing well and they just stranded astronauts in space on the Starliner for the last fucking 14 months. What was supposed to be an 8-day mission is turned into 300 days stranded on the ISS.
Just insane.
But where do you put them? Because no one's died as a result of the Boeing corruption yet, aside from the whistleblowers that they're fucking piling corpses up.
But didn't people die in the plane crashes?
Yeah, but that wasn't Boeing's fault. The Max crashes, that was entirely Boeing's fault. Right. I just mean recently.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
But yeah, I mean Boeing does have tons of blood on its hands. I was just talking about these recent plane crashes aren't.
Those aren't that.
It's not.
I agree. And we're nothing if not intellectual and can separate, our feelings.
Yeah.
But I know you've watched the same things back when, what happened to Boeing, where they were the golden standard.
If it ain't Boeing, I ain't going.
Exactly. And it was true. And it was when engineers ran the whole company. They sold it. Suits took over for the engineers.
Yep.
Of course, the first thing they should cut to save money is quality testing and quality assurance.
Yep, and they have so many protocols that they just don't follow anymore.
Yep. And it all just went to shit. But no, you are right. The most recent ones aren't really...
Not Boeing's fault per se.
Yeah.
But the Max crashes... That was entirely Boeing.
Yeah.
They've got to be up there with the worst companies. I don't know where we'd put it in the top 5.
I don't either. This is another interesting one. I feel like we're getting all the data out there and then we'll arrange the puzzle. Monsanto.
What's that?
Which they are the pesticide company.
Yeah, they're agricultural, biotech.
Yes. And I've always heard What needs to be said except how are they not the #1 worst company? Formed at the start of the last century, they are still going strong even after producing PCBs and dioxin and greatly affecting war veterans and Vietnamese children. They had to radically transform to survive towards the end of the century. You start to see that justice must be a joke. I mean, that doesn't say what it is.
Apparently, they manufactured Agent Orange.
Oh!
Holy!
Yeah. Roundup.
Did you see it? I didn't see it. Oh, yeah.
Because Roundup, you know how like people will be like, coffee causes cancer. Like, here's a few, but it's very...
It's loose. It's,
right. Roundup is one of the products I found where they're like, this is cancer. Like, they've created cancer in a can, is what I've essentially read.
Okay. Yeah, I've never even heard of it.
This also says... Oh, yeah, there we go. It's got glyphosate in it. What I was reading was that Monsanto knew it caused cancer and also falsified reports to hide it. They're a corporation known to falsify reports in order to obtain approval for whatever they are currently manufacturing. They did this with Agent Orange and PCBs, so it can evidently be surmised that they probably did this with the GMO reports they submitted to the FDA.
I don't know this company very well. They seem bad.
Yeah.
They seem like jerks.
They do.
Agent Orange?
Yep.
Not a fan.
Not great. Not my favorite.
Didn't like it. I did get reminded. Nestle.
I was just about to say that.
Nestle.
I was literally about to say Monsanto reminded me of Nestle.
They have to be in the top 3. It is still great. But do you remember like the baby formula controversy for Nestle? Careful examination of Nestle's marketing behavior shows that Nestle entry into low and middle income formula markets caused 212,000 infant deaths per year among mothers without clean water access at the peak of the Nestle controversy of 1981. Well, Nestle also had their infamous statement, "Water is not a human right." Nestle was accused of providing free or low-cost supplies of infant formula in hospitals and maternity centers, often dispensed by milk nurses, which were salesmen dressed in nurse uniforms, to encourage new mothers to use infant formula. Formula use among newborns increased the risk that mothers release prolactin-inhibiting hormones, which signal milk production to shut down, creating a future dependence on breast milk substitutes. By the 60s, Nestle already viewed marketing of formula in hospitals as a strategic approach to encouraging adoption of infant formula, as seen in an excerpt from its 1969 annual report. So Shein's on here. I don't know enough about Shein, but...
Oh, the clothing company?
Temu.
Oh.
Temu's gotta make the list.
Just reminded me, though.
Comcast,
the fucking internet companies.
Yeah,
Nothing's
ISPs.
good. FTX is crazy because... Clearly, it's a horrible company, but it's like it's almost laughably bad. In a way. Like I guess not for all of the people who lost all of their money in it.
Oh, easy one, Ticketmaster. That's another really easy one.
Yeah, it is. And this is what I'm meaning by buckets, because top bucket you've got UHC, Monsanto, Nestle, the people who are killing,
like actively killing people. Yeah.
And then the next bucket is like, you guys fucking suck.
Yeah.
Like, you are greedy as all.
It's just, it's a scam, yeah. It's a huge racket where Ticketmaster owns Live Nation, and like Ticketmaster has all the fees and shit.
Yep.
They're still in a legal battle right now, which is a pretty...
Who? Like which side?
God. Like, they're in just like a huge legal battle. They had a really cool statement that I'm struggling to remember. They said something to the effect of, we're saving you money in the end or something. Let me look it up. Ticketmaster argued that competition would cost fans more money in their antitrust lawsuit.
Oh. Yeah, because that's how that works.
Yeah, usually when there's competition, I mean, the consumers are the ones that are hurt.
They compete to drive price up faster.
Yeah, exactly. That's economics 101. With Ticketmaster having monopoly, now they have complete control to look out for your best interests.
You know how low they can make those prices if they wanted to?
Yeah, and they are.
Yeah, they're doing it. Purdue Pharmaceuticals. They are the ones behind the Oxy crisis.
How so?
They were the ones who pushed Oxy on all doctors said it wasn't dangerous at all, lied about everything.
Last month, Attorney General Ken Paxton secured $7.4 billion settlement with Purdue Pharma and Sackler family for the role in the opioid epidemic.
That's wild. They clearly knew, and the fact that nobody's gone to jail is disgusting.
Yeah, I looked up the Sacklers' awful last name, by the way.
You know who played him in one of the Netflix shows?
Huh?
Matthew Broderick.
Oh, God. He was on our Worst Celebrities list. He makes a comeback. For those that don't know why we dislike Matthew Broderick and why he made the bad celebrities tier list, he killed a woman from drunk driving. Well, it was a woman and her daughter, if I remember right. The 1987 car crash, she crossed the wrong lane, collided head-on with another car. The driver, Anna Gallagher, and her mother, Margaret Doherty, were killed instantly. He got charged $100 for the careless driving practices.
Because then you've got Amazon who's like, you can't pee.
Yeah.
So there's all these different categories of bad, essentially.
Bank of America is one that's always going to be on the list. I feel like that one's also pretty obvious.
I feel like there's big industry sections too, like banks in general, healthcare in general.
Lockheed Martin.
I mean, they're...
Nintendo. The way... That one should be pretty clear. I don't like Nintendo.
The way they handle...
Everything. They shit on the community. They have the most anti-consumer, archaic practices. There's Ubisoft, because they're absolutely in the shitter.
Yeah,
like
and I think there's a lot of these gaming companies. That's why I think I'm saying it's our list, not the objective list.
Yeah.
Because I would put a lot of these gaming companies on there in my mind.
But they also just wouldn't be anywhere in the same ballpark as like,
a UHC.
Yeah, as a...
Exactly.
Or a Lockheed Martin.
Yeah, we've got UHC, Lockheed Martin, Nintendo, Burger King. There's just so many bad companies. So how do we narrow this down to 10? And how do you want to?
I don't know. I don't think we need to. We can just be ranting about shitty companies.
This isn't even a list at this point. We're just talking about the worst companies.
Yeah. I think we know which the worst in the world is, though. It's got to be health insurance, right?
It has to be
health insurance.
I feel like there's no world in which it's not. Like, our top buckets are health insurance, pharmaceuticals. I'm trying to think of how I would encompass, like, Monsanto and Nestle.
While you think about that, I'm going to go to a special bucket and put some poop in it. I'll be right back. What'd you find?
So I was reading about this company, Cargill.
Oh, yeah. Cargill? It's pronounced Cargill.
Oh, it's French. They're the second largest privately owned company in the U.S. From what I read, they're bad.
Yep.
But doesn't seem like, I don't think they complete. My whole thing was like people died from Salmonella, E. coli, all this stuff. Let me show you one thing though. But it's not like they created Agent Orange, which I think precludes them from that. Read this. I said this sounds like fucking Hydra.
We are the flour in your bread, the wheat in your noodles, the salt on your fries, the corn in your tortillas, the chocolate in your dessert, the sweetener in your soft drink. We are the oil in your salad dressing and the beef, pork, or chicken you eat for dinner. We are the cotton in your clothing, the backing on your carpet, and the fertilizer in your field.
It feels like a threat.
It feels like what Chucky Finster's mom wrote him before she died.
That's such a different way to look at it.
Wait, do you remember her note?
No.
I'm the wind against your hair.
Oh, no.
The flower in your garden.
So I think Cargill, I don't know enough. I'm not saying they're not bad. I'm just saying I don't know enough to put them on my list.
Yeah, I've never even heard of Cargill, but it says they're destroying the planet, so it looks like big deforestation.
Gotcha. All right, not good.
So not good.
You know what? Just because this stuff says it, we'll put them on there. Put them at the bottom. Cargill's there.
They're there. They made it.
So would you say above all else is healthcare?
Yep.
I think that's my number one by a landslide.
For sure. I think so as well.
I think the category of doing really bad things and knowing that you're doing it, and once again people are dying, but just not to the same level as like a UHC who's just denying sick people help.
Yeah, so that'd be Pharma, the Purdue Pharma, Nestle.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think... I think there's a lot we missed, for sure.
We can keep digging through.
No, we don't need to. I feel like there's just so many it'd be hard to pinpoint. Like, I think there's so many that are obvious, like Apple,
Yeah, and that's the human rights violations, I feel like, which is Amazon maybe towards the top of that. But once you get into that, it's all of them. It's Apple, it's Nike, it's every clothing manufacturer, 90% of clothing manufacturers. Like,
we didn't even think about cigarettes. Cigarettes is it's so easy.
But this is another category in my head.
Does that make them evil though? Because you smoke it and you know it's bad for you. I think they're probably more
like, I think they almost go along with an Exxon in my head, because the amount of money and campaigning they do, at least back then, to convince you they're not bad.
That's true. They used to do that.
And then I think it's all malicious negligence, where you go, I know this is bad, but it makes me money, so I'm going to do everything in my power to keep making this money.
Yeah.
BlackRock's on there.
Pornhub, porn in general.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Also, yeah, I know. I thought we were doing worse, not best.
What is this one?
I don't know. Try pulling it up. I thought that was... Is that Titleist?
The worst golf balls I've ever had.
Oh, God. Is that just England?
I think that's a car brand. I think we hit the good ones.
I think we've hit the good ones as well.
I don't think there's any like glaring behemoth we missed, right?
No, we can finish off with our most hated companies, which is Burger King.
Naturally. Artesian builds.
Defunct companies.
Yes.
You happy with that list?
I'm happy with that list. Good work. Good work today. A 5-year sentence is a joke. I mean, 5 years is no joke, but he's also not done getting all of his charges. So, 5 years is the appetizer. I see you've looked at a little bit on the case, but not enough. Okay, Johnny Somali, he's that nuisance streamer that I've covered for quite a while. He's the guy that does like the world tour of getting his ass beaten. So he goes to a different place pretty frequently, and when he's there, he does his absolute best to harass people, break laws, and just be like the most insufferable piece of shit imaginable. And it usually ends with his face on the floor or his face in somebody's asshole. And he's been doing this for a while. He got arrested in Japan, but they gave him a slap on the wrist. He lied to them, left the country, started shit-talking them. He's been everywhere. But what's most important is he went to Korea, and he started doing the same shit. Well, Koreans, they didn't take it lightly. They even had like a UAV on this guy where they tracked him in order to find him so they could continue to beat his ass so he would not know a minute of peace. It was beautiful. It was an amazing thing. And he got charged with some very serious stuff. And he just went to his first trial today, and it went really, really bad for him. So, according to a Tozy who went there, and not just a Tozy, there's others that are there, kind of just to like see how it all goes and also just relish in the justice that he's finally about to be faced with. According to a Tozy, he showed up dreadfully hungover because I guess last night he went live doing shots for donations, and he got super fucking plastered and, like, I don't know, puking his brains out or something. Then he went to trial, was extremely late, and he went there with a huge smile on his face, got hit with very serious charges carrying many years of prison time, and then the reality swept in. And then there was no smiles left. And this isn't even all of his charges. Today was only some of his charges, and he's already looking at least 5 to 10. He pled guilty as well. So it's not looking really good for the Wonder Boy, Johnny Somali. Oh, another thing is, he was wearing a hat, and many times he was told to take it off. He would take off the hat and then put it back on and get told to do it, like, take it off again. So he was just being extremely disrespectful in the court, apparently. So everything that could go wrong did go wrong. He couldn't even pretend to be likable for a court appearance. He also didn't have a suit, so he had to borrow a suit that was like 12 sizes too big. It's comical. It's like me wearing my 6'5" dad's suit. He said this is basically what he looked like in that suit. Has he come to America? No, he's still in Korea facing trial for all of his crimes. It's going to be many years before he comes back to America, it's looking like, thank God. He's most likely going to end up locked away in a foreign prison with an entire country that hates him. If he thought the ass-beating global tour was bad before, wait until he gets it in a slammer. Holy. Everyone in Korea hates him. And yeah, here's Legal Mindset, where he was giving his perspective on it. He was also in the Atozi stream as well. He pled guilty to obstruction of business and 2 counts of violating the Minor Crimes Act, which, according to Legal Mindset, is basically like the equivalent of misdemeanors over there. But they take it very seriously, so even with just these, which seem like, they don't seem like crazy charges that someone would be, you know, fucking thrown into the gulag for, but he's still facing 5 to 10 years for it. For just these that he pled guilty to. And he still has more on the way. Oh yeah, he had no idea about the additional obstruction of business charge which was filed against him. That's the one he's going back for in April. His lawyer also didn't know. Oh, and here we go. Looks like they have the footage of when he was streaming hours before being supposed to show up to court and then being really late.
Somali live on party. Yo, there we
Look at how happy he is just moments before faced with many years in jail. Oh my God. Johnny, hey Johnny!
Live on party. Locking in with party.com. We got the deal in the works. Man, shout out the creator. Shout out B.
Hey, shout out. That deal is going to go through, no doubt, Johnny. Those party streams in prison with making Pruno in the toilets is going to be ballistic, no doubt, brother. You will never see him without a black eye. He's going to be constantly just bruised and bloody, like, hey, back on party. Really enjoying myself.
Be a better me.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to make sure that we can make some fire-ass content here while I'm still in Korea.
Hey, why are you still in Korea, Johnny? What's going on? I thought you were leaving a while ago. What are you still there for? What's going on, man? Why can't you leave?
Is live tomorrow, and I will be live streaming the trial. I will be live streaming before, during, and after, exclusively here on Party.
Hey, how'd that go, Johnny? How'd that stream go? I bet it was fucking amazing, huh?
Me, a bunch of motherfuckers that without me, I'm gonna be fully suited and booted out with the MAGA hat. I'm gonna have the full suit on.
The suit that he borrowed from like the nearest clown store. It was way too big. I don't remember how tall he is. I think he's actually shorter than me. So that shit he must have borrowed from like anywhere else that's not fit for like toddler clothing. He looked like an absolute fool.
And I'm gonna continue to go live here.
Oh, they didn't even get the part where he started throwing up and puking and getting super hungover before going to trial really late. Oh, here we go, here we go.
I'm giving y'all the first viral moment tonight.
He's ready for trial. Let's go, Johnny. So cool. What a guy.
God damn, I just threw up everywhere. I just threw up everywhere. That's how you know I'm not scamming. I'm not scamming. That's how you know I'm not scamming.
Oh, what a fucking hero. I can't believe his first day in court didn't go well. It's so weird. He was prepped perfectly. Yeah, here it is. So just the obstruction of business can carry a maximum penalty of 5 years in jail. It's possible he ends up being sentenced to 10 years behind bars, depending on how the trial plays out. And again, that's not all the charges yet. That's just the current charges that he was facing today, pled guilty to. Oh, it's so good. He's also been accused of violating anti-terrorism laws, threatening to sexually assault female streamers, drug use, AI deepfakes, violating Railroad Act, even spreading North Korean propaganda. He's not facing any of these, to my knowledge, yet. Korea has a 90% conviction rate, don't they? Here, you know what? He explains it better than I ever could. But, yes, kind of. Here.
Yeah, they were pretty shocked.
Oh, okay. So that was a separate charge. Was that the charge that he was showing? And
the new obstruction.
Oh, the newest obstruction charge. Okay, yeah. So there's another charge as well that's coming against him about the deepfake stuff that he accidentally leaked on his stream last night.
Nice.
As we've been covering, I mean, he's been playing his cards in the worst way possible the whole time, from start to finish.
You just don't understand his strategy. You see, Johnny Somali's 10 steps ahead of us. He's the drunken master.
And last night, I guess he decided to get drunk at 3 in the morning, go live, and show up extremely late to court because of that. And on his live stream, he was doing, like, I guess, getting paid to do shots, and he ended up showing a new charge that hadn't been leaked to the public yet.
So that charge was actually it's the police case that the police have given over to the prosecutor. So it means that they're going to prosecute it. It's going to trial. Yeah.
In the Korean system, once the police decide to actually formally charge you and they send it to the prosecutors, that's pretty much it. That's where you get the 90+% conviction rate. You're pretty much done. If they've decided to go that far, that means they have the evidence to prove the crime.
And that's exactly what Johnny Somali wants them to think. He's got them eating out of the palm of his hands. He just needs to go get his ass beat a couple more times. It's going to reset his noodle, and he's going to once again, it's going to be like taking the limitless pill. Johnny Somali unlocks 100% of his brain when he's suffering from CTE from all the people in the world that continuously use him as a punching bag. So you just wait for him, sober up, he'll go outside, annoy somebody, they'll beat his ass per usual, and then we're going to see him at maximum capability. My God, he's going to be the smartest man on the planet. It can't just be for clout and money, right? Like, it has to be a mental illness or a humiliation kink. Humiliation kink only goes so far. Usually, a humiliation kink doesn't result with you doing things that'll send you to jail for fucking 10 years. That's not a humiliation kink. And it's not even masochism either, because he gets really mad when he gets hurt. He starts crying. Like, actually crying. So I don't know what it is. I think it's just actual delusion. I mean, it definitely is a mental illness. 100% is a mental illness. I just don't exactly know what kind. It's like terminal clout obsession. I couldn't tell you. It's fascinating, though. It is so interesting. He doesn't even get much attention on his streams, though. That's the thing. He doesn't... The interesting thing about Johnny Somali is he is such, like, a fringe case of, like, what I usually talk about, where no matter who you are, you'll have supporters. Johnny Somali doesn't even have that. He has people that love to watch him get his ass beat. He has, like, he doesn't have anyone that actually likes him. He has people that watch him just waiting for him to get hurt. And they entice him and they, like, push him towards it. Like, donating for shots before trial. They just enable him to be a fucking disaster until he eventually ends up dead. And it's not even, like, hate watchers, because it's, like, really fun for them to watch him destroy his life. It's a crazy... I can't even call it a community, because he doesn't have a community. He just has people that sit around and they'll, like, shoot spitballs at him, but with a dollar bill attached. It's so fascinating. He's just a lol cow. Yeah, but it goes above a lol cow. Like, he's... I don't even know what you'd call it. It's like he's like a visual novel lol cow where you get to choose the outcome. Because most of the shit he does, it's the chat, like, enticing him to do it, convincing him it's a good idea. So they are, like, actively guiding him down the path of being the ultimate fucking destructive loser that's going to get thrown in jail or dead. So, like, they get to guide him. Like, they're taking him down the Telltale game, you know, tree for the bad ending. Kind of like a choose-your-own-adventure. Yeah, it's kind of like a choose-your-own-adventure. Never heard of this guy. I have no doubt you don't know Johnny Somali's name, but you know his work. You probably just don't recognize him with his eyes open. Usually he's concussed on the ground after getting beaten on stream. I'm confident you've seen his many highlights of just getting pummeled in public. He is internationally hated. He is. He is internationally hated. He is like a unifying force across the planet. Just this scourge that when he enters your country, everyone's united looking for him so they can beat him up. Like, I wasn't kidding. In Korea, they actually set up like a UAV is the wrong word, and geoguesser is definitely not the right way of describing it, but they set up something so they could track him, tell each other, so they could go and attack him. Because he is just that hated. He is that bad of a person. He is that much of a menace. Who are his role models, man? I don't know, a Wobbuffet with the amount of times he just gets hit? I couldn't tell you. I don't know who his role models are. I don't even know if he knows who his role models are. All he does is just look for ways of getting himself hurt. Wouldn't you feel like a failure if you were a parent who spawned this? I've said this before and I still maintain it. I think there's only so much parenting can do. Sometimes, like in Johnny Somali's case, I'm sure maybe his parents weren't great. I have no idea. Maybe they were amazing. But there are only some things that you can control. You can't control your son getting hard addicted to clout online to the point where he's willing to throw his whole life away for a couple of donations, right? Like, you can't... What are you as a parent going to do about that? Like, he's a grown-ass man. They can't just, like, walk into his room and unplug the Ethernet cable, right? Like, there are just some things that you as a parent don't have control over. I don't know his parents. I have to imagine they are probably fucking livid. They probably are so sad about this. Because it's gotta suck, man. You raise a human being for 18 years, ends up like Johnny Somali. Fucking rough. Oh, another thing worth mentioning. He is always the one to instigate it. He's usually the ones to make the threats. And then he starts actually crying when they beat his ass for it.
이 새끼 뇌병변 장애 있나 봐.
There it is. Oh yeah. I see how you censored it. So you can see the start. He came at him with like the fucking flying front kick, and then Johnny's like running away. It's so good. Then they chase him down. Up 2, but he's most likely gonna get 1 to 5. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm a little too optimistic, but I really think there's a chance Korea just does not play games with this. The charges are bad already, but even aside from that, he is just so openly disrespectful, not only to the public, but to the court system as well. He showed up over an hour late, hungover. He kept putting on his hat when he was told repeatedly not to. Like, I feel like they're not gonna go easy on him. It's, again, maybe I'm just, huffing the hopium, but I just have a feeling. That would be the best thing they could do, because that would finally maybe start to be a deterrent to these IRL nuisance streamers. Today, a Kickstarter project was launched as well as a trailer dropping about the final years of Stan Lee's life and the elder abuse he was allegedly victim of. It's a subject I've talked about from time to time on the channel. A few years ago, I even made a video covering the exploitation of his legacy for the sake of shilling NFTs. That one was particularly evil, basically saying, you gotta put all your money into these NFTs. It's what Stan Lee would have wanted. Excelsior, am I right? You don't want to disappoint Stan Lee. Get our NFTs. It's shameful. And there were allegations of elder abuse in the later life of Stan Lee for a long time. And now today, this documentary has popped up from someone named John Bolerjack, who is a former assistant to Stan Lee, who's claiming he's had tons and tons of video evidence and footage of numerous times Stan Lee was taken advantage of, and now he's putting it all together for this documentary called Stan Lee: The Final Chapter, and he's launched the Kickstarter campaign looking for $300,000 to finish it. I'm going to go ahead and give you my thoughts right off rip before we even get into the trailer, as well as like a clip that dropped from it. To me, that feels really exploitative as well. You're telling me you've had this footage for years, incriminating evidence of Stan Lee being taken advantage of, and instead of releasing it throughout the years to spread the word about the injustice he faced or giving it to authorities about potential elder abuse, you've instead just sat on it, keegling it until now, compiling it into this documentary that you're now looking for $300,000 to finish, to pay for things like casting, wardrobe, hair and makeup, music composition, a soundstage space, visual effects. Like, what the fuck? If the goal is justice for Stan Lee, this feels highly unnecessary. I don't think you need a visual effects department on standby to cook up some CGI for it, you know? Like, you don't need Blur Animation Studio on the horn to do some kind of 3D render of like a reenactment scene or something. If you've got all of this incriminating evidence, it feels a little weird to be asking $300,000 from people to crowdfund a pretty bow to put on all of this and like elevate it to like a Hollywood production where they want a set constructor, like they want to build a set, like I don't know if they want to like recreate Stan Lee's home 1-to-1 or something, or you know, as well as like a sound stage, like like you refuse to release the footage unless everything, like all the testimonials can be filmed on like a Blackmagic Pro 45K camera or something. Like, I don't really understand it. To me, feels like it's also capitalizing off of Stan Lee's name, but this time from a different angle where it's highlighting all of the other people who also exploited Stan Lee in a different way. I'll show you the trailer, and you can obviously form your own fucking thoughts on it, but there's a couple things I want to talk about as well as showing you that clip that dropped.
My name is John Bolerjack, and for the last 4 years of Stan Lee's life, I was his assistant, his confidant, but most importantly, his friend. I traveled the world with him, witnessing firsthand the incredible highs of his legendary career, but also the heartbreaking lows.
John Bolerjack was someone that was close to Stan Lee, and he has filmed a ton of things around him and the people around him as well. So a lot of the footage is basically showcasing how people interacted with Stan Lee, those closest to him, and how they viewed him as kind of like a tool to make money off of. I'll play the rest of the trailer in a moment, but I want to show you this clip because I think this clip is a really interesting look at not only John, but a lot of what Stan Lee was subjected to.
Thank you very much, sir.
My pleasure. Right.
Now, are you ready to give a riveting speech? You're going to change lives.
I thought I was finished with that. What do I have to do now?
It's never over.
I'm not on the crazy pills, right? Like, I'm not boofing stupid potion, right? That's John Bolerjack that's saying that to him. You can see his hair, his voice is the same. That's John. And he's the one telling him that it's never over. Like, John, I'm assuming he was trying to be, like, sarcastic there, but John, even at the time, was privy to Stan Lee being taken advantage of, but just sat by and let it continue and let all of those people around him continue to exploit him. To me, it feels really weird. You've got all of this footage, you are aware of these things happening where he's being taken advantage of, and instead of sharing that footage at the time or contacting someone to try and help, he just lets it persist and then holds on to this footage for years after his death. Like, I don't know, it just doesn't feel right to me. Like, it feels off. And he also has something else that I found pretty mean-spirited to say to Stan at the end of this clip.
You what? I said I thought I was finished, but apparently I'm not.
No. Once we're done, we'll get out of here.
Now, what do I do here?
Same thing, talk about you. We'll make some new questions.
But I don't have the...
Yes, you will. Yes.
Yeah. Do you not want to have the mic on?
How do I turn on and off?
I can control that.
You get your money's worth out of me.
Every single penny.
Penny, like 5 pennies.
So this guy telling Stan Lee what he's going to do, even without Stan Lee really knowing and really wanting to, he is still pushing Stan Lee to do it. And then Stan Lee says, you get your money's worth out of me. And he says, every penny. And then John Bolerjack comes in and says, pennies, like 5 pennies. That's just kind of mean. Like, I don't know what the joke was supposed to be there. I don't know why he would come in at the end and say that on the back of that after we just watched Stan Lee get pushed to do something he wasn't aware of and not wanting to do by somebody who's basically controlling his appearance here. It just rubs me the wrong way.
Stan spent his final years enduring mistreatment, manipulation, and betrayal at the hands of a few very bad actors.
Is there any way to get us out of that San Francisco thing? Or do you feel we gotta do it?
Gotta do it. At the time, I didn't have the power to stop it. But I did have a camera, and I filmed everything.
Whoa, watch out!
It's extremely sad watching this. Elder abuse is a fucking horrid thing. And John claims that at the time he didn't have the power to stop it, but he had a camera, so he filmed everything. Well, you were compiling evidence. You could have submitted that evidence to authorities, and there's a very real chance nothing would have come from it. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of really evil people that would have been able to squeak their way out of it, but you still would have tried. You did have the ability to have this footage come to light. You could have released this footage yourself online. There were a ton of options with this footage outside of just now bringing it to the public's attention while asking for money to finish a movie around that footage. I understand there have been many cases where a documentary has been instrumental in justice for whatever case it's been covering, but I just can't understand why during all of the discussions around is Stan Lee being abused by the people closest to him, there was even a lawsuit about elder abuse and Stan Lee, during all of this, and it did get a ton of attention, why John Bolerjack with his footage wouldn't have come forward to contribute to that discussion with evidence that, yes, Stan Lee is being taken advantage of. Yes, there are people close to Stan Lee doing things that he doesn't want to do or know that he's doing. I don't understand why back then, with all of the footage he had, he wouldn't have spoke up during those times. It just feels weird that he's had it for so long and is now just bringing it to the public during a Kickstarter pitch.
Now I'm asking for your help to finish the film and finally get justice for Stan. This documentary includes first-hand accounts from key witnesses, including comic book legends like Rob Liefeld and Roy Thomas, as well as many others who saw the chaos and unethical acts. This isn't speculation, it's all on camera. Undeniable.
This is old Stan Lee coming at you. No, you're not old.
Irrefutable.
I thought I was finished, but apparently I'm not.
No ambiguity.
I think it's pretty clear from industry veterans that have talked about it to the footage that already exists outside of this documentary, since this hasn't released, so we don't know all the footage in it, that we can say with a pretty high level of confidence Stan Lee was taken advantage of in the later years of his life by tons of people around him. I think that much is pretty clear, in my opinion, and I have no doubt that whatever footage John has here will be really helpful in holding a lot of those evil assholes that were exploiting him accountable. I'm hoping that there will be a lot of good that comes from it. But this approach of just squatting on the footage for many years and then only bringing it out if enough money is given to finish the film is very off-putting. And looking at the Kickstarter rewards feels really weird too. Let me just hold your hand through what $50 gets you in the project. A stunning photo comic capturing rare, candid moments of Stan Lee like you've never seen before. Shot by filmmaker Jonathan Bolerjack, this collection offers an intimate look at the legend's life beyond the spotlight. Featuring 11 different covers, each showcasing a hand-picked image curated by its respective sponsor. Every book comes signed by Bolerjack, making it a must-have for true fans of Stan and his legacy. What? So each copy is signed by John, which means it's a must-have if you love Stan Lee. Where have we heard that nomenclature before? Spoiler alert, it's the NFTs that were shilled on Stan Lee's Twitter page a few years back. There are so many reward tiers here, more than I've ever seen in a Kickstarter project. I shit you not, I think there's close to 40 or 50 different reward tiers. It's crazy. Here's one for $500 where you get basically a CGC slabbed Stan Lee image. It seems like the reward system is all about incentivizing collectors. Every reward tier has some kind of element that hypes up the collecting appeal of the reward tier for the Kickstarter. It's very, again, weird. Here's another option for $500 tier, where you can get a tour through Los Angeles with John, where you'll visit places where bribes were offered, schemes were plotted, and millions went missing, stories that have never been told till now. What? So he'll take you on a tour of places where Stan Lee was exploited for $500. He'll take you on the Los Angeles tour of Stan Lee being taken advantage of. I just don't know how that can be perceived as anything other than slimy. It's basically reducing the elder abuse Stan Lee suffered to a tour for you to go on for $500 with this guy who's treating it like it's some kind of like attraction. Like, it's just so not okay, I feel. For $8,000, you get an invite to the Emmys and the Governor's Ball. All right. Like, it goes on and on. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, 40 different reward tiers is an understatement. I think there's probably closer to like 60 or 70 different tiers of Kickstarter rewards here.
With your help, we can finish the film, expose the truth, and give Stan the justice he deserves.
As I mentioned, this footage that he has most likely will showcase a lot of the horrible things people have done to Stan Lee, and many times he was taken advantage of. But I don't feel like the goal of this film is to get justice for Stan Lee. It looks very different when you actually go through the page, all the rewards, all of the things that the money is going towards, and also when you remember the fact that he's had this footage for so long and is now just bringing it out for a Kickstarter pitch. I find it very weird. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about it. That's it. See ya. I'm not usually one who believes in the paranormal, unexplained hocus-pocus like ghouls, goblins, gnomes, ghosts, and birds. But with this situation, I am starting to believe there might be something that science can't explain. 3 days ago, I made that video on Kenneth Copeland, the man whom I believe to be a demon in human skin. He's an outrageously wealthy, corrupt preacher who uses faith to fuck the piggy banks of all of his followers to take as much money from them as possible and hoard it all for himself. And on the same day that I posted that video, this peculiar piece of information drops about an unhinged pastor going on a rant defending rapists who assault women for wearing shorts. It's just an interesting coincidence that all broke on the same day that I was covering Kenneth Copeland. It's like that phenomenon, like in Grand Theft Auto, where you see a car you've never seen before, you steal that car, and then all of a sudden you see it everywhere. It's one of those things where I made that video, and it's not like I go out of my way looking for, like, corrupt preachers or anything like that, but then I saw this happening at the same time. And it's just one of those head-scratching moments like, is this a message from the universe letting me know that it can always be worse? You know, in the words of Qui-Gon Jinn, there's always a bigger fish.
This is the kind of preaching we need. I told my wife, I said, Mama, when we go to Pigeon Forge, to the outlet malls, when you go uptown here.
Goober's out here looking like Kingpin from Into the Spider-Verse. He's got that fucking wide bowling ball build here. His name is Bobby Leonard. And the way he delivers his sermons is a lot like a record constantly skipping a little bit, like he's glitching out constantly, and I have no doubt that's because he's this archaic fossil of a man. And I know that might sound a little harsh, and I'd almost feel bad for insulting this senile geriatric octogenarian, but he's also defending rape, so I really don't feel bad at all. He's a piece of shit.
We'll go sit at the parking lot at the outlet mall, the mall here. I said, you watch it. I said, count them. You'll find more women going to have shorts on than you will with pants and dresses put together.
Oh, say it ain't so. Shorts on as a woman? Those whores. Those harlots. Charlatans. Oh my goodness, Bobby. You're right. What an astute observation. It's so despicable. Wearing shorts as a female? Have some decency, have some class, have some shame. Oh, goodness gracious. So Bobby's sitting in the parking lot just looking at women, I guess. Sounding like a real creepy weirdo here, just sitting in his car looking at all the girls that go into the mall. Probably got some fucking binoculars out spying on them with hand on his meat. And he's just pointing out to his wife, look at this, can you believe it? There's more girls going in there with shorts than there are girls going in there with dresses and pants. Who could have guessed, huh? Heavens to Betsy.
So I sat there, I just want to be sure, but I sat there some time ago for, I don't know who's out in the, I guess it must have been some of the family. My wife don't go shopping now. And I sat there in my car.
What the fuck did you just say there, Bobby? It sounded like he casted an ancient spell. If I popped that sentence into Google Translate, it would destroy the service globally. It'd shut that bitch down because this is incomprehensible. What in the world? He just hit a full-blown scat man in the middle of his sermon. Sounded like Porky Pig.
I thought, I'm going to see if that's right. And I counted. Try that. You'll find more women go in those places with shorts than you will women with pants and dresses put together. Try it.
Yeah, go ahead, everyone. Try it. Land yourself on the sex offenders registry for being some kind of alarming creep in your car just looking at women's bottom half to count if they're wearing shorts versus dresses or pants. Very normal thing to do for a sane individual, Bobby. Great advice. What a remarkable challenge to issue your followers. He is way too fucking old to be speaking in front of people, by the way. He actually talks as if there's just perpetually peanut butter in his mouth and he's struggling to get through the words so that way he could, like, enunciate them. It's brutal listening to him blabbermouth like this.
If you got time, try it. Have your boy go up there and try it. Just watch for it. Have your girl go up there and watch for it. And you know, I used to say this. I haven't said this in a long time. You ready? I said, if you dress like that and you get raped and I'm on the jury, he's going to go free. You don't like, do you? I'm right, though. I can't help you don't like it. I'm right. Because, you know, a man's a man. A man's a man.
Jiminy Christmas. Bobby raping's his hobby, Leonard, just saying flat out with his whole chest, if a woman gets raped and he's on the jury and she was wearing shorts, he would let the rapist go free. What an outrageously evil individual you are, Bobby. What chapter of the Bible was this in? I don't remember this excerpt anywhere. When I first read these headlines, I thought it was potentially it being interpreted as a pastor defending rapists. But nope, he just outright says it. He's not beating around the bush. He's not trying to hide anything. He's going full mask off, just saying point blank that if he is on the jury and a woman gets raped and she's wearing shorts, Bobby would let the rapist go free. What a dangerous thought process that is. He just believes that men are going to rape a woman because she's in shorts and that they're justified in doing so. This leads me to so many questions I'd like to ask Bobby on a personal level. For instance, how many women have you sexually assaulted because of their clothing choice, Bobby? That was probably too many words. His brain can't process all that. Let me break it down in simpler terms. How many women have you raped, Bobby? I feel as though the only people that would ever defend a heinous action such as rape would be a rapist. Like, I don't think you have many rape allies. And meanwhile, Bobby Leonard here, in front of the entire church service, takes time to justify that. So that is really alarming shit. I don't know how this plays into Christianity at all. I don't know why he would say any of this during a sermon. I don't know what he expected to happen. Like, I was with my wife the other day looking at girls going in the mall. They're all wearing shorts and stuff. And you know what? I used to say this. I'm going to say it right now. If a woman's wearing shorts and she gets raped and I'm on the jury, that man's going free. Can I get an amen? Hey, what are all these boos for?
When I was a boy, 80 years ago, I was raised in Martinsville, Virginia, partly in Moxfield, North Carolina. Listen, I don't even remember women wearing anything but dresses.
So what, you senile worm? It doesn't matter what a woman is wearing, she shouldn't be raped. Rape is bad no matter what. There's no justifying it, you absolute fucking scumbag.
Back then, well, anyway, I don't want you to go home depressed tonight. I'd rather go home encouraged, but I want you to go home wanting to serve God. But it seems that it seems like we've paid no attention to God.
Oh yeah, this is all about God at the end of the day here. Yeah, I'm sure this whole little tangent you're going on is very biblical. You know, the Lord was famous for justifying rape. You know, in fact, it was the 11th commandment that unfortunately Moses just left at the top of the mountain. Thou shalt not rape unless it is a woman wearing shorts. Am I right, Bobby?
Isn't that right? And the Bible says sometime that people think God has delayed his coming. And so as a result of thinking God's delayed his coming, they begin to eat and drink and be drunken. And it seemed like right tonight, If all of our people, everybody comes to our church thought that Jesus was coming Friday night, Saturday morning, you think they'll all be here?
What are you even saying? Are you drunk? Are you overdosing on Xanax? What is going on? There wasn't even a coherent thought in that entire, like, long fucking slurred speech there. That was actually nothing. It was a whole bunch of gobbledygook. There was nothing there. They're just letting anyone be a pastor these days, I guess. It's actually super interesting that the only time he's even lucid, like the only time when he's talking that makes any sense, is when he's saying that if he was on the jury and a woman got raped wearing shorts, the man would go free. That's the only thing he actually said that he didn't stumble his way through the statement of, saying a man's a man, a man's a man, so he would let the rapist go free. Maybe it's because that's the only thing he truly believes out of everything he was spouting during the sermon, so that's the only thing he was able to deliver with conviction, without just like falling and stumbling his way through his statements. It's horrifying. What a fucking sickening individual. Now, he did respond to the backlash, basically just apologizing. He said, "I am sorry for any hurt, I was wrong." So extremely concise, and I feel as though he's not sorry, he just doesn't like all of the negative attention it's brought to him in the church. Also, apparently the way he apologized was by putting it on their sign out front, so like the fucking billboard, "I am sorry for any hurt, I was wrong, Pastor Leonard." Literally has it like a new McDonald's item that they put on those boards out front of McDonald's. That's where he posted his apology for all of it. Again, I don't think he's remorseful even slightly. I think that's what he truly believes. He is a piece of shit. That's really about it. So yeah. Winning a woman's heart is no easy feat. Some of us who try end up with skid marks in our underpants at a Deftones concert. But I can promise you there is one tactic that will never work. Stalking. And also, breaking into their home.
It's a terrifying home invasion. A man with a flashlight enters a single mom's house and ends up caught on her security camera. And when she looked at the video, she knew who it was right away.
You read the title of the video, so you also know who it was. We don't need Scooby-Doo to piece this mystery together for us. It was the pastor of a megachurch. And now, the reason he's done this isn't because he smelt like an apple pie on the windowsill and he couldn't resist going in there to get a piece of it. He did it because he is obsessed with this woman. He is more obsessed with her than I am with Magic the Gathering cards.
Here's why.
It's terrifying. A man caught on security tape breaking into a home. What made this even more shocking is the identity of the intruder. It was 43-year-old Marie Columna's pastor. There he was in her kitchen, clearly identifiable.
I love the voiceover guy for this. He sounds like the narrator from all of the old As Seen on TV commercials. "Can your paper clips do this?" And it's footage of it holding like 2 cucumbers together. "Forget everything you thought you knew about mops. If your mop isn't sucking your dick, it's not working for you. This new mop is minted on the blockchain." That kind of thing. But anyway, so this is her pastor. And they've known each other for a while. This is not the first time he's done it, and it's not the only time you're about to see him do it. And you can see how confident he is. He goes in there not wearing a mask. He's not trying to hide it all. This fucking creep even hits a blue steel into the camera. He is immediately aware that he's being recorded. It doesn't bother him at all. It also seemed remarkably easy for him to break into the home. I'm assuming the door was accidentally unlocked. Either that or he has maxed out his lockpicking stat, because that is impressive speed.
To anyone.
When you follow God's vision, and it's not just any church, 49-year-old Sergio Guardia was a pastor at a mega church, the 24,000-member Thomas Road Baptist Church in Lynchburg, Virginia. Maria and her husband were very close with the pastor and his wife, as seen in this photo.
Now I know what you're thinking, Charles. We can't jump the gun here. You can't put the carriage before the horse. Maybe it's all a big misunderstanding. Maybe Sergio was doing a house call in order to exorcise some demons, combat the forces of evil late at night. And that's where he'd be wrong. The only thing Sergio was looking to exorcise was a nut from his sack.
What was Pastor Guardia like?
Very charismatic, extremely nice.
But after she divorced her husband, Marie says the pastor's behavior became increasingly odd.
He started just showing up to my house. My kids wouldn't be home. It'd be in the middle of the day. And he would just show up and bring me groceries. He did that a handful of times. Sometimes I would get home and he'd be right on my porch. So I couldn't even avoid him.
That thought process will never compute with me. She's made it clear that she's not interested in that kind of relationship with him, yet he keeps showing up at her house with, I guess, a fucking box of chocolates. He shows up with groceries too, and he lingers. Like, what could he possibly have thought would happen? If I pester her enough, if I'm enough of a nuisance, eventually she'll fall in love. She'll realize I'm the perfect man for her. Like, how does someone get to that level of poison in their brain?
Lo and behold, he came back the next day.
I was watching the live feed of him entering my daughter's bedroom.
She called the cops, and you can see them with guns drawn.
Goober said that was so good I think I'll try it a second time, so he comes in the following night doing the same thing, breaking into her home. And remember, he left the first time because he noticed he was being recorded. What did he think changed? That this time the fucking camera magically got turned off? Like, what did he do? Did he, like, deploy an EMP in his car thinking it knocked out all the electronics in the area, so he thought he just had the green light to go? That all of a sudden now there wouldn't be any footage of him breaking into the home? It's fucking craziness.
They even use a police dog in their search, but the pastor had already fled. Guardia was charged with burglary and stalking.
Guardia has been found guilty, and a senior pastor confirms he's no longer employed by the mega church.
I was really curious if Sergio himself had said anything about this, trying to offer some kind of excuse or justification for it. No, you see, in the good book, there was a statement I read that said, I can go break into her house and conduct a panty raid while she's away, huffing her britches. But I haven't seen anything from him. However, I did get a little bit more insight on how much he had been doing to torment this woman, basically. So he had confessed his feelings for her. He told me he was in love with me and wanted a relationship. I said I didn't even want him at my house, let alone a relationship. I told him not to come back, but he did. She apparently moved multiple times in an attempt to get away from him. So she uprooted her life multiple times just to avoid this guy. Yet he continued stalking her and showing up, leading to, of course, the most recent stuff here. Just listen to how unhinged this man is. I came home in the middle of the day and found him in my living room on my laptop. When I confronted him, he gaslit me, saying he wasn't doing anything wrong and acted excited to see me. He wouldn't leave until I picked up my phone and said I was calling the police. What the fuck? Imagine that, you're just coming home and then all of a sudden Goofball there starts like going crazy with the zoomies like a dog happy to see you. Like, hey, welcome back. I was just on your laptop downloading some of my best selfies to make it your screensaver and your backgrounds. Did you want some groceries? I put them in the fridge, nice and fresh. What do you mean you're calling the police? Are you my girlfriend yet? She also mentioned why she never went to authorities prior to this, stating that she was just kind of afraid of his influence. He's not just a pastor, he's a pastor at Thomas Road Baptist Church, a powerful and wealthy church. I didn't believe I had any power against him, especially with no evidence. And she also mentions that she was getting notifications that a new device had logged into her Yahoo email, checked the IP, and they were linked to Liberty University. Turns out that email was listed as a recovery email for her accounts, and there's a lot of reason to believe that that is Sergio. So he was actually in the fucking mainframe of her life, like snooping, hacking her accounts, and stalking her aggressively. Now, she also mentioned something that I was going to bring up as well. She wanted her story to reach his supporters. So even though all of this has gone down, even though he has been found guilty on all 3 counts, and even though he has been removed from his position at the megachurch, he still does have people supporting him. You can literally watch the footage yourself, see the verdict, and yet people are just like, nah, nope, oh well, everybody sins. It's absurd. Of course, that's not the majority of people. Most sane people are seeing this and being like, oh shit, turns out the pastor was a wolf in sheep's clothing, he was a bad guy. But there are, of course, some people that are just completely delusional about it and writing it off entirely and standing behind Sergio. It's so sad. It's scary, actually. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about this a bit. That's it. See ya. I recently went through a bunch of old closets and storage at the warehouse, as well as some boxes from my parents, and I found some ancient treasures that I kind of wanted to go through with all of you here, because some of it's pretty cool. You're about to take a little journey back to the past of my childhood here, and maybe there's some artifacts here that some museums might like to have. I'm just saying, there's some pretty interesting relics.
All right.
Give me a couple karate trophies. Oh, that's a soccer trophy. That's a good
oh
one.
my God, you're adorable.
Give me that.
Look at that. You were the MVP.
Most valuable player on my soccer squad? I was only 16.
Why do you have a PTA trophy?
What's PTA?
Parent
Wait,
teacher
did you just say you were
association.
16?
Yeah. I was just kidding.
Wait, this is from high school. This is when you and I won that together.
Oh, the wiffle ball classic.
Isn't that when you
broke my wrist?
Did you even finish that tournament with us?
No, I went straight to the hospital.
Yeah. We won it in your honor. And to be honest, we didn't win it in your honor. The parents definitely were like, we have to let them
Yeah, we
win this.
feel really bad.
We just fucked him up.
Yeah, that one guy's dad, I've told the story on stream, but the lore behind this is I hit what should have been an inside the park home run.
You're not wrong.
And then one of the parents, he was playing first base and he ended up getting the ball tossed to him quickly enough. And then as I was jogging toward it, he squared up and just fucking blasted me.
Legitimately trucked the shit out of you.
Yeah,
He hit stick joke.
it was like the fucking World Series, like when the catcher and third base just fucking collide. It was a car accident.
You were MVP again.
Oh, is it the same thing?
Yeah.
I was literally the same thing.
Yeah, I was nasty at soccer. Different year.
But it's the same picture. Wait, is it not?
No, it's not the same picture.
Your karate...
Oh, it's remarkably similar.
Yeah.
Your martial arts teacher was Von Schmeling.
Wait, what?
Oh, yeah. Also, you have 4 trophies from it.
I was great at martial arts.
Were you just grabbing the fucking trophies off the shelf?
No, I was
goes crazy.
I was good at the sparring. Taekwondo, baby. I don't remember Von
Schmelling's martial arts.
I can't say I'm familiar with old Schmellings out
Are we
there.
just putting these back in after we see them?
Well, no, I'm gonna have to display
Yeah, they're
these.
gonna go on the. He's clearing out his shelves to put these in them, I think.
Heart to Hearts 500 September 1999. I was 5 years old. I was driving go-karts at 5.
Oh, no shot the battery's still working this, right? Damn,
that's unlucky.
Missed opportunity.
Yeah.
Oh, you've got some more bobbleheads and stuff.
Yeah, I got some Super Bowl bobbleheads in there.
That's Big Nasty. This is Lynch.
Big Nasty lost a hand. I was a big Bucks guy.
This one's like
Barber lost a whole arm. And then you've got a New Orleans bobblehead.
Yeah. The John Lynch one's actually kind of cool. I wonder if that's worth anything. Isn't there a bobblehead like secondary market?
There
Probably is. Yeah.
I want to buy them.
$30 for the John Lynch bobblehead.
How much did you buy it for?
Probably like 100.
I have no idea. Whoa!
Yeah, that's when I met Shaq.
Danny, get in here!
I met Shaq. That's proof.
It's Shaq.
Shaq, if you're watching this, we should reconnect.
You know what's crazy?
That is cool.
You're editing this, so it'll never make it in, but I could send you a picture of when I met Shaq.
Imagine it was the same day.
Oh my god. Who's this?
Let me see. Oh, that's a baseball player.
Babe Ruth.
He played for the Astros.
I don't know.
He was a neighbor's son. Fuck was his name?
Astros, nobody
Jason Michaels.
Jason Michaels.
Yep.
Here, can I look? Must be fast.
No, he went all around the league.
2013 is when he retired.
Was that right after he met you? You think?
Yeah, I look.
Is there a date on
I
this?
look like I'm 18 in that picture.
2013 is the year after we graduated high school.
I love how you're just ripping a Coke and whatever else that is in your hand.
Yeah, well, we
Fresh
were
out of the pool.
We were out of PBRs, so.
You Your Great Day. Oh, this is when you were born.
Oh, that's cute.
Your Great Day. Charles White, born at 10:30 a.m. Weight 7 pounds.
That's the first time he was up that early.
Length 21 inches. That's a huge dick. This is actually pretty crazy.
That might be something.
That is signed by Mickey Mantle.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Otherwise known as the Mick. Certificate of authenticity still taped and sealed.
That's true. That could be something.
Yeah, it might be something.
It's just a picture of his middle finger.
I don't even remember where we got this, to be honest. My dad and mom used to hit...
I made this picture! Sorry, go ahead.
No, that's much cooler than Mickey Mantle. That's so much cooler than Mickey's.
Wait, you should look up how much Mickey autographs go for.
I am actually going to look that up.
And then look up how much pictures of Super Spicy Mac go for.
Well, does this have like an identifier to it? Because sure, this wasn't made for my dad, right? Like, this is definitely not a custom piece. There must
you want
have
me to open the certificate of authenticity, or is that a bad move?
I think that's bad.
It's bad.
Imagine it exposed to the air and just crumbles.
But I feel like you've got to know.
Like, I mean, again, that's got to be like a produced
Look
thing.
up Mickey Mantle plaque.
Oh, good idea. I'm not finding it for what it's worth.
Maybe this is one of a kind.
Imagine. It's worth $1 million.
Somehow.
Oh, this one's adorable. It's Too Little Charlie. I don't know who that is.
That's... Oh my god. That's Harry Gant.
I still don't know who that is.
He was... Holy shit, I can't believe this is still in there. My dad was friends with him. Kind of. By that I mean they crossed paths like once. Harry Gant... Or, was it Henry or Harry? He was a NASCAR Hall of Famer.
Oh, really? That's cool.
Yeah. Harold Phil Gant, American former stock car racer known for driving the 33 Skoal Bandit and winning the Winston Cup during the 80s and 90s.
Wow. Is he still alive?
He is still alive.
You should reach out to him. Let him know you have his picture.
He'd be so thrilled, I bet. He was inducted into the... recently. Inducted into the Hall of Fame as the class of 2026.
Nice.
Set that aside. That might be worth something to someone who is also named Little Charlie.
Orlando Magic. It is signed.
Yeah, this is the T-Mac era, baby.
Yep, but it doesn't say... If it's a T-Mac signature, that's the best case scenario. So you were in a magazine. Voted... Oh my god. You were voted #1 in the World Cup reports.
Oh, yeah. Tell us. Yeah, I was a highly sought-after soccer prospect. They were calling me Little Messi.
Oh, that looks like it's something.
How to handle crosses on page 34. I wrote the book. And there's an interview
with who?
With Charles White.
Oh!
I know.
Whoa.
This must have been one of those old templates.
That looks like something interesting. That's
the Super Bowl.
Cereal?
No, it's a Super Bowl Wheaties box from the 2002 Buccaneers team.
That's cool.
These are the old Wheaties where they used to say, somebody ate their Wheaties. We should see what it does to us.
It's like Mike.
Oh. Man, it's actually... To somebody out there, this is the coolest shit they've ever seen.
That's pretty cool. Maybe it's you. Maybe you're that person.
Somebody's sitting at their desk going, Mike Allstott?
Yeah.
Fuck! Everybody kept these. They're $15.
Wait, but those aren't signed.
Oh, yeah, true.
Yours is signed and sealed.
Fuck, he signed other ones. It's $40.
Well, you have one of 3, basically.
Yeah, wait, we should buy theirs and eat theirs, and yours is the only one that exists.
That's a really good idea.
Drive up the price.
Let me see.
That is that.
Oh yeah, that's Mike Allstott. Oh, this is me right before I. Well, no, I was.
It doesn't even look like you.
Yeah, I was still in my gainer area.
I was about to say you have a picture of Mike Allstott with some random kid, but because that's you.
That's me. That's when I was a little chunkier.
Picture. That's me. That's
amazing.
Man, I got a lot of Mike Allstott shit.
Mike Allstott.
That was his football camp when I went to that.
Mike Allstott was cool.
He was cool. The A train. A signed Thurman Thomas picture.
Shit.
I wonder if that's worth anything. Whoa, wait! The Thurman Thomas autograph is like $100.
Nice.
Oh.
We'll set them in the cool.
Boys, we're making bank by selling all your childhood memories.
This is when I went to one of those like Scholastic Book Fair things they used to do. Made me look like Ryan Seacrest.
No shot.
Would you just?
They had your back.
Brother, I'm telling you, I was one of the most hyped rookies in the Orlando soccer scene.
Oh man!
They couldn't keep me off magazines. Yeah, what do we got there, Matt? Moonball IMAX. John Gruden took this visor off while he was at a practice that my dad and I got to go to for some reason. I don't fucking know why. And then my dad wanted me to remember it, so my dad wrote John Gruden's Buck Place practice, November 3rd, 2004, parentheses, took off, gave to Charlie. So this is John Gruden sweating here.
That's good.
What is the... Man, there's nothing identifying about this, huh?
Yeah, it's just a football.
If you recognize this signature, let me know.
Hey, if you know that signature.
If you recognize this guy, I feel like this is like a big deal. Number 4 for the Seminoles.
Not only did he have Wheaties, he had pictures.
Mike Allstott again.
That picture's so yellow.
Pure excitement.
It is so yellow.
I don't think it's the picture, I think it's the covering.
Oh, it might be.
Unless those are one and the same.
Man, Mike Allstott really just gave his signature away.
It's the covering, yeah. Oh, this is a good signature. It looks like they played for the Bills in 34?
Thurman Thomas.
You're right.
Number 34.
That makes more sense. It's 1934. Go Bills.
It's Thurman Thomas again. I wonder how much of Thurman
might be something.
Yeah, Thurman Thomas autographed football.
Why did you Bath Brary and then Jamie Foxx? I think that says Daniel something.
I think that's the same. I think the same signature. So it's whatever year Danny, whatever his name was.
So
what was his name?
Danny Cannell.
Yeah, I think that's the same year.
So Florida State Seminoles signed football circa 90
like
something.
The same signature, right?
Oh yeah, it's definitely the same signature. I'm also gonna say there's a really good chance all of these signatures are fake.
Really?
Yeah, because like I said, my parents went to like these weird auctions. Like, who's to say like the Oakland Raiders actually?
It's got like the official stamps and stuff on it though.
I guess maybe, but there's nothing else like up here or anything.
Yeah.
Oh, it's 2003, so I'm guessing it's the 2003 Raiders squad, fresh off the Super Bowl loss. I mean, they had a good team. I guess Rich Gannon's would be on here somewhere, and he was only good.
Jerry Rice.
Wait, Jerry Rice played for the Raiders in
number
03?
80.
Wait, I think I saw an 80. It's right here. That's an upside down 80.
That's a Jerry Rice.
Wait a minute.
Well, yeah, that's definitely an R, right? And that's 80.
Oh yeah, his is like front and center.
Yeah.
Let's see. Well, if it is, let me see.
I think that's definitely his signature.
That looks like his signature. If it is, it's about $300.
Damn.
That's pretty fucking
cleaned
good.
up. Well, it also has the rest of the team,
which no one cares about.
So that at least adds like what, probably $20 to it.
Maybe, perhaps.
Whoa,
that's pretty cool.
Brad Johnson.
What a name.
Brad Johnson.
Number 14.
That was our Super Bowl quarterback, baby.
Brad Johnson. What do you think about this one?
Easy $100. Oh, he's hitting like a really cool pop and lock pose.
I wish his torso could move. Oh. Yep, that's that.
That's funny. I don't know how he ended up in this box.
Did you check for signatures on the Terminator?
I didn't. Arnold? Whoa,
Is this
you made this.
Oh, this is your art.
Oh, I was looking for that. This is when I made Psychonauts.
Well, the painting.
No, I made the game. 2005 concept art from Charles.
That's cool.
That is cool.
That's the Orlando Magic team. You know what year this is?
This would have been probably 2001.
Wow.
I think. Is T-Mac's signature on it? Because if it is, there's a chance. This is a Orlando Magic signed ball by a bunch of Orlando Magic guys. They did an open training camp a long time ago in the early 2000s. I think it was like a community outreach program or some shit. Went to it, me and my buddy, Jonathan, from that Shaq picture, we went to it. And we got our basketballs signed.
We should go to a Magic game and sit courtside, and you should get them all to sign this ball again. You should just collect every signature possible on this ball.
Such a good idea.
That is a really cute idea.
This is signed by John Gruden and Barber and
Oh,
oh, that's the Super Bowl signature ball, huh?
Yeah, it seems like it. Sorry, I got.
You want me to grab it?
40-year-old fucking Kershaw raw dust in my eye. I got it. Thanks. I think I'm dying.
Oh, that exact same ball, $100.
Damn it.
Oh well, no.
What,
Here's
they make them in a factory.
Another one's listed for 500, but that guy seems off as gourd.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think we're off sports now, right?
Kind of. Depends if you consider Charles in martial arts.
Oh.
Sports.
Yeah, I would.
And
a PlayStation 3.
PlayStation 3.
A relic of the past.
It's actually. Let me show off my black belt so that way everyone knows I was a lethal weapon.
Wait, you got the illustrious camouflage belt?
Camouflage belt too. They only give that to
people that
elite warriors.
He didn't show up one day. We gave him the camouflage belt.
That guy got his ass beat and Charlie wasn't even here. This is incredible.
Isn't that cute?
Your hair is gorgeous. Wow.
Actually,
you actually look like if like a race driver was just shrunk to like like a 2-year-old.
Honey, I Shrunk Bush.
That's so cute.
That's adorable. I'll hang that up in my house.
Oh, I thought I was wearing a chain for a second.
This is amazing.
This has to be when you were given.
There's so many of them. That's when he gave me his visor.
You got the visor.
He's wearing the visor right here. That's proof.
My awesome day, Bucks practice 2004. Wait, this is 2022. This is definitely P.O. Box.
That's absolutely P.O. Box, yeah.
Alright.
You mean his man wasn't actually in Costa Rica?
Yeah, this is all P.O. Box.
That's John fucking Pork. Show some respect. I met that guy. Check the signature on the back. I'm gonna tell you one thing though. That jawline. Holy. That was pretty decent right there. Holy.
Oh, wait, let me see your jawline.
Look at that shit.
I thought about a video idea, by the way. I thought we should get the Jawser size and use it for 30 days straight and jar before and
We
after.
should do that.
Damn! You were mogging off.
No, I straight up was. That's
you were smoldering, I would say, in that picture.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When we go to the sports memorabilia shop for a lot of this, we should take some of these really personal items and see what they'll give me for it. Or even just a pawn shop. What do you give me for this? Oh, it's games.
Yeah.
All games.
All games.
We should go to a GameStop and see how much they'll give you for all this.
We legit should.
Oh, Bionicle Heroes.
That might be worth something. Clay Fighter, Super Bowling, F1, Stunt Racer, Bomberman 64 you might actually see in there. Worms. Oh, Castlevania Legacy of Darkness, the one you just pulled out, is one of them.
The one you stole from Blockbuster.
Yeah, the loose price is $177. Wait, let me see.
Yep.
Ew. Oh
yeah,
my God,
it's coated and stuff.
You think it's still in this condition? You think it'll still go for $177?
Probably not.
Probably closer to 50.
Yeah.
Bring them out.
Absolutely, but I know it's for the best.
Okay.
Which is why I'm going to offer them to a pawn shop first. Do you want this picture of me on the cover of a soccer magazine?
Buy my sentimentality for a price. There, that's the cool one. I don't know if it's worth anything.
That's the very cool one. That's the camera. So this is your Grandpappy's camera, right?
Yeah.
Check that shit out, sports fans. Signed by Thurman Thomas. This is not very expensive for some reason. I wonder why. It's a 1950s Revere 8 Model B63.
Well, it's because that one's not Danny's grandpa's.
Yeah, that's true. Let me add Danny Palmer. Full art hop.
2 cents.
2 cents. First Ed Fossil Slowbro. I don't know what that's worth. Probably not a ton. First Ed Team Rocket Oddish. First Ed Team Rocket Machop. First Ed Team Rocket Eevee. Actually worth a little bit. First Ed Rocket Squirtle. Also worth a little bit. And then a Dragon EX Golem. Hollow foil. It's like probably like $20 or something.
That's big.
And then
these 3 cards are probably worth more than that camera.
That's a shame. That's a damn shame. I don't remember if this Wild Heart's worth anything, but some of them are, so maybe that is. Then you have a starter deck, Dark Magician.
Looks like the
Actually, wait,
Slowbro.
It's not a starter deck.
Do you think it's a PSA 10? Probably.
Yes.
I would say you should assume so, right?
Yeah.
You always have to.
PSA 10, $120.
The Slowbro?
Yep.
Hang on.
Your Dark Magician's $10 on TCG Player. It's a battle 10.
Even it's not hollow, it's not foil.
It's about $8 for the LOD first ed last turn. That's all you have for that. But here's where I think you got some actual
These aren't
juice.
anything? These ones in sleeves?
No, those aren't anything.
No.
These probably got some fucking sauce though. The Jeters, man's got a Jeter money spread here.
Yup. Don't even know why I had them. I was not a Jeter fan. Can come hop in the fun.
Yeah, I don't know how to price.
So I'm pretty sure the only
cards.
I think a bunch of them are worth like 10. The rookie
one?
that one I think could be actually worth something.
Damn shame you didn't hit that $93,000 Jeter.
That is a shame.
You were
What is
so
that?
close
What is that
too.
about?
Well, that was fun.
That was fun. I really do want to go to a pawn shop.
We should.
Yeah.
We absolutely should.
A few weeks ago on stream, I made a list of my top 20 favorite games, which I eventually extended to top 50, so I was kind of dweebing out and just gushing grannies over some of my favorite titles. And that's when I learned, with a rude awakening, a lot of people have this thought process that your favorite things have to be the objectively best things or else it's garbage. So there was a lot of people disappointed that my top 20 favorite games didn't match the top 20 highest rated Metacritic games. I just think that's super stupid. I also think it's really boring. If you're someone whose 5 favorite games are just the 5 highest on Metacritic, or your 5 favorite movies are just the Rotten Tomatoes top 5, that's super lame. Like, your favorite thing does not have to be the thing everyone agrees is the best. For example, my favorite movie is The Mummy. Is The Mummy the best movie ever made and everyone agrees that it is? Yes. Yes, it is. But that's very rare. Point is, my favorite games aren't just in order of the best games ever created or anything, and a lot of it has to do with nostalgia and what the games made me feel at the time. I think there's a lot more factors that go into what makes something your favorite as opposed to how objectively good something is. So with that in mind, I want to just show you my list here, and I want to make a special mention, something that ruffled a lot of feathers. There's 2 areas on the list where I clump things together, specifically for Final Fantasy, because I can't choose a favorite Final Fantasy between 7, 8, 9, and 10. Those games are all so unbelievably near and dear to my soul, I would not be able to choose which one's my favorite, so I'll have them all occupy the same spot. And then I do the same thing for Elden Ring and Bloodborne. I cannot choose which one I like more, so they also occupy the same spot. You can eat my whole asshole about it. You can suck the dirtiest fart out of my butt. I don't care. I know it's kind of cheating on a top 50s list or whatever. I don't care. It's my list. It's my rules on it. 1 through 4 is really easy. I've talked about them a lot. Number 1 is absolutely City of Heroes. We've known that. I think it is an unbelievably good MMO. It unfortunately got its lunch eaten by World of Warcraft. They came out around the same time, so a lot of people never even found this game. But it is truly one of the only unique MMOs that doesn't just follow the same tried and true formula that WoW crafted. And since the private servers are fully functional and constantly updated, I can confidently say it's a game that has still aged really well and is fun to play to this day. Would any game ever beat City Heroes for you? Probably not. I don't think. The nostalgia is too powerful. The game means too much to me. I don't think it'll be beaten. In the number 2 spot, we have Halo 2. My most played competitive game ever. Still, I think this game is a complete masterpiece of multiplayer gaming. A lot of what made this game so special was actually by accident too. So even some of the things like super bouncing, I'd spend hours on, just doing super bounces and monster bounces and shit. Then there's also like some really deep skill expression glitches such as BXR and BYBs, stuff like that.
The main purpose of this video is to help those of you guys who might not understand much about Halo 2 get a better understanding of the game
I'll check it out
and the
then,
skill
Ryan.
gap. I know how frustrating it is when players speak so highly of a game that you know nothing about. If you don't have much
God,
experience
even
with
just watching gameplay of Halo 2 just always makes me want to hop back in and play it. You have a couple deleted super bounce videos. Yep, I used to do it all the time. There was entire montages. Oh yeah, they still have some of them. This is probably a re-upload. But it's just cool. It was such a, like, fun glitch. And even the glitch had skill expression to it. Because as you're seeing here, you could combo bounces if you knew them and knew how to do them and how to set them up. It's just so cool, man. So even though, like, the base game of Halo 2 was a masterpiece in and of itself, the other things that were accidental, like the super bounces, like the BXBs, the BXRs, all that, just add even more to it, more replayability. And the modding. The modding community was hot. Texture mods, full gameplay mods. Oh, it was so good. And the custom games you could just get lost in for hours. Like Tower of Power, Michael Myers, all kinds of shit. I truly think this is still to date the most special multiplayer game. The most special multiplayer experience I've ever had. So that's comfortably number 2 on my top 20 list. Number 3, we talked about it the other day. It's got to be RuneScape. Old school RuneScape specifically. I never even bothered with RuneScape 3. Well, it is just actually timeless. It is my most played game of all time. Across all of my accounts, I think I have close to probably like 10,000 hours, roughly. On my main account right now that I maxed a couple years ago, I have, what, 4,000 hours on just that alone? There's just nothing like it. It is actually just the GOAT. Use topsters.org for the list. It's a great site. Sounds like a scam. Topsters? Sounds like an auction I'd watch on Whatnot before losing all my Pokemon card packs. Number 4 spot goes to Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, and 10. I can't choose one of these over the other, so I put all of them in my number 4 spot. All 4 of them make it in my number 4 spot. Number 4, Final Fantasy. We'll just have 7 be here, but just know this represent. Oh, wait, here. Do they have, like, a crazy collage? No. They have this, though. Just know this represents Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, and 10. Honestly, this might go Elden Ring / Bloodborne. Rank them all, you coward. I'm not gonna do that, man. I literally can't choose. That's not fair. It's my fucking list. Just let me have it. Who are you? The top 20 police or something? It's my list. Gears of War. Yeah, I'm kind of torn if I'm gonna go Elden Ring Bloodborne over Gears of War. That's kind of where I'm stuck right now. I do like Elden Ring and Bloodborne more than Gears of War, so I'm gonna do that. This one I'll divide it. But just know they occupy the same spot in the top 5. Gears literally started your career. Yeah, but I still like Elden Ring and Bloodborne more as games. Keep in mind, the only Gears of War game that I absolutely love is the first one. I don't even really like Gears 2 or 3 that much. Making up your own rules. It's my fucking list! It's fine. Now this is where Gears of War will go. Just outside of the top 5. So this is number 6. Can I put them on the same square? No, it just swaps them. Go on Metacritic, highest rated games. Yeah, but some of my choices aren't going to be in the highest rated, but this will help me not miss any. Man, people always get so upset when I mention my Gears of War take. I think Gears of War is just perfect. It plays completely different from 2 and 3, and again, it's a product of just not overthinking it. The Gears of War multiplayer, from what I recall in the Cliff Bleszinski interview back in like 2008, it was an afterthought. Like, they didn't even plan on putting multiplayer in Gears of War initially, they did it just to ship it, because why not? So it had another set of things that made it so good that were totally unintended. Like, all of the silly fun glitches, like kung fu flipping, crab walking, skydiving, shit like that, zombie walking. And it was just extremely fun. Weapon sliding. A great story. Very bloody, very ahead of its time with its gore. It just, everything felt great about the game. Except for host advantage. That made it a little ridiculous. You know what number 7's probably going to be? Looking through it I really think I'm probably going to give it to Super Mario 64. I am going to give it to Super Mario 64. I put so much time into that game. I love Super Mario 64. Still one of the most fun platformers ever created. Maybe I will revisit the speedrun. I tried speedrunning it back in college. I'm just not good at it. And then number 8 will be Psychonauts. One of my favorite single-player games. An absolutely beautiful game. A game I also speedran a lot on stream. Great speedrun, great game. Extraordinary. You're on number 10? No, these two take the same spot. Elden Ring and Bloodborne are both tied at number 5. You can suck my fucking dick. We're doing clumps sometimes. I think number 9's gonna have to be Luigi's Mansion. I still remember, it's still a great game to this day, but I still remember how special it was on Christmas morning when I opened Luigi's Mansion in a GameCube. I'll give that number 9. Now number 10, this one's big. Number 10's gonna be very difficult for me. There's so many I think I could put there, but I think the one that I'm gonna ultimately end up putting there is probably God of War. Yeah, I think it's gonna have to be God of War. I think I've got to give it to God of War. God of War 3 or God of War 2 through 18. Man, hold my Johnson. It's not fair. Yeah, I'm double checking. It's gonna be God of War 2018. I really like that game. Number 11, I think I've already locked in. I'm doing Fallout New Vegas. Fallout New Vegas, that was actually, when I made the unique weapons guide, and then the follow-up guide, those were the first time my channel ever got shared outside of YouTube. That was pre-Ray William Johnson. That shit was pretty special. And just an incredible game. That's in number 11, right? Number 12, I think I've already got locked in. Number 12 is going to be the first Nier. That game absolutely shocked me. That was during my achievement hunting era. I picked it up just off a whim, and it was so special. To date, still probably the best video game soundtrack ever. Expedition 33 is getting close to it, but still I think Nier squeaks it out. Amazing story, amazing atmosphere, amazing music, gameplay a little clunky, but I still don't think it's bad. It was still really fun. Love Nier. That was number 12, right? Number 13, I think I already know. Grand Theft Auto 4. Absolutely fucking love GTA 4. I don't even think I need to go into detail on GTA 4. I think a lot of people would probably put 5 over 4, but for me, I think I like 4 more. I am such a huge fan of 4. I spent so many hours just doing, like, cheats in it and just terrorizing the city like every kid does. Right now I'm torn between GoldenEye, Nintendo 64 GoldenEye, and Last of Us. First Last of Us. I guess it doesn't really matter if they go back to back. 13, 14, probably not a huge difference. I'll do 13 at GoldenEye. Well, actually, let's do Last of Us. Actually, I think I'd put Last of Us over it, the first one. And then 14, GoldenEye. My dad and I used to play GoldenEye together all the time. He still talks about GoldenEye. Whenever we get discussing video games, he's always like, "Hey bud, you remember when we used to play GoldenEye? That was a lot of fun, huh?" I'm like, "Yeah, Dad, that shit slapped." Such an iconic game. GoldenEye was revolutionary for shooters. It actually was. It was legitimately revolutionary. It'd probably go higher, but I don't feel like trying to figure out where. But it would definitely be in my top 20. Let me see, what about PlayStation 1? Is there anything I haven't thought of there? No, just Final Fantasy, really. Siphon Filter, holy shit, I loved Siphon Filter. I had a demo disc that had Siphon Filter 2 on it. Oh my god, you couldn't pry me away from that shit. That game was so fun. You have the taser where you could shoot it at someone, fucking latches onto their nipples, and you just tase them until they catch on fire. God, that game was good. Definitely not my top 20, though. Alright, nothing there. What about Sega Dreamcast? The only one on Sega that comes to mind right away is Power Stone, but I don't think that would make it to top 20. My dad and I used to play Power Stone together, too, though. He didn't really like it that much. Or Sonic Adventure. That was another banger. Probably not in my top 20. Ratchet and Clank, another super slapper. Shadow of the Colossus. Oh! Damn, do they make top 20 though? Damn. Oh, Sly Cooper. Fuck. Wait, this is getting so hard. Shit. We only have 4 slots left. I don't even know how the fuck I'm gonna choose. There has to be some like glaringly obvious ones I'm forgetting. Maybe that's what I need to gauge it by. Surely there's some really obvious shit that I've talked about and glazed a lot over the years and just brain farting on. Mass Effect 2. I would put Mass Effect 2 here comfortably if Mass Effect 3 wasn't such dog nuts when it came out. And by that I mean the ending being completely worthless and ruining the entire journey. But I do love Mass Effect 2 a lot. Oh, you know what's kind of close? It might actually make it. Hollow Knight. Oh, I wasn't even thinking indie games. Hollow Knight might make... It might take number 17, actually. I fucking love Hollow Knight. I wasn't even thinking indie. Yeah, I gotta put Hollow Knight in there. That game was so fucking fire. 9 Souls. Yeah. That's what made me think of Hollow Knight, actually, because someone was dropping 9 Souls. I'm a huge 9 Souls advocate. You couldn't get me to stop yapping about that game. But I do still think Hollow Knight is, for me, a bit better just because it was like my first foray into that kind of indie Souls-like that actually crushed it. But overall, I think 9 Souls is a must-play, in general. Devil May Cry. I was thinking, I just don't know if it's in my top 20. Because my favorite Devil May Cry, controversial take, is DMC4. I think Devil May Cry 3 is objectively the better game, but Devil May Cry 4, once again, just a special game to me. Only 3 spots left for Expedition 33 to not be called a liar. I already know where Expedition 33 is going. I already thought that through. I just am torn on these last spots. This is so much harder than I thought it would be. Like, I knew it'd be difficult. My top 5 I'm very confident in. Like, I feel very strongly on these. And to be honest, I actually don't even mind swapping Gears and Elden Ring and Bloodborne, to be honest. That's so interchangeable to me. These I'm super locked in. It's everything else I get really foggy on where things should be. Cooking Mama, never played it. I've actually never been a Cooking Mama player. Chaos Theory's great. It's not my top 20 though. Right now what I'm thinking is, do I put Pokemon Leaf Green in? That is my favorite Pokemon game. But I don't know if it's like a top 20 best game ever for me, even though I put so many hours into Pokemon Leaf Green. Battlefield. Oh my god! How did I fucking forget? Bad Company 2. Absolutely in my top 20. Also one of my most played multiplayer games of all time. And also a very special game near and dear to my boners. Literally what started commentary for me. Completely forgot to even slot that in there. Good call. Big save. Fuck, man, there's still quite a few games that I think really should be here somewhere. But I have no way of making them fit. Any Call of Duty. Call of Duty 4 is my favorite Call of Duty, but it's not in top 20. I mean, I can just fill out this whole thing and it'd go up to top 25. I guess we could do that. For what it's worth, I guess, just to bring everyone in on the loop, I already know exactly where Expedition 33 goes. That's my... oh wow, really butchered that. That goes into my 20 slot. Well, which would actually be here, because I grouped these together. If we're going to 25, that makes it a little easier though, because there's a couple that I absolutely think need to be here. Most notably is this. Mario Kart 64 absolutely makes it into what I think needs to be the top 20. I remember being a kid, my mom actually used to play this with me and my dad, and anytime I'd win one of the circuits and they show you that, like, trophy, the fucking your winner, basically, I used to ask my parents when that's coming. I was under the impression that I was actually going to be shipped a fucking trophy from Nintendo. Double Dash better. I did love Double Dash, don't get me wrong, I fuck hard with Double Dash. Asura's Wrath. Definitely not top 25, but I do like Asura's Wrath a lot. Another thing that I like a lot that I don't think goes top 25 is Bayonetta. and Darksiders before your eyes. Ooh, that's such a good call. Does that make top 25? Yeah, that game, that is the closest I've ever come to crying at a game. Well, crying at anything, really, as an adult, for, like, media. This game is so fucking special, man. Liza P. Yeah, I was thinking Liza P, too. I just... Top 25 is... It just feels... Nah, I don't know. I think Liza P would comfortably go in there for me. I love Liza P. But I also don't know if I feel comfortable putting Liza P in there over Dark Souls 3. I don't know if that sits right with me. I'd have to really think. In a top 50, this shit becomes easy. I could blow that wide open. Any Resident Evil games make it. Closest one to making it would be Resident Evil 2 Remake. Well, definitely in the top 50, Ed. It's just there's only 3 slots left here, and I don't know what would go where. Like, there are absolutely games that need to be here in some capacity, I just don't know how. No, Half-Life 2 is crazy. I've mentioned this before, and you can poo-poo me all you want for it. I was not, like, the biggest Half-Life 2 super fan. I thought it was fine. I thought it was fun. I wasn't one of those guys going ballistic on Reddit every couple days about it. No Bioshock makes a man sick. You want to know something that'll make you even more sick? If I was going to put a Bioshock game in here, it'd be Bioshock 2. I love Bioshock 2, and the multiplayer went fucking crazy for me. I love that. Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. Ooh, such a banger. Probably not top 25 though. Gears is already there, Adam. Tenchu. Love Tenchu Z. Not in top 25 though. You know what is going in top 25? Not a single one of you has mentioned this. So I didn't even register with me in time. Fucking StarCraft 2. That should actually be higher. The amount of hours I put into StarCraft 2. God, I love StarCraft. Plus the custom games in there. They went so hard. Tower defense in StarCraft 2 is still better than every other tower defense game that's ever come out. Retribution TD in StarCraft 2 customs. Vexel TD and, God, what was the auto battler one? I can't remember. Then they also had things like Runling Run. They had some cool MOBA customs. StarCraft 2 for sure makes it in. 2 more slots in the top 25. I am really digging deep into the data banks. Like, I'm crunching hours spent on games right now. Warframe. I'm debating. Probably not in top 25. But if we were going by hours, Warframe would make it. Is it top 24 according to your rules? You're so fucking right, I forgot. Yeah, top 24. Smash Bros. Insane not to be there. Yeah, I've been debating if I put Melee in it. Based on your Twitch stats, Ultimate is your most streamed game. Really? I have more hours streamed in Smash Ultimate than I do Fortnite? I figured it'd be Fortnite. Or Apex, for that matter. I have fucking 600 hours on Apex. Almost all of them are on stream. In the first season, preseason. Apex Legends is second. Yeah, I guess all the watch parties for the Smash Ultimate tournaments, yeah. I got it. Someone just said something tangentially related. Siege would not be in my top 25 or anything, but you know what is from Tom Clancy? Ghost Recon 2. Just normal Ghost Recon 2. I played the fuck out of this on Xbox Live. I still recall, and I've told this story before. Shit talking, I think I was 11 at the time for Ghost Recon 2. It was 10 or 11, something like that. Obviously, I'm talking a lot of trash. Some older dude comes on the mic, and my name was Fast Fighter back then. He said, "Fast Fighter, your mom's gonna get it hardcore tonight for you being a little asshole." And I panicked, I left, I went to my mom, tears in my eyes, told her that some guy said she's gonna get it hardcore tonight, and I was profusely apologizing. I thought he was coming to kill my mother. That shit was big for me. That was like a huge learning moment. This game slapped. Ghost Recon 2 went crazy. Did your mom laugh? My mom was horrified. My mom thought that was so disgusting. You weren't a SOCOM player for PS2? I played SOCOM, but not actively. Knew it was going to be Ghost Recon. Yeah, it has to be. I put so many hours into that game. So fun. I love that game. Ooh! You know what? That actually might make it. Not enough people have put respect on that one. I think that goes in. Dead Space. The first Dead Space. I loved that game. That game felt so unlike anything else I had played up until that point. I feel comfortable putting that in there. I played through that campaign numerous times. I really liked Dead Space. Yeah, good call. That was like my first, like, scary game. Like, horror shooter kind of game. Other than, of course, like, Resident Evil. But those didn't hit the same to me as Dead Space. Dead Space over RE4 is wild. People have to remember, this is my list. Like, a lot of these objectively are not better than some of the other games, like Resident Evil 4, right? I get that, but these are the games that mean a lot to me, and were, like, my favorites. And still hold very special places in my heart. It's not like an objective top 25 games list of all time. Because obviously City of Heroes isn't going to be number 1. Fucking RuneScape wouldn't be number 3. That's for damn sure. Undertale has to be there. Check this out. Hold on to your fucking wiener here. Get your fucking juice box ready. Didn't like Undertale. I wasn't a big Undertale guy. Using the same logic for Mass Effect, Dead Space shouldn't be there because of 3. Man, fuck you. It's my list, I can use whatever logic I want. Mass Effect 2, yeah, how about this? We know these two go together. How's this then? Oh wait, God, I have to move each one individually. Never mind. I was just going to put those two together and then put Mass Effect 2 at 25. I'm not going through all the effort. Mass Effect 2 at number 25 then. Top 5 games of 2025 so far. Don't know about a top 5, but I'll give you top 2. Expedition 33 and First Berserker Kazan. Love the OG Battlefront games, yeah. Remove Expedition 33, it's just recency bias. Nope. It's actually not. I think that is a genuinely special game. And I've played countless games of similar variety. I think that game is extraordinary. Cuphead? Cuphead would definitely be top 50. Top 50 I think is easy. I think top 50 would be super easy. This just made it really hard. It felt very competitive. Because I don't even have Baldur's Gate in the top 25. And that's freeload top 50. You say that, yet once you get to 45, 50, you'll be doing this again? I doubt that I would. Because the order, at this point, the order actually just doesn't mean anything. They feel all kind of the same. So now I can just start dumping the ones that I know I want there. So Baldur's Gate, Alan Wake 1, Oblivion, Liza P, Battlefront 2 original. What else was I really... Oh, Max Payne 3. Mass Effect. See, now this is just fucking free. Sly Cooper. What were the other ones that I was really stuck on? Smash Bros. Probably Bayonetta here. Pokemon Leaf Green. Nine Souls. Oh, you're right. We're running out of space quicker than I thought. Majora's Mask. Damn, you're absolutely right. We are running out of space far faster than I thought we would. Shit. Okay, let me just do the absolute guarantees. Probably Hades. Yeah, I'll do Hades. I was gonna do Risk of Rain too, but I'm running out of space. Oh boy. Oh boy, I'm already running out of space. That was fast. I think Cuphead will definitely go here though. No, Cyberpunk wouldn't even come close to my top 50. Time to make top 100. See, top 100's easy. That's super easy. I thought top 50 would be even easier. Or, not even easier. I thought it'd be pretty easy. In my head, 25 games seems like a lot, but then I immediately start banging out the ones that I know for sure should be on my list, and I'm already almost out. League of Legends is not going on my top fucking 50. Just because I have a ton of hours in it doesn't mean that I like those hours. That game is an actual life ruiner. That game made me fucking miserable. Oh, Metal Gear Rising has to go on here. I love Metal Gear Rising. Fuck. I'm putting Arkham Asylum as well. Oh god, we actually are almost out of room. Yeah, fuck. Any Doom game? That's what I'm debating, if I throw Doom Eternal here. I think I do. I'm putting Doom Eternal here. Card games? None of the card games wouldn't make it here, I don't think. There hasn't been, like, a good enough version of my favorite card games to work. MTGA, rough. Duel Master, rough. Yeah, Sonic Adventure would definitely go top 50 on that, for sure. You know what else is definitely going to have to be here? Mortal Kombat 9. My most played fighting game. Yeah, Red Dead. Yeah, Bioshock. Oh. 2 spots left. Is there anything glaring that I've missed? I feel like there definitely is. I don't know what I should put there. I already have like so many in my head right now, like God of War 3. Uncharted. Oh, there's too many. Okay, I thought this would be easier. Shadow of the Colossus, yeah. I'm definitely putting Shadow of the Colossus. That has to go here. That absolutely has to go here. I love that game so much. That game is beautiful. Oh, and there's still no Sekiro or anything. Lost Odyssey. Lost Odyssey has to go here. I'll give the last one a Lost Odyssey. Lost Odyssey absolutely needs to be there. There's still so many games that are missing from it though, but whatever. I kind of just like mag dumped going through here thinking I had a lot more room and a lot more space than I did. But whatever. Fuck it. Might as well go top 100. No, then it truly loses all meaning. Then we get literally every game ever that I just really like a lot. This one feels like there was still a fight, even in the tail end of the 25. No, Neo. No, I love Neo, but I guess not. Oh, I don't even have Red Faction Gorilla on here. Holy shit, what a disaster. Truly, what a disaster. Oh, I didn't even get my Red Faction Gorilla on. No, Nier is crazy. Brother, Nier's right here. Interesting, you only had 2 FromSoft games here. That's the thing. Like, I absolutely like Sekiro in Dark Souls 1 more than a lot of the games I started putting in the top 50. But my mind was wandering to places other than that. That's the thing. The list started losing a lot of meaning there. We started to really fall off the wagon. The Space Marine 1. Nah, if I was going to put a Space Marine game on there, it'd be Space Marine 2. It Takes Two is missing as well. Oh, Jesus, yeah. That's another one. A lot harder than you thought it would be. Yeah. In my defense, though, the main thing I ever really mention is my top 4. This, I am so confident in. I also don't know if this will ever change. I don't know if it can change. These games are just so locked into me. They all just mean so much, and nostalgia is an incredible factor in that. I don't think there's anything that could beat these 4 for my lists. Everything after that, it's all cattywampus. It goes tits up. I don't know how to organize into that. It then just becomes games from a ton of different genres that I really like some of my favorites. Yeah, Yakuza games pretty nostalgic. I wouldn't say they're nostalgic for me. I actually never really got deep into a Yakuza game until a couple of years ago. If you want a nostalgic game like that not enough people talk about, Stranglehold. I was really debating throwing Stranglehold in there towards the end, but it just wouldn't feel right going over some of the others I started tossing in. Army of Two was so good. The first Army of Two was great. Agreed.